Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and I hear something outside a minute ago and I see this. We have a box here from Amazon. Everybody, can't wait to see what's in it. Guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing here, and we have a box that I've been waiting for about a week. Came in, and let's not cut it too deep, but I think we might have some goodies right here to take a look at for the cart. Maybe. Let's see what's in here. So hard to do with one hand. I really need a third hand for video. Alright, hopefully we didn't slice whatever was in here. Aha! We got our extreme mats in finally. I am so hyped for this. I'm gonna get this out and I'll be right back. Up this awesome packaging, and inside we have the extreme mat for the Club Car Precedent, and check it out. It came with these little clips here and a little installation guide to help you install your extreme mats. And so if we take this off and we open up this install guide, shows you that you have some clips that come with it to install it, and here's the Club Car Precedent. So it looks to me like this would be towards the front, but not sure. I don't have anything in there to clip it to. So, oh, okay, so they have these. They have this instruction here with the nice illustration to show you. And it says for, let's see, precedent. Installation on the following base: precedent, armor, tempo. It works by extreme mat to the OEM flooring under the dash. The long arm of the clip goes underneath the factory flooring and the small hooks over the trim. I don't have the factory flooring, so yeah, so we're not gonna hook this to anything, I don't think, but with an aftermarket dash, loosen the screws. Okay, so basically what it's saying here is to test it out and see if your dash will cover it. It says you'll not need to install the extreme clip if your dashboard covers the top part of the mat. So we'll see. We'll go out there. My dashboard is not secure, but we will take this outside and see if we can fit this extreme mat to the club car.
In today's video, we're going to show you how to install an extreme mat golf cart mat in a club car Precedent, Tempo, or Onward. The mat fits all three the same with a standard dash. We do show instructions on how to install with a aftermarket dash, but today is going to be all standard, and we'll also show you how to install the clip. We suggest you use the clip. We know some might not, but stay tuned and we'll show you how to install the mat and get moving. So first thing, we're going to install this clip underneath the dashboard. That's going to hold the Extreme Mat golf cart mat. So pull back the OEM mat, tuck your fingers underneath the dash a little, and you can slide this clip up under the factory dashboard. Put the mat back, and then you can put in the Extreme Mat. So go over top of the pedals first, it'll make it easier. Slide it back against the base of the seat. You can then tuck the left side up behind the cup holders, the middle underneath the clip, which will be a little tight, and then the right side just goes underneath these cup holders as well. Other than that, you're good to go.
Out here in my garage, I've got this Extreme Mat here, and as you can see here, we have one bundle of wiring that runs through the floorboard there. We've got another one here, but you know, there's no place to put wires inside the dash, so I got to run speaker wires down through that right there and get it to the back. But let's get this mat out and see exactly what we can do with it and see what we're going to be dealing with. Chances are it will have to tuck under, but the dash is not secure yet, so there's really nothing to clip it to. We're gonna go ahead and unpackage this amazing Extreme Mat, which came in this lovely Extreme Mat condom. And this thing is very high quality and heavy. I can tell you right now, this is probably 5 times heavier than the factory mat. And it literally just fits into the cart like so. Oh wow, so cool. Yeah, so this might have to go up underneath the dash, it looks like. So it goes around the pedals like that, and then underneath the dash. For right now, I'm just going to leave it on top. Wow, it fits good. It's a bummer it doesn't cover these screw holes in my side skirts that were drilled in by an idiot. That sucks. I got little screw holes right here that somebody decided it was smart to screw into these to put those metal side skirts in. So looks like I need side skirts. I guess I got to get those ordered because this doesn't cover it. But wow, check out that mat. Okay guys, let's go over the fit and finish of this Extreme Mat and look at the way this thing goes in. Now this looks like it would work either on top of or underneath this dash, but probably looks better tucked. We could probably tuck it under there if we want to. But for now, since the dash is not secure, you can see here it fits perfectly around the edges. It's a bummer that it misses the screw holes by just a fraction of an inch, but look at the fit around the edge there. It seems to be pretty perfect. It fits exactly around here. Not sure why they have this little bulged out thing right here rather than just a straight up hole, but this is probably, I don't know, 50 times better than the stock mat as far as the looks go. And I think that this is a good choice. And I did get gray because of the carbon fiber. I just noticed here we need to take the sticker off. I'm gonna go ahead and do that now. All right, so I got the ugly sticker off, and of course we got traffic coming by, but here's another good look at the fit and finish of the Extreme Mat with black with it has actually the gray stripe. Now the only thing I see that is going to be a problem is right here. Not sure why I see everything here. I'll probably have to fabricate some kind of cover for this that goes under here, like a black cover, because I can see the actual, or just get tubing, plastic tubing to cover my wiring. because I think the factory mat would hide this, but I don't have the factory mat and I don't really want to put it on there. But everything else looks amazing on this thing. And now let's go take a look at your options when you order the Extreme mat. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing here, and we are back in front of the computer here, and you can see we're taking a look at the Club Car Extreme mat right here for the Precedent, Onward, Tempo, Villager, V4L, and I think it fits the Yamahas as well. It actually has come down in price a little bit, so I paid a little bit more for that, I think. But yeah, so we're looking at this, it tells you about the quality and stuff, designed in the USA, and you can actually give these guys a call if you have any questions about the Extreme mat. But let's take a look at the video here. There is the mat. Looks pretty good. We'll put that in the video also.
In today's video, I'm going to show you how to install an Extreme mat.
Pretty easy to install. You don't really need a video. It shows you here which ones it fits. And then right here, it's got a lot of the details about the mat. So super rugged, laser measured. It's got optional trims. It's got a horn hole, place where you can trim the horn hole if you need it. And then look right here at the factory mat compared to this nice Extreme mat right here. The difference is actually night and day. Look at it installed here. You could see on my cart, it really does make a huge difference on the cart as far as the quality of the floorboard looks much more expensive. See here, it fits right around the Precedent stop-go pedals, no problem. That's actually the exact mat that I have right there. Now here's some of the different trim colors you can get. I have the gray, I really like it. I almost got another color, but I thought that that would look good with the carbon fiber dash and steering wheel kit. Now right here they have 393 ratings, and they are at a solid 4.8, which is almost unheard of on Amazon. Only way to get a solid 4.8 is to bribe and lie and pay people to give you reviews, but these guys are legit with their Extreme mat. And here's some other good pictures of it. Looks like they started in 2013. They got a 33,000 square foot warehouse, and they are pre-cut, laser cut, and you can see here how good that looks in the cart. And definitely much higher quality than the factory mat here. You can see your Extreme mat here fitting perfectly. The only thing I don't have is something to cover the wires right here where they go up into the dash. And really, honestly, that's kind of a manufacturer problem, that they made the wiring go under the mat and then up through, exposed to under the dash, because honestly you could go under the cart with no problem. These are full coverage mats. They are a one-piece design, and they have like a diamond cut. If you get wet, it's supposed to channel the water away. They're measured with a laser, so that means they cut them very specifically. They're super thick. You can tell that when you pick it up. They probably weigh a good 15 pounds, and they fit all these models here. And then down here we have the reviews, the questions and answers. Take a look at those. There's 38 questions and answers here. And then some really good reviews with pictures like this one, which is exactly the one I have. And you really don't need to clip it in. It's going to be fine. I don't know whether, I think I'm going to put mine under the dash. That makes more sense. It looks cleaner. But you can see here with the factory dash, I think that is, it fits right under the dash, but my dash is lower, so I'll probably have to go under the dash, tuck it under, and then use that. But so far so good with the Extreme mats. I'm going to actually get in touch with the company and see if they want to work with me on some different types of cart installs. I have neighbors who have other types of carts. Maybe we can get them to sponsor or do something. But really appreciate the high quality on the cart, and it is cheaper than what I paid, I'm pretty sure. So go ahead and get yourself an extreme mat if you've been thinking about it or you are on the fence. This guy right here, and take a look at the different colors. We didn't go over that, but look at the blue. There's the blue. Here is the all black. Most people, I bet, don't order all black, but like we already looked at the blue. Here's the green. If you want to be bold, do yourself a green one with the green trim and be like an Audi RS3. And then you've got the good looking red, which pretty much will go with black or anything else, which I could have done that as well. I did not. I opted for the gray to match the carbon fiber on my dash and steering wheel. I'm going to go ahead and say that the Extreme Matte is a good purchase and I would recommend it. I will throw their video up here after this so you guys can take a look. I'm Supercar Street Racing. I hope you guys enjoyed this video and we'll see you next time. Alright folks, today we're going to be working on this paddle shifter conversion. And we started this video the other day with kind of an unboxing and an overview of what's going to have to be done. But I'm going to go ahead and open these paddle shifters. There's the paddle shifter G paddles in these bags here. So basically what you have here is, if nobody watched the first video, go back and watch it for kind of an explanation. But the older AMG cars didn't have paddles, they had buttons behind the steering wheel. So somebody really smart invented these G paddles and they replaced the factory shift buttons. And they are still not going to make the transmission shift faster, obviously, but it's better than paddles. They're a lot easier to get to. So what you're going to need for that is the paddles. You're going to need a hair dryer. Reason being is that the factory shift buttons sit in a carriage. If you can imagine, like you know, a bolt going through a hole, and that hole is plastic. And to get the factory buttons out, you have to heat the factory buttons with a hair dryer. So you pop them out of the steering wheel, you heat them until they're all too hot to touch and they become more pliable, and then you can take a little screwdriver and pop out the buttons. Now I haven't taken them out yet, but I'm about to do that and see exactly what I'm up against. Or, you see those tabs right there? You can just file one of those off on the factory buttons if you're never going to use the buttons again, and it makes your life way easier. They come right off. So I'm going to take a look now and see what that's going to be like and show you how to get the buttons out of the steering wheel. Got the top down for easier access and lighting. But if you look back here at the factory shift button, it's a housing that just pops out. So I am going to pop that right out and then we'll take a look and see. I know the wire's not very long, so we're going to take a look and see exactly what we're looking at here once I get this housing out. Supposedly you can just pry it out with a little screwdriver on the edge there where you see the opening. Alright, so I used this small screwdriver in my jeweler's kit. At first I was kind of nervous because they weren't coming out easily, but if you take that screwdriver right there and you put it right on the corner there and you just pry towards the steering wheel like this, that way, they will pop out. And here's what you're looking at. So This is the part that breaks, everybody breaks off. Where the paddle, where my finger is. Whoops, I was hitting the zoom button. Right there. Right on the corner. If I had two hands, I could show you. But it's literally, let me grab the camera a little bit better. Right there. So now, apparently you can file that center section out and these buttons will pop right out. Or you can heat it up and pry them out and hope you don't bust that little tab right there. If you do, you got to super glue it back together. You cannot buy these. Mercedes does not make them for a reason, so you have to buy the whole entire steering wheel. So I'm going to take a look at this off camera and figure out the best way to get this off. I think if you break that middle section off, you can squeeze this together easier. So I'm going to give that a shot right now. I think I'm just going to go ahead and break it. Okay, this is what I did, because I don't care about the existing paddles. I took this awesome set of little wire clippers that I have here, and I stuck them inside between the paddle and the housing, and I just kind of chewed the button up until the notch on this side fell through. So now that side is free, and as you can see, the paddle pops right out. Super easy. Now I'm going to attempt to put the G paddles in, and I will show you how I did that. I got my hair dryer here. I'm going to take this hair dryer and heat this up a lot till it's almost too hot to touch, so that the plastic becomes pliable, even though I may not need to now. I heard that they're a lot easier to get in than take out, but I'm going to go ahead and, as a precaution, I don't want to break this housing. So I'm going to heat this up really good right now. Got the other side out. I decided to do this so I could figure out which paddle goes on which side. You can see I did not damage the holes, but I did figure out a way to make this stronger. I don't have anything with me to do this, but a washer, a little metal washer glued to both sides would definitely make it so you would not break it, or you could repair it with that as well if you did break it. A little tiny metal washer or a ring of some kind glued right there would fix that problem for good, if you wanted to do that before you tried to pop the paddles in. I'm going to see if I can figure out which side goes on which now. Alright, I got the first paddle installed. It was simple. I heated both of these. I literally held the gun up to the housing right there for a good 20 seconds, got it very hot, and then with my finger I just kind of bent this part right here outward and popped it right in. But it's got to be very hot. If you don't, you will crack that housing. Now the next thing is, a lot of people have trouble with that button being partially depressed when you insert this unit, so I'm going to go ahead and do the other side and I'll report back quickly. Just a little bit of clarification here. If you put this in there like this, put that side in its hole, very difficult to do with one hand, but if you put the one side in the hole, the other side, you stick your screwdriver in and kind of turn, it will move the housing outward enough for you to pry that button in right there. I'll show you once I get this one installed. Got both sides installed now. Let's see if I can hold this so I can show you. So with the screwdriver, if you can put it right in there and turn to the right, it will pry the housing out enough for you to slide that right in there. But heat that thing up really good. I put that thing on there for a good 30 seconds and got it very pliable. Once you do that, you're not going to break it. You just need to be careful. Now the key is, does this work or not? This point right here, some people, the button is partially depressed when you put this back in the wheel, and you have to take this out and file the bottom of this button down a little bit, which will be not fun because I don't think I have anything to do that with. I'm going to test it right now. Okay, I screwed this up and I don't want you guys to make the same mistake I did. I had to take the paddle back out because right there, that tab right there was on the wrong side of the housing. It was on the back side right here, and the button couldn't press. Make sure that little tab is on the inside of the housing before you seat the carrier. Okay, I had to take it completely back off, so I had to heat it up, and now I have to put it back in without breaking it. Okay, lesson learned. It was so easy before because that notch wasn't in the right place. It's very difficult now because really the whole entire housing back here needs to be spread outward. So I'm gonna see if I got some needle noses that I can spread this outward while I push the buttons in. All right, I finally got the button in there without breaking the housing. As you can see there, they're in good shape. I don't know how I did it, honestly. I heated that thing up so hot it almost burned my hand with the hair dryer. So that's how hot you have to get it to make it pliable. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and install this right now. Wanted to get this part on video. I'm gonna go ahead and heat up this housing. I'm gonna hold it on there for a while. Get it very hot. Good and pliable. And I'll be right back. Okay, notice I got the second side installed with no problems. I heated it up a lot. I got one side in with my finger, and the other side I did with the screwdriver. I put the screwdriver right inside that little tab and turned it with the housing to come out enough, and it popped right in. Okay, I made a huge mistake on this one. I actually did break the button holder right there. I used professional car stereo installation tools, but that little black piece right there is broken off and nowhere to be found. So this button does not stay in now. It comes right out. So I have to figure out how to fix that. Chances are I'll have to stuff something in there to get it to stay, or put some silicone sealer, but the problem being that if I get any on this button here, then it's not going to work anymore. I don't even know if the buttons work yet. They feel kind of bound up, so I'm gonna have to test it right now. As you can see by this demonstration with the numbers on the screen, on the right hand side there, it does shift. So this button though is completely loose, so I got to figure out how to fix that. Out taking a drive, buttons do work. I don't know why it wants to go from 4 to 1, but that's the behavior of the transmission, not the shift paddle conversion. Does shift. Seems to be working properly now. I got to get that other button fixed. So here's where it broke. Right on the end right there. That piece broke off and it no longer will. You can clearly see it broken, and I don't think I have the piece. I'm going to try to find it in here, but it's probably gone. Okay, how I'm going to fix this after all is I'm going to get some silicone sealer. I'm going to put it right here on each side, a drop of it on each side, and then push it back in and let it dry. Alright, this is all finished. I got the button mounted back in there. I put some fast dry silicone sealer around that edge, verified that the buttons do still click. So this project is done, but I'm just going to warn you, I did everything possible when I took out this button. I used a professional installer tool, put it in the edge there, and if you push too far in there, you're gonna break it off. So This one I did not. I used a small screwdriver to remove this one, so lesson learned. You might be better off trying a small screwdriver, a very tiny one, but I couldn't get it in there, get the button out with that. So I broke this one trying to pry it out. Doesn't matter, I'm gonna get it glued back in and it's never gonna come out again, so no big deal. That's gonna wrap up this project, folks. I hope you like the AMG button to paddle shifter conversion, and please subscribe for the next video.
Oh my God!
Let's go. All back end. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, where high performance meets high tech. And today we're stepping off the track right into the studio to unbox the OSBot Tiny 2 Lite webcam. OSBot did reach out to see if we wanted to take a look at this, and of course we do. This little AI powered camera promises you guys razor sharp 4K video and smooth audio tracking, which is perfect for live streams, meetings, or sharing your latest build like I do. Now let's crack this thing open today, see what's inside, and find out if the Tiny 2 Lite earns a spot in the Supercar Street Racing bag. Alright, here's the OSBot Tiny 2 fresh out of the box. This sleek little piece of gear, we're going to take a look at it and see what makes this webcam stand out from everyone else. Now first up, it does shoot in crisp 4K video, and that means your video will always be razor sharp, whether you're going to stream or do tutorials or jump on a video call. This Tiny Lite 2 can handle it, and this lens will stay crisp and capture clear, rich color, even in lower light, so you don't have to do a full studio setup to look professional. And that's why we're shooting right here today. Now another huge feature of this camera is the AI powered auto tracking. Thanks to the built-in gimbal, it does have one on the actual camera, and it's intelligent face tracking. It can follow your movement. So that means whether you're at a whiteboard on a meeting or you're in the garage renting on your car, it will follow you and it'll keep you centered and no weird awkward jumps. So simple hand signals can let it zoom in, out, or start or stop tracking. It's perfect when you don't want to grab your keyboard in the middle of a stream. Now the audio from this thing gets attention too. It has dual omnidirectional microphones, and they cut out background sounds with noise reduction. That means your voice stays clear even if there's a bit of garage action or street noise right outside the SCSR garage. Now another cool feature for privacy is when this is not in use, the lens does tilt down to protect your privacy. Pretty cool. Now this guy does USB Type-C connections. You're live in seconds on your Windows or your Mac machine or almost any platform. So whether you're streaming day-to-day recaps for Supercar Street Racing like us, or you're just upgrading your daily video calls, this little OSBot Tiny 2 Lite is probably going to be the ticket for you. But we're going to get it out of the box in a minute and check it out, and then let you guys know what's inside. And then we're going to take it for some real-world tests. Now let's get this thing out of the box and see what's up. All right, the OSBot Tiny 2 Lite is directly in front of me right here. We're gonna get this thing out of the box real quick and see what's inside. Now, the first thing that's really cool is the packaging is very nice on it. Esports World Cup broadcast, very cool. There's not much else on the box itself, just a little bit of data on the front and a picture of the webcam. And then inside of the box, there is another box, and it does say on the back what actually comes with it. We're gonna be replacing this camera with the OSBot. Now, the package is just closed with a little plastic thing right there. I went ahead and opened that up so we could get it out. The lid flips off here, and inside it looks very washed out. Now inside the original box, there's another box, and it just shows you what kind of accessories does come with the OSBot Lite 2. It did come with this packaging here, so this is just a user manual. Now interestingly, the OSBot is right here. So here's a good look at the front of the camera right there. Very small, very cool. Let's check out what else is in the box now. There is a box inside of a box. It is a USB Type A to USB Type C adapter, and also a long cable for this guy right here. So that's perfect. So yeah, they give you this cool little adapter. All you have to do is plug this directly in. Now the whole point of this video is shooting on the older, I think that's an eMeet webcam, I'm not 100% sure, but I wanted to compare that to the Osbot. So here is there is nothing else inside. So the mounting for this is a tripod mount. It looks like it has a standard tripod mount right here at the bottom. You can see the screw, female screw hole there, I think. It also can mount to your monitor. Look, it has a little tab right there to go ahead and mount to the monitor. And the USB Type-C cable does connect in the very back of the webcam right here. You just pop it in like that. All right, we got the Osbot directly plugged in right up here, and it flashed blue for a few seconds and then turned green. Now there's a place here on the Osbot website to download software. Let's switch over to our web browser here and take a look. There it is. Here's the Osbot Center for Windows. Let's go ahead and download that. And I'm gonna go ahead and say landscape mode for the Osbot. This is the Osbot Center. Let's go ahead and close everything else. AI gameplay is a little control panel that comes with it. It is awake now, so what we need to do now is add this to our live stream, and we'll let you guys know when we have that all set up. Guys, we are recording now on the Osbot, which is very cool. I've been playing around with the software a little bit also, and you can see right here, we are in tracking mode. Now we are doing the normal tracking mode right now, and we'll show you the software here momentarily, but we're looking at my upper body right now. So it is set to upper body on the tracking mode. Tracking speed is set to standard, not sport. AI mode, you can set it to hand tracking or a group. And so right now that is our current setting. And you can add presets and things like that. And we're set to a wide shot. So if we get up, the camera will start to attempt to follow me across the room. And now I am on the other side of the room, and you can see I have a wireless mic on. So yeah, the camera is following me, and it will attempt to follow me as I go over here, which is so cool. This is awesome. I am loving this, guys. This is so freaking cool. It does gimbal towards me when I walk, and it is following me around. This is next level. I cannot wait to use this other places. I feel like this is a game changer. This is so cool, guys. And look, notice how it zooms in on me when I walk towards the camera. All right, we're back recording on the Osbot. Now, this is the Tiny 2 Lite. It's like this big, and it's so cool because it has a gimbal and everything on it. I just love that. And right now, we are going to turn off the microphone audio from the DJI mic and go ahead and go to the webcam mic and tell you what that is like. Let's try it out. All right, we are recording now on the Osbot mic. Now it has two omnidirectional microphones for you. So I want to see what this is like when I get up and walk around and if it tracks me, which it is doing. All right, I'm kind of far from the Osbot now, but I can see the level meters moving, meaning they are tracking me and looking at my audio. And my audio level's pretty good. I will not edit the audio whatsoever. I'm gonna put it raw directly on the track so you guys know what the Osbot Tiny 2 Lite audio quality is like without any AI interruption or anything like that. That whole clip will go in now. Now I did notice when I sat down, it didn't find me, so I kind of put my head in the picture. And then it did simply find me. Now I'm gonna switch this to sport, the tracking speed, and get up again. That's sport, and it is tracking me back to here in the SCSR office. It looks good so far. I'm gonna try to sit down. It's kind of what I was hoping for. It did finally find me. Again, all this audio is on the built-in mic. Now we're gonna switch back to my DJI mic. All right, now that we've looked at the mic on the actual Osbot, we're back on the DJI wireless mic, but let's go to the settings now. I want to show you guys the actual app and the settings. We're back on the Osbot Tiny 2 Lite, and I did add some lighting in here. We have two production lights right here. So we have one here lighting up my face. So that is what it looks like with very bright lighting. And we are on the DJI mic now, not on the Osbot built-in microphone. But here is the controls, and you can see here right now we are in the console area where we are in tracking mode, and we are in AI human tracking mode. And if you ever want to know what that is, you click on the question mark there, and it does show you what upper body, close-up, headless, and lower body look like. And I am on normal tracking, but I could do upper body like this. We can see if it does anything different. It did not. Headless made me headless. Lower body
It definitely did lower body. Let's do normal. And we are back, guys, just like that. We're back in the frame. That's pretty cool. Now, zone tracking is a user-defined range, so I can tell it not to track outside of a certain range. I've got the tracking speed on sport. You can back that down to standard if you don't like the sport mode. Now, AI mode. You can put it on hand tracking or group mode for AI mode. And then there are presets you can add, and I just added a preset, and you can actually update the initial state so it comes up like this, which I think I like that. Let's do that. So that is the initial state. And then when you scroll down below that, you've got your gimbal control. If you drag the joystick, you can manually gimbal it. Let's go back to normal tracking. And then you have your preset modes: wide, medium, narrow. That would be narrow. That would be medium. That would be wide. You have recording options. Also, you can actually record your streams. And there's more output options here. So you can see the output options here when you are trying to record. Now, these are AI beauty shots, and then it shows you how to use them. You have to have the virtual camera enabled to use that with external software. And then we can go to retouch, and I have myself on retouch now for a man, and I can adjust my face, body, and my makeup. You can actually change your face shape, length, V-shape, hairline. You could do all kinds of crazy stuff with this thing. I've got dreamlike makeup on now. Just blur the background. Kind of cool when you want to do something that the background is blurred and it is tracking me right now and my hands. And you can also do gesture controls for gameplay stuff. So you can tell it to, it'll zoom in if it sees your fingers do a certain thing. Zoom to 2x is you point up like this. There it goes. Dynamic zoom is this. I'm zooming the camera out with just my hands. And I turn that off, and we are back in the normal position. All right, we're back full screen now to show you some of the beauty stuff. Now, we can do picture quality priority or smoothness priority. Let's do picture quality. Now we're retouched. This is AI me with the Ozbot. Fire dog. Fire dog.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Yes, I look like Bono, but it's actually Brad from Supercar Street Racing. It's early in the morning and I'm happy to be here with you guys, of course, because I wanted to show you guys the Ozbot. Now, you can see the Ozbot following me around right here. This thing is so freaking cool. I am going to shoot this whole outro on the Ozbot mic so you guys can hear what it's like. But you can see right here, we're also in AI mode and we have our beauty mode on. So that is processing me and making me much hotter than in real life. But the Ozbot is 142 right now. It might not be for long, so take advantage of it if this video pops while it's still in a sale state. If it is not, go ahead and buy it from the description anyway, and it helps us out greatly when you do that on Supercar Street Racing. These guys are awesome. Their camera is awesome. I'm going to be doing more stuff with them in the future. Now I got to get out of here though. It is Friday and I have to leave. See ya. Peace out.
Hey guys, real quick, a video after the video. Just wanted to let you guys know that they are offering a big discount on the Ozbot Tiny 2 Lite AI-powered PTZ 4K webcam during Black Friday and Cyber Monday. And you can use the code right here on the screen, OBSBOTKOL, for an exclusive discount code as well. And this can be combined with the other deals and applies on both Amazon and their official website. Go ahead and check the link in the description and order yours on Black Friday and Cyber Monday and get up to 33% off on the Ozbot.
All right, guys, we're watching Supercar Street Racing right here on TV. But today we have a task, and we're going to turn this down first, but we are going to be pressure washing everything today. It needs it. It's been a couple of months since we did it. And you know you have to do that all the time in Florida. So Patricia is coming over. She wants to do it. She loves doing pressure washing. It's like her therapy. We're going to go ahead and get set up for her, though. We're going to go grab the pressure washer, get the hose connected, and start looking at pressure washing. And this will be the first time we've ever pressure washed my new driveway. So it has not been pressure washed since I got it. So this will be a first on the pavers. Let's get busy and get to work.
Yeah.
All right, we did finish the project of getting the driveway and all the concrete fully pressure washed. You can see how good this came out here in the front. The concrete is super white again, and then we will take you around the house and show you the other parts that did get pressure washed. Right, and it is raining a bit out here, but you can see we did get the pool deck done, all these pavers, and the entire side of the house right here on the same day. And all this got done here all the way up to the front. And that is the new pad that is supposed to run water off and keep it from going into the actual studio. But yeah, guys, hope you enjoyed this video and all the pressure washing stuff. I know it's satisfying for some people, but there's a good look at the pavers that got done there and the pool deck. And of course, everything on this side as well. All of this got done and it looks amazing. And that is going to do it for today, guys. Thank you so much for joining us one more time on Supercar Street Racing. Oh, I forgot to mention before I let you guys go, we did have massive problems with the GoPro overheating, so we lost a lot of the footage that we did because it just kept shutting off. It's so annoying. Even in the shade, it would not stay on. So yeah, guys, that's going to do it. Thanks for joining us today. We'll see you again next time. What's going on, guys? Long time no update. So it is Monday and come to a decision. And you guys are going to think I'm crazy, but that decision's coming up right now. All right, guys, it is now Friday morning. I decided to finally finish this video. So I have come to a decision regarding this vehicle, and that is I have sold it. I know. What the fuck? I am selling this car after putting a little bit of money into it and a little bit of time. And there is a reason for this. Because there is such a small aftermarket available for this vehicle, I decided that I no longer want to deal with it. It is becoming a problem getting basic parts for this car. Not repair parts, but anything aftermarket. It is a very, very expensive car to maintain, which I'm not that worried about that part, but I can't work on the car myself. There's no room in the engine bay. I did research this vehicle before I bought it, and I did feel that there was an aftermarket for it, but now that I'm actually trying to get things done, there is absolutely little to no aftermarket available, and the stuff that is available is 10 times the cost of what it should be. Because they just don't sell very many parts. So, what's coming next? Well, I will give you a clue, and that is that I did own one in the past. So if you know me or know anything about me, you'll already know what's coming. Stay tuned. More info coming very soon. And maybe some clues.
There has to be a better way to cool down this space.
If you've ever tried working in a garage during the summer, then you know just how brutal it can get. Here in Florida, my garage regularly reaches temperatures of 95 degrees or higher, making it almost impossible to comfortably work on projects, film videos, or spend any significant amount of time out there. But today, I think we have a solution for that. We are testing the Zafro 12,000 BTU portable air conditioner to see if it can turn this hot garage into a nice, comfortable workspace. We'll go through features, installation process, app controls, and most importantly, see how much this unit can actually lower the temperature over several hours of real-world operation. So let's get this thing out of the box and see if this portable AC can beat the Florida heat. Joe, let's roll the clip and get this thing unboxed. The Zafro portable air conditioner offers 12,000 BTU of cooling power, 8,000 BTU SACC cooling capacity, making it suitable for spaces up to approximately 350 to 400 square feet, depending on installation and environmental conditions. This isn't just an air conditioner either. It's a 3-in-1 climate control system featuring cooling mode, fan mode, and dehumidifier mode. And the unit includes multiple fan speeds, allowing you to balance cooling performance and noise levels based on your particular needs. One feature that really stands out though is its smart connectivity. You can control the system through the onboard LED control panel, the included remote control, or on a smartphone or tablet via the app. And that means you can turn on the AC even before you walk into the room and have that space cooled down before you even arrive. And some additional features include a 24-hour programmable timer, sleep mode, quiet operation, self-evaporative technology, a washable air filter, and it even has built-in caster wheels. I found that out immediately in the garage and I was super hyped. This makes it so easy to move around. Now let's get this unit installed and see how easy the setup process really is. And once the box is open, you're gonna find this inside the box. The actual portable AC unit from Zafro, 2 exhaust hoses, there's double vents on the back, a window vent kit with multiple plates depending on your window size, a remote control, installation hardware, and also user documentation. Now, one thing I really like about portable air conditioners is that they don't require permanent installation. You can just assemble a few basic parts and you can get one running in just a few minutes. And the first step is assembling the window vent plate. Now basically this comes with multiple plates that you can configure depending on the width of your window, and there's a nice size guide that is provided to show you how to put those together and a really cool installation video that I will link in the description. I measured mine, found the perfect width, and went ahead and installed the window plate. After I installed the plate, I went ahead and put foam insulation around the plate to keep everything sealed. Now this is a must-have. You have to have this plate installed to to expel the hot air from the garage through the window. This is how all the hot air gets outside. You can't just install it and put the hot air back into the room. It will not work properly. So make sure you have a good venting area for your portable AC. And now that installation is complete, you can see the temperature here in the garage is exceeding 90 degrees. We're going to go ahead and set the Zafro portable AC to the minimum temperature setting that we can and see what happens. And I also selected extra for extra cooling. And all the hot air is going right through the exhaust pipes right to the outside. So I set the target temperature to 61 degrees and let it run continuously. And then while that's running, I'll go take a break. And after our first check, you can see the temperature is already dropping in the garage. Let's let this thing keep running and you can already feel a difference in the temperature in the garage. Now a little bit later, I went out and checked the temperature again, and you can still see it dropping on the thermometer in the garage. It's becoming much more comfortable and the humidity level is actually dropping. You can actually tell this. And this is where portable air conditioners really start to shine, because they've had enough time to not only cool the air, but also the surfaces in the garage that get very hot. And compared to the starting temperature, this is a significant improvement and makes the garage far more useful for projects, vehicle maintenance, filming videos, or simply escaping the summer heat. Now, let's go back and take a look at the last temperature recorded here. This is where we started our cleanup effort to get all the boxes and everything out of the garage. And check out that temperature drop now. As it gets into evening time, the garage is getting cooler and cooler, thanks a bunch Zafro. Now, one of the standout features of this unit is the app control. Once connected to Wi-Fi, the app gives you access to most of the same controls available on the unit itself. And from the app, you can shut the unit off and on, you can adjust your temperature setting, you can change the fan speeds, you can switch operating modes, you can configure timers, and you can monitor the operation remotely. And this means you can start cooling your garage on hot days before walking outside, which is extremely useful. The app setup is straightforward and only takes a few minutes to connect the unit to your home Wi-Fi network. For anyone who loves smart home technology, this adds a level of extra convenience compared to traditional portable air conditioners. After spending several hours with the Zafro 12,000 BTU portable air conditioner, I'm really impressed on how much it improved the comfort level in my garage. Now, cooling power is important, but if it sounds like a jet engine, that kind of defeats the purpose. And the Zafro unit features both energy saving mode and sleep mode. So now let's test the sound. Zafro claims this unit can run as low as 38 decibels in sleep mode. So I'm going to stop talking for a few seconds and let you hear exactly what it sounds like. And honestly, that's really impressive. For something with this kind of cooling power, it stays surprisingly quiet, which helps your everyday life and your sleep. We started at above 95 degrees, and that place became a much more comfortable environment for working on golf carts, scooters, and e-bikes, filming videos, or whatever else I need to do in the garage. The installation was simple, the smart controls worked well, and the cooling performance made a noticeable difference. If you have a garage, a workshop, a home office, a game room, or any space that needs supplemental cooling, this portable AC is definitely worth considering. And if you'd like to learn more or pick up one for yourself, check out the link down below in the description. And if you found this review helpful, be sure to give the video a thumbs up, subscribe to both channels. We also have Second Car Street Racing, and hit that notification bell so you don't miss the product reviews and the real world testing videos. Thanks for watching as usual. We'll see you in the next one. I have to go edit this video. Joe, when I get out of here, shut off the cameras.
All right, is that gear still out there? John, where are you going, buddy?
Ah, fuck! Fuck! Shit's hot!
Jesus help me.
All right, so to drive it,
Where do I need to hold on?
you're not gonna hold on right now. I'll tell you when.
Actually, hold on.
Okay, you ready?
No.
Keep your heads back.
Yeah.
Okay, you sure?
Pressed again. No. Jesus,
Leave it
help me.
recording, I'll edit it down.
Jesus help me.
All right, so I'll tell you when. To drive it, you just slide that forward, that's reverse. And you notice right here,
Oh, yeah.
you see how it's red? So it's showing you that there's something
Oh, on the side.
proximity. Yeah.
Good. Don't even
Proximity.
call.
And if we go here, so we have, you know, if you use the, 360.
Yeah.
And now everything after this, literally everything in the car is controlled with the touchscreen.
Wow.
And these controls here. So I have like cruise control and all that here, but now it sees the road. And you just go slow out of here because the car's a little low now.
Oh,
It's got an automatic,
I hate this.
it's automatically connected to the garage door, so it should close automatically. Let's see if it does. It didn't close last time, which was annoying. So it's not closing. Right there it says it's open, so I just said close.
Oh, okay.
So the whole thing's internet connected all the time, so it has, internet radio or whatever.
Okay.
And then it has like autopilot, so if I hit this,
It's so smooth.
okay, it won't do it here in the streets too. It only do autopilot on bigger streets, it won't let you do it on this back road. It keeps saying no.
Oh, okay. Too much around.
And so like here's the battery percentage, it's at 90%.
Okay.
And if you try to go somewhere far, like if we try to go to your house,
Yeah.
it'll plan the route out so we get chargers and all that on the way.
Oh,
It'll show you like how long you have to charge, and it'll only do the minimum to get you there.
How long does it have to charge when we stop?
So at a supercharger, it depends on how low your battery is, but it will fully charge the car in an hour and a half. So usually their
You have to just
superchargers,
sit there?
yeah, but they put their superchargers usually at restaurants or like places where you can chill.
But it adds a lot of time to your trip. If you're on a long
Totally, it
trip.
completely does. So you plan your trip around.
Do you have to pay for the charging?
So yes, you do. Some people got free supercharging when they bought their cars. I don't have that, but I don't travel, so it doesn't really matter. I charge it at home, and I charge it off peak, so I charge it at night.
Okay.
So I charge from 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. usually because it's cheaper, and it costs about $9 to charge the car.
Oh. Okay, so there's no gas in this car.
There's no motor, there's no engine.
It's just
All batteries.
So
all
I
batteries.
gotta see up underneath.
Tesla
there.
doesn't make a car with a gasoline engine.
I've got to see under the hood just to see
It's a frunk. There's nothing in it.
You know, he just took over #1 spot in the world again as richest man. How do you do that? I mean,
again.
He just bought Twitter for like 52 billion
and went down.
It went down.
Right.
How do you do that? I don't get
I
it.
have no idea.
Oh my god.
I mean,
Listen, so that's regen, so I'm not on the brake. So you see how it wanted
Yeah.
to stop itself?
And it wasn't jerky.
No. No, it kind of just smoothly, and it applies the brake lights when it does that, so people behind you know.
Look how I didn't even notice the steering wheel. Oh my god.
yeah, it's like an airplane.
It is,
It's a yoke,
exactly.
yeah.
When you said a yoke, I was like an airplane. Okay, I may have to drive it.
So yeah, you can
Just
definitely
real
drive
slow.
it. But you can drive it in chill mode where it doesn't have like all the power and all.
Okay.
That's stopping.
Wow. Okay, so do you have a brake down there? Is everything okay?
I do, but you don't have to use it. You get used to that when you drive it. You just don't use the brake unless you really have to. But like, it has settings for acceleration right here, so you can go from like chill or sport or plaid. Plaid is like the good one.
Put your seatbelt on.
Okay, you ready?
No.
Just keep your heads back.
Yeah.
Okay, you sure?
Pressed again. No. Ah! Oh fuck! Oh.
Don't curse. I can't put that on. I gotta bleep that.
Oh. You can just put some asterisks in there. Oh. It felt like we were fixing to come off the ground. I think we did a little bit. I think we literally came. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. We can do it again. Oh god.
One more.
No. Okay, wait.
You get your head back. You'll get whiplash.
It's fine. Ah! Okay, Brad, stop. Seriously, stop. 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 Stop.
Alright, my foot's off it. So
Okay.
it's just reject now. Is that cool? Alright, so you just experienced your first electric car? Ever? First electric car
Ever.
debatably on the planet?
Yes.
What do you think about it?
I think it's amazing, but
You're still in shock?
it's, yeah. And I'm hyperventilating. I can't
Wow.
breathe. But it's in a good way.
But like, what do you think about the rest of the car? Is it
The car
Is it nice?
is super amazing, and I wish I could afford
Buy one?
because I would have one.
well? You could get a Model 3. You could get like the
It's so
$40,000 one.
freaking cool, like amazing.
Put a little charger in at your house on your dryer thing.
But
and
I'm
then-
still like in shock, and my stomach is in a big knot
That's
right now.
Literally, you react just like every single other person
And it
reacts
might
to
take
this.
a while to get over it.
Rich, the
need-
first time he was like,
I
he
need
said
another
that,
shot.
like,
Do we have any shots in here?
yes, we do.
Where's the bar? It's got to have a bar somewhere.
Check out this dude. Hawkage. Sitting on the pond. Oh, bye-bye, Hawkage. I'm sorry you don't like me anymore and you flew away. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we're going to be designing my car stereo system for the Club Car Precedent golf cart. So we have Photoshop open here and we are going to start looking at what we need to design our stereo system here. Now we've got our safe title area here, which we don't really need that while we're doing just a regular design. So I'm trying to remember how you actually get those off. Let's see. There's a way to do safe title, but I can't remember it. Okay, there it is. It's extras. So the first thing we need is a speaker for a PNG file. So there's a transparent, and what we're going to do is go here and look for our actual order, and here's our Infinity Kappa, and I went ahead and downloaded this picture on white. So when I open Photoshop here and I go to my downloads folder, this is the picture here. Let's see, did I download it? Yes, it did. Let's see if it didn't auto refresh. Let's see if we refresh. Okay, there's the actual speaker. So being that this is on white, it's not a PNG file, so it's not transparent. Let's delete the background here and make this into a PNG. So let's delete that layer. Now we have no background, but you see we're still on a white canvas here, but we want to remove that. So what you do is you go to select color range, and actually this is pretty easy just to do a circle and select it, but color range works pretty good unless you have whites inside the actual picture. But let's see. And when you do that, it shows you what it's going to cut out here. Now you want to do an select inverse, so it cuts out everything on the outside. So we go select inverse, and then we do edit copy, and then we do file new, because we're going to actually make a new picture for our background for our whole design here. So file new. I'm going to make it 10. No, wrong size. I'm going to make it HDTV. So file, dang it, file new, and HDTV is right here, and paste. Okay, it didn't do very well at the copy and paste, so I'm going to go back to our picture. I'm going to undo this first. So we didn't get a good cut out here. I'm going to just cut it out with a circle. So let's deselect everything. Change our marquee tool here to a circle and just cut it out like that. Doesn't have to be perfect. We just want the whole speaker in there, and then we can move it a little bit once we get it kind of where we want it. We hit Control C, come back to our canvas here, hit Control V,
And then we can edit, transform, and we can do a scale. And we can do the golf cart over here. So let's call this the golf cart dash. And we're going to put that there on the left side. And now see, we got that layer. We can right click this and duplicate that layer. And then we have a second one. Oh, over here we have to define our new layer. Now we have a second one laying on top of that one. Let's just take our tool there and move it to the side. Now it's snapping into place because we have snap selected. So it's snapping on the place right where the same plane where this guy is. So there's our front speakers. And let's go to our text tool and type in what these guys are. And let's find some different text first from Text Studio. Let's just find some simple text. This looks kind of cool. So let's get our text here. Let's go infinity. If I could type infinity 6.5 two-way. Remove the background on Text Studio and then just download it. This will be a PNG, so it will be transparent. And we can show it in the folder there. It's on the other screen, but if we drag it over here, now we have our infinity 6.5 two-ways there. We can label that however we want. That's going to be our fronts. Those sit in the carbon fiber dash. So then of course we need our subwoofer. Now let's go back to our orders here at Amazon. And we will find the actual sub. And it is here, the SCSR Audio. And let's go ahead and we might be able to cut that out. I'm not sure. Save image as into downloads. Go back to Photoshop here and get rid of this. I don't want to save this. No save. Now I've got our SCSR Audio in the other screen. Let's drop that onto, let's copy that actually. I'm going to right click and copy it. You guys can't see it because it's on the other screen, but we do a file new and it didn't copy. File new. It should say clipboard here. It doesn't really matter, but we can paste it here. I'll drag it over. Okay, so there's our speaker. We should be able to do, let's merge visible first so we merge our layer with our background. Now that we have everything merged, we can try select color range. And you see that cut out there? Let's do select inverse and try to cut this out. Now we do have some white that's not going to make it because the little white here is going to mess our selection up. So we copy that, Control C, go back to our other one, and we have our, now it doesn't matter about the white because the background's white, but now we can transform this and scale it, and we can put our SCSR Audio back in the rear of the golf cart. And what we're going to do now is go back to our text tool, and we're going to see what this is actually. So SCSR Audio SDR12. Okay, let's take that over to Text Studio. Go to text, paste that in, and let's put the SDR12 on the second line. Download that with PNG. Maximum quality you can do is medium if you don't sign up for the account. Now I've got it on the other screen. Let's go ahead and put that there. So there's our SCSR Audio SDR12, which is going to be in the back of the golf cart, the rear of the golf cart, in an enclosure that I bought specifically that fits in underneath the passenger footwell where there's plenty of space here. And now we need our amplifier. I've already downloaded it. We're done with this because we can close that. We don't want to save it. Let's go to our amplifier over here. So let's do File New again. Make a big, nice new space. Drag our amp over. And we can actually place it a little lower, like that. And maybe actually just cut it out because we don't need all that other stuff. It's going to be hard to cut like that. Yeah, I don't want to bother with it. Select, deselect, select color range. And there's our color range already ready to go. Now we select inverse. And what that does is cuts out everything on the outside of the selection. Then we copy it, edit copier with Control C. Come over to our drawing here, paste our amplifier and all the accessories, and do edit, transforms, scale. If you do scale, it doesn't change the aspect ratio, it just changes the size without changing the aspect ratio. So here's our 5-channel amplifier. And we are going to go ahead and place it right there. Now we have to get some text for this to define what it is. So this is a, where is it? Okay. I have it somewhere already up. Yeah, well, Rockville 5-channel. And it is the Phenom. Yeah, sorry, I did that completely wrong. Yeah, there we go. Rockville RXH F5. Take that into Tech Studio here. And that is perfect. And let's just drop this on the second line. Download that. Make sure you are in medium quality and click download. And I have that on the other screen. And let's pull that over here and shrink that down. And there is our Rockville amp. Now we are doing the epicenter as well. The fake epicenter, which works just as good as all the other ones. I removed it from the home audio system, and we need to find that on our orders here from a little bit ago. Let's see if we can find it on here. It is the Blaupunk EPX 1600, and there is the picture. Save image as. We'll save that to downloads. We will go back to Photoshop here. Kill this out. Don't save it. File new again. And pull our epicenter over our Blaupunk EP1600X. Drop that in. Select color range. Click OK. Select inverse. Copy, edit copy. Go back to our drawing, paste that in. There's our Blaupunk EP1600X. And we need to take that into get the title type. Blaupunk EP1600X. Take us into our Tech Studio. Drop that on the second line. Download that with a PNG file. And on the other screen, we have our downloads folder open. And at any time, you can move this stuff around by clicking the layer over here. So there's our EP1600X. One more thing we got to get. We are getting a Galaxy Tab A7 Lite. Let's get that picture and save that into downloads. It's actually a PNG file. It might be transparent, but let's see. All right, so we got our PNG file. Let's drop it over here and see what happens. It looks like it has a background. Actually, that's fine. It's got a white background. Doesn't matter. Let's put it down here. Let's put it up top. Might be easier to be on the left here. And then take everything else. Dang it. Edit, undo. Man, okay. Layer 4, move that over here. Move that layer. Dang it. Move that layer. Move the Rockville. Move the Rockville text. And take our tablet and drop it over here. Since it's on white, it just blends right in. And this is what we are ordering. I gotta go get the name. It's just a Galaxy Tab A7 Lite. So I'm copying the text over from the other screen. Going back into my text studio here. Let's drop this down. Download that PNG. We got that now in our downloads folder. I will go ahead and pull that over. And there is the completed non-wired up diagram of the audio system for the cart. So we need a Bluetooth logo now to show that we are connecting Bluetooth. So let's go over here and find one. So all we need to do is do Bluetooth PNG. Will be a transparent PNG. We go to images. Some of these you have to join to actually download, but we're going to look for one that doesn't require joining. This one's got a little shadow that looks pretty cool. Looks like we can download that for free. Download HDPNG. Let's do transparent. It doesn't look like it lets me without signing up, so forget that one. Let's try this one. That might be also a paid. Yeah, this is also a paid site. Stay away from the paid Bluetooth, or the paid Bluetooth. Stay away from the paid sites. You don't need to do that. Like this guy is completely free. This guy is completely free. Download. Well, it's supposed to be free. Let's see if it... Nope, that's another paid one. PNG Wing I thought was free. Download. There we go. Click alphabets to download. WY3Z. WY3Z. Alright, so there's our download. Took a second, but yes, we have it. So we're going to just denote here that this is Bluetooth. Now, we have a Bluetooth adapter to put here, so I forgot that. So let's go ahead and grab the Bluetooth adapter from Amazon. Bluetooth adapter. That's the exact one. Save image as. Let's drop that in downloads. Go to our downloads folder. And I'll pull that over for you guys. Just like that. Now we can take this and drop it right here. Now, we need 4 channels. We need 2 for the front to feed the front, this 5-channel amp, to feed the front part of the amp. We need 2 to feed the subwoofer inputs as well for the 5-channel, the 5th channel. And so we have a Y adapter that comes out of here and feeds 4. So it comes out male to 2 females, and then we have 2 sets of RCA cables going from this to this. But let's just go ahead and get our line tool. I've never used this before, but let's just draw a line there and a line there. And we can add text if we really want to, but we know that that is feeding there. And we can also draw 2 here. Like that, hit enter. Okay. So actually we could go grab some little text to kind of define this on our text studio. Let's just put channel 1 and 2, download that, and let's put channel 5 sub, download that. We have those sitting in our download folder now. Let's pull this over, denote this, here, just like that. And then we'll take our little sub, denote that here. We're just going to assume that we know that there's a Y adapter right there. So there's our subwoofer and our channel 1 and 2. So there's a Y adapter and 2 sets of RCA cables. So it adapts male to female on each side, and then we take 2 sets of RCA cables and run our RCA inputs. Now the Rockville has 5 channels of outputs as well, but we are running a Blaupunk epicenter. So let's take our line tool, and so this is the input and this is the output. So we're gonna come right here. Actually, I did this whole thing wrong. Yeah, we gotta back up. I did this wrong. Okay, so 2 channels feed the RXH F5. The front channels go directly from our Bluetooth adapter. The other 2 actually go here to our Blaupunk. Okay, so that goes here. And then also we could place that here. Then this actually feeds channel 5 on the Rockville, and place those there. So this is channel, actually let's move this channel 5 sub here to the center. Get our placement tool. There, that's a little bit more easy to read. Let's put it on top of everything as well by dragging the layer to the top. We could actually put these lines below the Rockville, or we can move the Rockville RHX5 up. We'll just do that. So if you just drag it up the layer wise, now it's on top of the line, see? All right, now we can place our channel 1 and 2 back on here. We had that totally incorrect. I just did it wrong. I wasn't thinking about the epicenter. There's our channel 1 and 2. And we got our channel 5 feeding the Rockville. Then the Rockville will feed the front 2 speakers with channel 1 and 2. Let's get our line tool. And we're going to go here and here. Whoops, I forgot to place it. And then eventually we'll move the SCAR audio up. But now we have our sub channel here going to our subwoofer. That's 1 voice coil. And then we come out of that to another voice coil. Let's undo that. That didn't come out good. And we need to move everything up. Let's move the SCAR audio up. Above everything, put it on top. So that just moved this font up to the top. Now let's move the subwoofer up to the top. I think it's this one. That moves it on top. Oh, it didn't? Come on. Okay, it didn't move it up. Let's see why. Come on. Okay, there it goes. Now the sub is on top. Now we need some text to indicate the voice coils. Let's go back over to Tech Studio here. Let's do VC1 4 ohm and VC2 4 ohm. Go back to our drawing here, VC1 4 ohm. Drop that over here. VC2. Oh, I forgot to place it. VC2 4 ohm here. These are going to be parallel. So one voice coil feeds the other voice coil, which would lead a 2 ohm load on the amplifier. Let's go note that. 2 ohm load. See if I can spell. Did I spell it right? Drop that in from our downloads folder. And that goes right here. There is the basic design. Now the only thing that isn't shown here is the power. So we have up here we actually have let's go ahead and do that, the power. So let's go back to our orders here. So we have a 48 volt to 12 volt reducer right here. Let's save that. And we will drag that over up to the corner. Here's our voltage reducer. And that is our power section. And we can label that. Let's go to our Tech Studio here. 48V to 12V. That's our voltage reducer. Come back to our drawing, drop that in. And put it somewhere over here. Small. So this feeds both the Blaupunkt and the power amplifier with 12 volts. We could probably draw that line, but let's see. Let's see if I can figure out how to make the line tool. Well, it's black. How do you make it red? I'm not sure how you do that. Not sure. So for now, we know without drawing lines that that's going to feed that, and it's going to feed this guy. Whoops. Edit, undo. Let's place that. Let's go back to Tech Studio. Let's go back here and change this to, I don't know how we do it, blue, or change the color. Color. Red? Let's see. Oh, that didn't do it either. Okay. Filling color. That didn't work. Gradient. Text. That's perfect, actually. 12V. We'll download that. We'll drop back into our drawing here. Drop that on there. And let's actually put it right here. And then draw a line from there to there. And we can duplicate that layer. Duplicate. And just kind of pull that down here. Edit, transform, scale, drop it down. So we know that's 12 volts. We could probably change these lines to red. I just am not sure how you do that. I just put the 12V on top of the line. So there's our voltage reducer. There is actually going to be a master switch before this underneath the seat so that I can switch off everything when necessary. So there's no power to any of this stuff. And then also there's an inverter that we can also connect to this 12-volt reducer so that the cart has 110-volt actual plugs to plug in anything for the house. So let's save this image. We'll save as a copy. Let's put it in projects. We got to make a new project. Designing my golf cart audio system. And we get that. And let's put it as a JPEG that we can use it in our video here. Golf cart audio. Save that. It's going to ask you what quality. Let's do full. And now we have the video here. Now I'm going to put that video up on the screen right now for you guys to see. So this is the design of the golf cart audio system, and I'm just going to go over it quickly with you. So we start with a Galaxy Tab A7 Lite on the left. We are using Bluetooth there to connect it to the Bluetooth receiver, which is not labeled here, but it's the blue thing. Actually, let's go ahead and get that labeled. That's the only thing that's not labeled. And actually we changed our style. Let's put it back to blue. And let's go Bluetooth receiver. Download that PNG. Drop that down here. Before this gets too crowded, that's about the last thing that I want to put on here. All right, let's file, save as a copy, JPEG, overwrite the old one. It says, do you want to replace it? And your quality is going to be full quality. All right, here we go again. So the Galaxy Tab A7 Lite feeding a Bluetooth receiver. This Bluetooth receiver has these RCA outputs. We have Y adapters coming out of that. We have a male to two female for each output. 2 sets of RCA cables feeding the amplifier. 1 set goes to the Blaupunkt EP1600X for bass, comes out of the Blaupunkt EP1600, feeds the 5th channel of the Rockville, which is a mono channel for the bass. We have a SCAR Audio SDR12 here, 4 ohms per voice coil in parallel will produce a 2 ohm load on the Rockville amplifier. The Rockville amplifier will be running the Infinity 6.5 inch 2-ways in the dash for now, and we have the option of adding rear speakers later to the rear output of the Rockville RXH F5 amplifier. And that's basically it. That's the whole audio system, give or take a few little accessories, and we have those ordered, and some things will start trickling in. As things get here, we'll go over it. Guys, this is Supercar Street Racing. I hope you enjoyed the video, and I hope you guys have a great weekend and a happy new year.
Check this guy out, man. He's a beast. He's looking straight at us. Oh. What's it? He's going for it. Oh, yeah. He got it, dude. Look at it. This guy looks like a freaking dinosaur, man. Looks like
He'll go wash it with that.
Yeah.
Dirty ass.
I thought he was going to dunk it, too. I did. Dude, this guy. Thing's got to weigh like 50 pounds. You think we can eat the shit out of him? We can have blue hair nuggets. You gotta catch him first, and that might be hard. Yeah, he did. He did. Like drink after. Hell yeah. Dude, that's cool.
I love the wildlife back here. We got Hawkage. Randy Hawkage. Come on down. He's looking for vision. I hope he comes down and gets this guy, and then we have like bird on bird death.
You should Omaha.
Yeah. Dude, it's so cool out here, isn't it? You, come down and get this guy. Fight. Bird fight. Dude, you need napkins after that. It's juicy. Oh yeah. Get it. He's like, me like ribs. Dude, he loved it.
He took it.
Yeah, he took it. Dude, he's eating it.
All right, well, we're going to mix one. You care?
Nope.
Yep.
All right, do one more so I can video him.
This is the other weight to it.
Okay.
Closer to him.
All right. See your baseball arm. Oh!
Nice bounce.
Dude, he's so stoked. Look at him.
Hey
guys, welcome to another video. Supercar Street Racing here. That is deceiving because it is very cold out there today. And we're expecting a freeze tonight in Jacksonville. It's supposed to get down to about 27 degrees. Today I'm going to be showing you guys landscape lighting. Something that people are scared of to death to do, but honestly it's not that bad. I'm going to show you guys how you can do it and do it cheaply. Find you guys some products online to link to, and we're going to do that here in a little bit after I do maybe 3 miles and burn about 350 calories on this thing. Huffing it, huffing it, huffing it, huffing it. Just finishing up this workout, man. I sweat when I do this thing. I can probably not see it, but 327 calories, 3.11 miles, and it is a nice little workout in the morning. Try to get this done usually early, but I was out late last night, so got it done when I got up out of bed, and I think that's gonna do it for this workout. 1 hour on this Nordic track crosswalk. Now it's time to make some breakfast. Time for some breakfast, guys. I don't know why these lights mess with the camera so bad, but man, they flicker bad when it's on the LED under cabinet lighting. But yeah, I'm gonna cook some breakfast now. Ooh, that's bright. Don't have much in here, but I do have my egg maker, fake eggs here. Actually really good stuff. It's good for you. It's no cholesterol and no fat. Make up a little breakfast and then we'll show you guys the lighting situation outside. Got the breakfast made, man. Look at this. Perfect ketchup covered fake egg breakfast. Heading on out to the sunroom where it's nice and pretty outside. But like I said, this is deceiving because it is quite cold out there. But I'm going to sit right here and enjoy this breakfast. And then I'll show you guys some of this crazy lighting I have in this yard.
There's two ways to power your outdoor landscape lighting. One is AC with this timer, these lights, and that's 110 volts AC. Then there's low voltage on this timer. You hook up to these lights, and that's 12 volts DC. And this smart power strip can power AC or DC for smart home integration. Remember, 12 volts will never be as bright as 110 volts AC and requires a power pack and AC has issues with water and needs to be on a timer or a smart plug. So pick whichever is best for you. Alright guys, so starting with the patio here. So just to let you guys know, and I'll put this all out there in the description and in graphics and stuff, but there's a couple of different ways now you can do your landscape lighting. But before that, I have to get a jacket. It's cold out. Okay, that's a lot better. Now I have a nice wool hat on. It's actually 40 degrees out here trying to film outside. But so starting on the patio, we have these mainstays LED globe lights that go all the way around the outside of the patio here, and they continue up here on the outside of the sunroom to the end right over there. So you can actually get these guys pretty cheap on Walmart. You can find them for about $8 a string, and I think they're 30 feet long is what they are. And so it's a good opportunity. It goes actually down that pole right there, and then at the end it feeds, it also feeds the lamp here. So the power source, fortunately for me, is behind this TV because I had power put in. The power goes to a smart plug right there, you can see, and then it feeds these LED globe lights and that lamp. Now this guy has a LED bulb, and it's just a remote control bulb. It's not smart, but it's plugged into the end of that system right there. Alright, I had to adjust my camera a little bit. I couldn't see anything. Kind of getting annoyed with this tripod because I can't get it exactly the way I want it. But so that's the under the patio lights, and you'd be surprised at how bright these guys are. They're actually really bright at night. They keep this entire patio like completely lit up, no problem at all. And then this guy's cool because it's color changing, and so it actually lights up the ceiling right there. Everything is controlled with Alexa. Turn on the patio lights.
Okay.
So, guys are on now. And I'm going to give you guys another tour at night, but I wanted to show you guys. There's the bulb. And it is color changing. And it shines up on this guy right there. And then next up, of course, the yard has these type of pathway. Now, you can see that one, the paint is kind of chipping off. I'm going to have to refurbish these again. I've done it a few times. These are glass and metal, not the cheap Malibu plastic lights that you usually buy. Now, the one thing different about these guys is that I have converted them from incandescent regular low voltage lights to LED. So inside of this guy, I don't know if you guys can see it, but inside of here there is a G20 bulb that I purchased, about 25 of them, and I cut and spliced on the inside of these guys, and now they're really high output. I think they're 15 watts each, warm white LED bulbs, whereas they came with regular incandescent bulbs that were kind of dim and kind of cold. Now we have a variety of power sources outside. So these are low voltage landscape lights. What does that mean exactly? So low voltage landscape lights use a transformer or a power pack that plugs into AC, and it converts them to it converts the power to DC, and then it runs over a regular wire. So I have a multitude of power packs
for my low voltage lighting, and one of them is right here. So this is the power pack here. It does have a switch on it for either coming on with the sensor right here, which of course it got painted over, so I had to move the paint off, or it can stay on with the sensor, or it can turn off after I think it's 2, 4, or 6 hours, or 8 or something like that. And so you can make it so it doesn't stay on all the time. So you can see here it's got standard, you know, you can use zip wire, or you can use the landscape wire. You don't really have to. I'll just tell you this, a lot of wire outside will break down, especially in Florida with the temperatures and the humidity. But this wire goes down with another couple of wires into the ground. I actually have AC power coming out of this box that goes down into the ground as well. So that's DC to AC for the low voltage lighting, so there's a light there. Now the AC part feeds this LED globe lighting that goes all the way down the fence. Really long. That's probably about 90 feet of globe lighting. Also mainstays from Walmart, about $8 per string. So that's AC. The one thing I want to explain to you guys about AC lighting outside, so if you're using standard electrical, you know, 110 volts, you just got to be aware that you're going to have a lot of issues with water. Anytime water gets into the AC system, you should really have a sealed conduit system outside. I don't, unfortunately. Every once in a while when it rains hard, it will throw the GFCI breaker. You have a AC spotlight here shining into the pool, into the fish pond, which I need to clean out now. It's full of leaves from the storm. That's also fed off of the same wire strip here. So it splits off down here, goes to the ground and into that. And I really need to like cover this guy back up down here because it should be covered. We have another path light here. Again, some wire split here down into the ground. And yes, that should be covered, but it's not. Runs along the fence here. We have a box here with AC power. So if you flip this up, there is AC power right there to feed the other lighting. We have another low voltage right there timer. I will link to that in the description. And we have a AC timer that works off of the light, or you can tell it to turn off and on with daylight, or you can set it to come on at dusk and then to stay on for 2, 4, 6, or 8 hours. All of them are powered here, and then I have a security camera for the pool right there that gets power from this junction box here. It also feeds power to the dock over there. So we got this another path light here. We have an AC powered spotlight right here that shines up on this palm tree. Looks pretty cool at night, this guy. And so that's AC powered, so also powered off of this timer here. Another path light. These things tend to kind of move and shift with the wind. You know, they're not exactly sturdy, but okay, so that bulb lighting continues on the bulkhead. And we have a visitor right here. This guy. Florida life, huh? Chilling. Gray heron? Blue heron? Something like that? Just chilling. Waiting for food. So yeah, this is AC powered off that same timer. Got these lanterns. They are low voltage LED. They hang over the water. When there's water right now, it's a little bit low. This guy is really, he's worried. But we got all kinds of wildlife out here. But he's definitely watching me. Got another spotlight that is low voltage, so it points out at the water and lights up this little area here by the dock. We continue around here. Need to move my trash can. We got a camera here pointing at the pond. More spotlight shining on the water. More of the lanterns hanging over the water. There is a power outlet here that feeds a spotlight up on the big queen palm tree here. This beautiful guy. He's running away from us. And then it also feeds the LED rope lighting that goes around the dock here. The dock has blue LED rope lighting all the way around it that lights up the water and the backyard. It looks awesome. So yeah, the bulkhead has all that lighting. Now this continues over here with another lantern, and then it goes up and feeds spotlight here for these beautiful palm trees right here. And then the globe lighting continues up the neighbor's fence. Got a path light there that needs to be straightened out. Got a path light here. All of them need to be painted, it looks like. I think I might do that tomorrow, repaint the top because the paint is peeling off. So I usually just make a template. I cut out a template and put it around the light and just repaint them with oil rub bronze. But you can see here we got the globe lighting that continues, and then it goes underground right here, up this fence and around this palm tree. And you notice, like up here, those are the globe lights from the patio. They continued all the way around my sunroom and then up here to the very end. So really everything out here is covered with lights. Backyard looks awesome at night. I'll show you guys later. Then we got the color changing LED pool light I can show you guys later on tonight. And it is also smart, on a smart switch. And that smart switch is right underneath this guy right here, and it has a remote control inside as well. The remote control, if you don't feel like using the smart part, ooh, it's cold out there. The remote control is right there on the wall, clearly marked. Cool. That turns on the LED color changing pool light. We will be right back after I defrost myself. It's freaking cold out there, man. Had to get my my hat and gloves on. It's, you believe it, in Florida it's very cold. But take you guys, oops, got beeped. Take you guys outside, show you what we have out here. Got quite a bit going on out here. So let's start with, actually let's go ahead and open the garage. That'd probably be the best thing to do. So let's head on out to the garage here. Show you guys how I get power for one side of the yard. All right, so we're in the garage here. The trusty BMW. So yeah, so this is the sprinkler timer for the house, which I'm about to replace that with a smart sprinkler. But this is where the power comes from, actually. So the power actually runs inside the wall underneath, comes out there, goes around, goes down, and goes outside. That also feeds the sprinkler timer, but it turned out pretty cool because you can't see the power anywhere inside the wall there. And then if we go outside here, around the side, we have this side of the house has a low voltage photo cell. So I went right through the wall right there to feed power to my low voltage here. I got a stake light right there, which I didn't bother painting because it's in the garden. You can't see it. Got one right there that lights up, and then I got one right here. So that lights up this whole entire garden here. Got a path light right there. Got a nice LED spotlight right here. This casts up onto the house right there to light it up. Got a path light there and LED spotlight here that shines up on these guys. Got some LED path lights right here. This lights up this garden area. Got a spotlight here that shines up on this palm tree at night. Used to have 2 palm trees. That one died, unfortunately, after 10 years almost. But yeah, I got some spotlight there for that tree. Got another path light there. And got, you can't see it, but right here by the mailbox, there are 2 path lights in here that light up around the mailbox area. Over here, this is actually AC current spotlight. Shines up on this palm tree at night. And then inside the garden here is a AC powered path light with a 15-watt warm, and that lights up inside those bushes there at night. Looks pretty cool. We have a warm white 15-watt LED spotlight shining up this wall here at night on each side of the garage. Only problem is it interferes with my security camera because it shines right on it. I don't really like that. And then there's one right there as well. So both sides of this garage at night are lit up. On the sides, it looks pretty cool. Got the path lighting there. Another LED spotlight that shines up on this wall at night, lights up this wall completely. I like the way to uplight the house. A lot of neighbors have that. I think I have one of the best lighting in the neighborhood. Got another path light there. These are all 15-watt LEDs inside of these path lights. These are 15-watt warm white spotlights. Now, all these are DC, so they're low voltage with a power pack, and that power pack is actually on the side of the house, this other side of the house. So rather than trying to pull power and have one power pack for the yard, I stopped over there with that other power pack. I could have just went over the house, like through the gutter or something like that. Would have been really easy. Go up the wall or go up the gutter through the gutter right there, and then come down this gutter. Could have kept power right there. Here's another LED spotlight, 15 watt. I buy them on eBay or Amazon. I think I bought this last set on Amazon. Now I have an LED spotlight here that lights up the sun at night. Looks really cool. And a path light right there. And path light there. And my power actually comes from inside the house. I drilled through the wall right there for my outlet. Now that actually powers my well over there, my irrigation well. It also powers my security camera, and then 2 timers. This is an AC timer, like the one in the backyard, and it feeds the AC lights in the middle of the yard right there. That's the low voltage power pack for all the front yard lights that are low voltage. And then that's a stake timer, and it's just, I really just wanted it for extra power plugs that I could secure my security camera plug in. So my security camera plug goes there and I can lock it. We have a 15-watt LED warm white spotlight shining up on an angle side of the house. We have a path light there, my well here. And then we have one more final path light right there. So we've got quite a variety, multitude of lights in the front yard. And so the next time you guys see me, it'll be dark outside and I'll be able to show you guys how that looks. And I think you're going to be impressed by it. I take pride in my ability to do good lighting. So if you need any advice or help, feel free to hit me up and we'll talk about it. Well, I was going to show you guys a little cool little snowflake on the dash here. Woke up this morning and it was 24 degrees in Jacksonville, which is unheard of weather. Unheard of. This is undoubtedly the coldest day of the year. I don't think it'll get any colder than that here. It comes back on. I want to show you guys. It was cool to see it on the cluster for the first time. And as soon as I wanted to record it, of course, it went off. There it is, man. There's the freeze warning indicator on the cluster. Taking the car through the car wash. It's weird with a convertible hardtop because it's so loud when the water hits the roof, you have to hold your ears. But I got the so loud. I got the unlimited wash plan. Hear how loud it is? And there's a guy here who's got a 328i. It is loud. So he's got a 328i and he stopped me one day and wanted me to come to the Jacksonville Vimmers Club. And the other day I came through and he's like, man, you can't wash your car here every day. I was like, alright, dude. That was funny. But yeah, I got the unlimited wash plan. We can dry it. Dry it. Alright, good morning, guys. It is unfortunately a Monday morning. It's early. It's about 5 in the morning, which is my usual ritual. I wanted to take you guys for a little tour of the yard. So, of course, this has nothing to do with my smart home bulbs, but this is my smart home bulbs in my sunroom, and they are on a dusk till dawn schedule. They will turn off at dawn. Now let's go look at the backyard. So there are the LED mainstay lights. And they look a little green on camera. They're not. They're warmish white. I do have an LED rope light behind the television there to light that up. Just kind of wraps back there. In the back, there is the color changing LED bulb on the lamp, which looks like I need to find the remote and put it back on color change. It looks like it's on red right now. Here we got more of the globe lights. There's a good look at the 15 watt DC pathway light, which I modified, took out the bulb and made into LED. Here is the fence lit up pathway light. There's a fountain in here with color changing LEDs, but obviously it doesn't work. It looks like this spotlight is burned out. That's going in the pond, the fish pond. There is that. Ah, forgot one thing. Let's turn on the pool light. Got the pool light smart switch here. Pool light is coming on now. It actually has a problem with the blues. The blue LEDs burned out years ago. I left it on when I went on a trip one time and it ran for like a week and it burned out. The blue LEDs. There's red. Yep, so there's the LED pool light. Sorry, the pool's got a bunch of leaves and stuff in it. Some of the path lighting here. Here's the uplighting on the palm tree. Looks like that light is also burned out on that tree. Gotta figure out why. Little path light. Oh, I see it's trying to come on. I have a bunch of these, so I can easily replace that. That's an AC, I believe. So yeah, not too bad. These bulbs over here burned out, and I have a replacement string for them. It's just kind of a pain to replace them, so I'll do that later. You can see the lantern lights here. Yeah, it looks like their string has died. So I always buy these in bulk because they don't last. Here is the lanterns. You can see it lights up. The LED spotlight here, lighting up the pond. Uplit palm tree. LED lantern. Blue LED rope lights around the dock. Lighting continues here with globe lighting. Another path light there, path light there. And goes up the one. Continues on the sunroom right there. There is the LED pool light again, which you can see here. This is how the house looks in the back in the morning. I'll put up a nice picture of that as well, and then I'll show you guys the front of the house. Alright guys, so here's the front of the house. The garden. Notice it's everything uplit there. Trying to be quiet because it's super early. Got the side of the house lit. Here's the path lighting, that's a spotlight. Notice the path lighting there. The garden is lit up here. And there are two next to the mailbox. Path light. Low voltage. This one's AC. Lighting up this palm tree. And there's an AC path light right there in the middle of the center of the garden, in the middle of the yard. We got uplighting here on this LED spotlight. These are all low voltage. Uplighting there. That's a low voltage lantern. We got path lights there. Spotlight there lighting up the sun. Path lighting there. And then two path lights over here. And then a low voltage LED spotlight right there. And again, all the power is right there. So that's a good look at how everything looks in the morning. First thing in the morning here. And I will talk to you guys. Oh, let's see if it'll open in the cold. It does. I will talk to you guys later, my friends.
Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we are taking a look at my old 15-year-old racing videos. This is part 2 of a I don't know how many part series until we get through all of them, so let's take a look today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to part 2 of me reacting to my 15-year-old racing videos on YouTube. Now, all of these videos were shot with my single turbo Supra, 1990 3.5 hardtop Supra with a single turbo that made anywhere from 600 to the wheels to almost 815 to the wheels. And I think we got some bangers today because I have a few of them already pulled up for you. So let's start with this one. So this one says Street Racing, Bolt-On, Ford Cobra, and it doesn't even make sense what it says, which is hilarious. It says Bolt-On, Ford Cobra, and even compete with 67mm single turbo Supra. I guess I have to fix that. But let's take a look and see. And actually, this is my buddy Leo's car, and he was the guy on YouTube that had the car sounds with your mouth video that was really famous. But let's see. Oh, actually, no, this is Tony's Cobra. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, I had to replace the music in this one. Let's see what happens here. So there's my old 67mm setup. And there's no audio because I had to remove the music. This is before YouTube started doing all the copyright stuff. But I spun hard on that one, it looks like. Interesting. Looks like we got a good start on this one against each other. Back in the day, those Cobras were pretty stout with just like pulleys and a tune and all that. Looks like I pulled them on that one pretty good. That's the Dames Point Bridge, I can tell already with those cables. So it looks like he pulls out a little bit on me, and I never get it back, and I missed 5th gear as well. I wish this had the audio. I remember it was really good, but YouTube said something about copyright, and I just had to replace everything. Yeah, the car would definitely, on the top end, it would usually get everybody, you know. So it looks like I pulled on it pretty good there. And I think that was it. I think John, my buddy John with the Evo, was actually recording this. And if we go back and look at this video again. So yeah, this car was making around 490 to 500 wheel horsepower, so not a slouch at all at the time. So I only had about 100 more wheel horsepower. I believe I was on pump gas at that time, but yeah, pretty interesting video. A lot of these Cobras back in the day wanted to run me. Now we have this next one that says old school chromed out Gixxer 750 versus 950 single turbo Supra. And I remember this one. So this bike was a Gixxer 750 SRAD. They're not anything crazy powerful, but I remember this. I actually had someone had a good camera for this race. So let's take a look and see if make sure there's no copyrighted music or anything on this guy. All right, so this next one I remember, and I had to start this over because it has some profanity in it, but this is actually a 750 SRAD, so not anything super fast. And I do remember we had a decent camera for this, but of course, downloading these videos from YouTube, the quality has come down quite a bit. But I just cut out like 30 seconds worth of solid curse words because I know I'll get nicked on the advertising revenue. But let's see what happens here when my 67mm Supra takes on this modded Gixxer 750 SRAD here.
Make sure we stop it at the end in case there's profanity. Looks like we got 3 bikes tagging along here too. I don't remember this. There we go. So it looks like we're just going from a roll. I don't know what speed we're doing. Yeah, it was hard for a bike that wasn't at least a liter, you know, size to pull that car. So yeah, so just a little bit of a bike racing video there, which is pretty cool. Now this one, I remember this like, okay, so in Pasadena, I believe this was, my buddy lived in Pasadena, somewhere in LA. And this is my buddy's car and my car parked right next to each other. There was this turboed I think it was either a 350Z. And he actually called me out, and we both videotaped it, and then afterwards he talked a lot of smack about the race, saying that he beat me and all this other stuff. It was ridiculous. It wasn't even really a race, but let's check it out.
Come again. You know I don't speak Spanish. In English, please.
This is actually my buddy's Supra.
Huh? You pooped in the refrigerator. Quiet the dogs out!
Yeah, we probably can't even have that in there.
I need NOS. No. My car topped out at...
Ah, no, this is just my buddy's Supra. This is not the guy with the... Or maybe it is the guy with the 350 later on. This is my buddy's Supra with stop fuel and a single. Still pretty stout. Again, the video quality is absolutely terrible. Yeah, there's some cursing in this we're gonna have to go past. It's actually a 350Z. I don't know why I put 300ZX, mistake. Yeah, so I can't play this part because it's got tons of profanity, but this is my buddy racing the 350Z Turbo. And then me versus my buddy in his Supra. Stock fuel, I think he had like a 67mm. Can't remember. I gave him the hit on this one. I'd say we're about 150 to 200 wheel horsepower difference. There we go again for round 2. I don't know what comes up at the end, but yeah, we're not going to go ahead and make that profanity happen. Alright, so this is a Trans Am. I'm trying to see. Yep, music was replaced on this one too. This is a pretty quick Trans Am running 150 shot, so. Yeah, all these videos I had to remove this had Du Hast on it. I remember this specifically, being upset about having to remove the audio. This car was pretty stout at the time. If you were around 500 wheel horsepower, you were doing good at that time. So here I think is the best race out of all of them. And I would pull on him on the top end for sure. I always had terrible tires. Never got good tires on that car. I suffered with just bad tires. I don't know why I did that. Had BF Goodrich, I think, comp TAs. This is my buddy's Evo 8. Me with no boost controller turned on. Probably was about 350 horsepower, the Evo. Not to the wheels, just I think straight up. Alright, so let's take a look at another one here. That was all I queued up, but alright, so this is actually a really good one. This is Tracy from SpeedFab, which is now closed. This is his Turbo Hayabusa on low boost NVMe. This is a banger.
When we were a motorized bicycle company,
right after the ad, we'll take a look at this. So this is a guy who did a lot of work on my car back in the day. This is Tracy from SpeedFab. I think he works at Stage 6 now. I don't know. I saw him on there the other day. But yeah, let's see what this is about.
The power of dreams.
Dang. You got shocks, pegs, lucky.
Nice Busa.
You ever take it off any sweet jumps?
You can barely see what's happening in this, but he just absolutely walks me. All you can really see is lights. And goodbye. It literally is just a bunch of blocks. You can't see anything. But that's him walking on me. And 170. Absolutely no chance of taking this.
You got like 3 feet of air that time.
Yeah, that's cool. Alright, I think we have time for one more. Let's see. Volkswagens can cheat emissions, but they can't cheat and beat a 800 horsepower Supra. Let's see what this is about. We're gonna go past all this because there's bound to be profanity in it. Okay, so let's go back to this so we can just see. Alright. Yep, so we were racing a GTI with upgraded turbos, fuel system, and the stock block at 22 pounds. And I had cams, 67mm turbo, and 850cc injector. Let's see. So this is me on low boost. Can barely make out a Volkswagen there, huh? Obviously, that thing was no match for the Supra back in the day. Even though the video is horrible and you can't see anything. It really was bad in the beginning, honestly, even though this is a copy of a copy. And I think that's going to do it for part 2. Those are some interesting videos. I hope you enjoy watching them as much as I do. And then we're done with this. We'll reflect on my Kings of the Street video, which is actually really good. But guys, thanks so much for watching Supercar Street Racing. We will see you in the next one.
Why?
That's corn. Somewhere in there are cows. And we are in Mississippi today. And I'm going to show you guys my sister's unique house and some of the cool features of this place on Supercar Street Racing. Come along and check this out. Now you can tell already stepping on the porch of my sister's house that she has some unique things out here. Very unique taste in art and furniture, and she collects some really cool things. But I've spent some time on this porch playing guitar with the corn right across the street and the beautiful plants. And you can see here, this is just the beginning of some of the coolest things you'll probably see at a house. Now let's go inside. Hey dude, what are you doing, dude? All right, we step inside the house, and of course there's some really cool older vintage pictures here. I don't know exactly what they are. That says Guadalupe, so that's Mexico. So yeah, some really interesting old photography here. And then of course we are from New Orleans, so down here we have some very cool Mardi Gras stuff there, and we have Bo the cat. And then moving up here, there's some very cool antique lamps here. A very old antique, it looks like an armoire, or I guess you would call it a dresser, more like, and not an armoire. And then on top of that, some vintage photography, and I don't know the significance of this, probably isn't one. The cat is trying to open the door. You're not getting out, dude. Some interesting palm leaves here, a candle, and then some shawls adorning this, and some more old photography back here. But a very cool old dresser here as you enter the front door, and some older looking ornate lights. And then on my right here, some pretty cool artwork. As you can see, it's multi-leveled. Might be hard to tell on camera, but this is levels of paper or some kind of material. This is one of my friend's artwork, Andre. So he painted this of a local artist. Okay, so my sister is really into Day of the Dead stuff. So you're gonna see a lot of skulls and things related to Day of the Dead. And up here, we do have a cool picture. Looks like painted by Anthony Hart, and then a picture of my sis and her boyfriend there. And then down to some interesting artwork here. There's a diver's bell here. There is some kind of old, I think that's a trombone. There's an old cigar, a Puerto Rico tiny ukulele there, and then knickknacks on the top. And to the left of that, a old vintage microphone with some Mardi Gras beads, and an old, looks like a Mardi Gras trumpet, honestly, is what I think it is. And then a cool old piece of furniture underneath this. Looks like it's just like some sort of chest, and that is part of the living room there. Now let's move over. And this guitar is Paul Thorne. It has tickets on it, and it's autographed, and that is pretty cool. If you guys haven't heard Paul Thorne, go ahead and check him out. And there is his Catfish Alley poster, and then a picture of him and my sister, and some other Paul Thorne stuff here, and then a cool little poster here, artwork by Paul Thorne. It is signed by him. And then a lanyard from his concert, and some other cool rock and roll related. Maybe he played in Clarksdale at the Deep Blues Festival. And then down here, there's some Eddie Hodges stuff. Looks like an Eddie Hodges record autographed, and a old resonator guitar, which I have played this several times. It's kind of interesting to play. Some kind of, looks like a ray, manta ray or stingray skeleton there. And then we've got an interesting little table right here as well. On this table, there's a bunch of knickknacks, a bunch of automobile-related stuff, some airplanes and stuff like that, some more Day of the Dead, picture of my sister's boyfriend with the president, and just a lot of cool little knickknacks. And then some art up top, looks like Mary art. Down below, a dog and a suitcase and some old antique, looks like antique buckets and an antique suitcase right there, suitcase. And then some walking sticks over here to round out this wall of coolness. Okay, over here on the side by the antique fireplace, you can see some more cross-related art. She really likes crosses and the Day of the Dead stuff. And an antique piece of furniture down there. An old antique chair, so a vase, an old phone here. Some really cool artwork, some more religious artwork. More cat interference. And then up here we've got a nice big painting, and on top of the mantle a bunch of cool crosses and candles. And then down here in front of the fireplace, a bunch of cool little candles on a metal antique table. Very cool. Some more religious artwork there. Another cross here, which is pretty cool. You guys can see that. And more candles. And some more art in the corner here. There's a corner shelf with some interesting things on it. Few little knickknacks here and there, some more crosses on the wall. And then over here in the window there is a case full of antique cars, a Buddha here, another old piece of furniture with a cool candelabra thing in front of it, and another really old antique chair there with a chandelier above the window. And then this ornate piece of iron here with some things hanging on it, and this couch with these nice pillows. You can see this really old cool suitcase here, an antique book on top, and then here is a signed Meatloaf
autographed microphone, a cool Eminem dude with a saxophone, and then an Elvis. And you know, we just visited the birthplace of Elvis yesterday, and there's Elvis with his microphone chilling on top of this old piece of furniture here. And then another old table with some things inside the top. And a skull on top with a Mardi Gras hat of some kind, it looks like. Side, there is a pretty cool piece of artwork up here, a bunch of candles, a bunch of old dishes, antique dishes, all the way down this, I guess you call it an armoire or a cabinet of some kind. And then on this side, some really cool, colorful curtains, another Day of the Dead type skull, old bowling pins too, which is very cool. And then in the corner, on the corner shelf, miscellaneous, it's like a glass skull from the Skull vodka. Really, really cool artwork here. Really cool antique tables. Another pretty cool hanging mirror with some, and she's also a cat lover, if you couldn't tell. The cat's staring at Patricia. And then this, another cool little skull. And these hanging cat ornaments are awesome. Look, these are cool. And then rounding out her cool living room, she has some more neat artwork right here. And then, of course, more cats right there. And an awesome shelf. I like this piece of art here. It says odd on it, and it's got the little Barbie doll head. More religious stuff there. And then all the way down the shelf here, some interesting books. And a really old vintage guitar here with some signatures on it. Okay, in the kitchen here, you can see some really cool antique stuff here. A dulcimer, or a dulcimer, some artwork up there, a neat old phone, and then of course, a bunch of skulls and random. There's a llama here for your mama, and then grouper legs. We're in the foyer area, and this whole foyer has a lot of cool things in it related to rock and roll and some cool artwork, bunch of wine bottles, really old wine bottles, and then up there, signed guitars. They are Charlie Daniels, ZZ Top, Glenn Campbell, Eddie Hodges, BB King, and the Greg Allman signed guitar, all up above the door here, along with some old glass bases, old wagon wheel. Up there's a Christopher Cross signed guitar and some Elton John artwork down here on the side. But yeah, just a really cool collection of signed guitars. Top of the steps here, some more. But yeah, just a really cool collection of signed guitars. And more music related stuff. And that is a Vince Gill signed guitar right there. And let's take it on upstairs where there's some really interesting artwork. A couple of signed guitars right here, along with a cool metal guitar guy and a bookshelf. And then an old music stand. Right here we got this rock and roll guy that used to be a suit of armor. Now he's all dressed up for Mardi Gras, and he's got his rock and roll record. Some old books over there. A really cool old guitar with a bunch of stickers on it. Just some more random cross artwork. And then of course this cool doll, which is so fascinating. It's like a doll in a wheelchair. This is what happened to baby Jane. I like it. I think it's awesome. And then here in the chair, nice old metal chair with an old helmet in it and another skull. Really cool old door with a voodoo thing on it, and of course more cats. And I love the horse decoration here. This is 11 Spoonfuls signed guitar here. This one is Reba, James Taylor here, and then next to my mess over here, because we have taken over the upstairs. We love this thing. It's like a frog body with a doll head with a foot in the mouth. It's so cool. Over here, Star Wars memorabilia, drums over here, an alligator head, some cool books and dolls, Curious George stuff, Snoopy stuff. And again, I've taken over this area with my suitcase, but very cool mirrors and a shelf here with different types of kind of Day of the Dead stuff. Interesting artwork here.
top here, that reminds me of the oldest view. If you don't watch Kane Pixels, you should watch the oldest view. He is very talented. And then interesting baby head inside of a thing. And then again, we took over a lot of this area, so it is messy because we have a blow-up bed chilling in the back here. I thought this probably makes some interesting lighting. And then below it, there's a candelabra here with some cool old candles with the fleur-de-lis, because we are from New Orleans. And some interesting artwork here, an old telephone, some art. Same over here, some art there. Some more art up here above on the wall with the disco ball making interesting light in the background. Okay, going out into the backyard of my sister's house is kind of where craziest backyard happens. This is one of the most tropical backyards I've ever seen. Take a look around here at my sister's backyard. She has this place all decked out with flowers and plants of all kind. Beautiful flower beds and the pool. Every square inch of the backyard has some kind of cool flower, plant, or art. And we actually are going to be installing some LED curtain lights out here today. Moving to what we came here for, she does have a pool here with plants all the way around it. You can see how beautiful it is. They take care of this with a lot of attention and care, and it's a lot of work to get these things taken care of and watered every day. It's an oasis back here. Check out this array of plants, flowers, trees. It even goes all the way back here. There's a big space back here, and they have the banana plants. Every flower you can think of, and then this beautiful pool here. Artwork, that one is missing its head, but still. And so yeah, I just wanted to give you guys a little insight into one of the coolest places I've been to. One of the most beautiful backyards I've seen, and this is in Mississippi. Check out that, guys. Just amazing. And I hope you guys enjoyed this, enjoyed to look into this beautiful house, beautiful backyard. And we'll see you guys again soon. Thanks for joining us. Like, subscribe, please. Guys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio today, and we have graciously been provided this eMeet 4K Nova camera here to go ahead and check out on the channel. This thing is pretty cool. I'm looking forward to opening up and testing it against the Logitech that sits right in front of me right here. So let's not delay this any longer. Let's get this eMeet 4K Nova camera opened up and check it out today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, right here in front of me, I have the eMeet 4K Nova camera, graciously provided by eMeet to Supercar Street Racing to come right to your house and review. So let's get this eMeet camera opened up right now. But first, we want to just take a look at the box. And it does say that it has 2 microphones. It does have autofocus, and on the screen right here, you can see it has noise canceling mics, 73-degree field of view, auto light correction, USB plug and play, and a privacy cover. And we want to see how this compares to the Logitech Brio that's sitting right up here and that you're looking at me on right now. So we'll probably put those side by side as well. Let's get this box opened right now. In front of me, we have the eMeet Smart Cam. And I did take a picture of the back of the box because it was so small, so I could read off to you guys the model. This is the E3131 Smart Cam Nova 4K, and it is part number E3131111. It's Shenzhen eMeet Company is the actual company name, and they are in Shenzhen, China. There is an 800 number on here also if you guys are looking for support. It is 888-959-5320. They are open 9 to 5 Eastern Time. And we have the eMeet camera right here in the box. Let's go ahead and get that out and see what's inside. We have a nice user manual right here, right on top. Looks like the privacy cover is right underneath that. Now this is a USB Type A, so it does not use USB Type C. If you need that, you're gonna have to get an adapter for it or figure out a different way, because it is only USB Type A. It does also have a stand here that goes on the monitor, but also on the bottom of the stand, it does have a screw mount if you wanted to mount this permanently somewhere. And there's a good look at the front of the eMeet, and it looks very similar to the Logitech Brio, but it is not the same camera, 1000%. It also is 1/3 of the price of the Brio. So basically, if you look at the front of the eMeet Nova, you can actually see a microphone on each side of it. It has dual mics. Now let's get this eMeet Nova plugged in and see how it works. All right, we do have the eMeet here. You guys are looking from above now. I'm gonna go ahead and take off the little retaining clip on the eMeet's cord here. And I'm gonna go ahead and just plug it into this front USB, and it did recognize the eMeet camera. So let's go ahead and get this source added to OBS Studios so we can take a look at how this looks full screen. And here is the eMeet 4K camera, which I am going to actually place over here on the other monitor, but I wanted you guys to get a good idea of how it looks compared to the Brio. Now the Brio is actually this. There's the Brio, here is the eMeet. So let's get this set up so you guys can see how it looks. So I'm just going to temporarily run it back here onto the monitor and point it at me. Now that's another thing, it does twist left to right, so we are going ahead and plugging it in right there. Let's go back to the eMeet now. Now here's the eMeet camera ready to be tested on Supercar Street Racing. So there's a good view of the eMeet and what it looks like. Now it is a little bit washed out. We could fix that with the actual properties on the camera. It's on 57 right now. Now that did help a little bit. I like it with a little bit more contrast there. And we do have some other controls like camera controls, zoom, focus, exposure, aperture, all that. So that is the eMeet 4K Smart Cam. And now let's take a look at these two side by side. All right, so I am looking at you right now on the Logitech Brio in the upper left-hand corner. I am looking at you now in the eMeet Nova 4K in the lower right-hand corner. You guys tell me what you think. I think the eMeet focus is a little bit better than the Brio. It has some issues with the lights in the background, and sometimes it loses focus because it's trying to focus on these. Other than that, the picture quality is pretty close to the Logitech for the value of about 1/3 of the price of the Logitech. Now, I did tweak both the Logitech and the Brio. When I first got the Brio, I tweaked that one, so this is the one you're looking at right now with me. And then I did tweak the eMeet 4K cam just now to get a little bit more contrast out of it because it was kind of washed out. All right, guys, we're 100% on the eMeet 4K Nova Cam right now, sitting right here in front of me, and we're going to go ahead and take a look at this on the eMeet Amazon website here. Now, eMeet did send me this free of charge in order to review, so I'm not going to pull any punches, but I'll be honest, it has issues with the this is called moire right here on my shirt, but that is common with cameras. Some cameras have issues with those kind of stripes. Here's the eMeet Nova sitting on Amazon here, and it does say that it's Ultra 4K HD. It has autofocus and noise canceling microphones. It is USB Type A, so remember that if you don't have a USB Type A plug available, you will need to get that. And also it has a cover, it has a privacy cover right here that you can actually put on it, and it does have a stand for the monitor, or it has a screw-on thing on the bottom where you could possibly permanently mount it. Right now this camera is on sale. It is $49.99, and they do have a 10% promo code and a 15% coupon. So it is actually quite a bit cheaper than what it is listed for here. And it's also 29% off. So this is kind of a good time to go buy the eMeet if you need a 4K webcam. Now the 4K eMeet is sitting at a solid 4.4 star reviews out of 5, and that is 66 people have reviewed this camera, and I do believe it is kind of new, and that's why I think it only has 66 reviews so far. Now here's a look at the resolutions that are available on the eMeet camera. It can do 1080 or 2K or 4K UHD. It says that it's crystal clear for conference calls also. And it's just showing you as plug and play, and it shows you just plug that right into a USB type A in any computer, and it should just automatically be recognized and have all the drivers and everything automatically. It says it's kind of flexible because you can tilt it forward and backwards. And then here is a small video that we'll show you guys right now. Alright guys, I wanted to show you the eMeet website and how you download their software. So if you go to eMeet.com and you go to support, you can download the eMeet Stream app and stream live to your favorite platform. And you can download the eMeet software and firmware here if you click support and download eMeet link. There's all the software, and here is the tuner software. So this top one is for Windows and PC. eMeet Stream and eMeet Tune are both for Android and iOS. Let's go ahead and download the Windows software and see what that's about. It is similar to Logitune, I believe, which is running right now for my Logitech Brio. We're going to go ahead and install the software, and it is probably going to complain because the camera is in use on OBS Studio, but we will see. All right, here is eMeet link. And it says that the camera needs a firmware update. So it does say that the camera is in use right now for OBS Studio. Now look right here, it says the camera needs an update. And if we click update now, and you can see on the right hand side, we do have all of our controls for the eMeet. And you can adjust the flicker to either 50 or 60 hertz if you get flickering. Now it says the update is complete. And that is how you work with their software. All right, guys, I did tweak the brightness a little bit just now on the eMeet Nova 4K, but I just wanted to thank you guys so much for watching the video and tuning in. I want to encourage you please to go down into the description and order this eMeet through my official link. And I do appreciate all the support. Please like and subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. And the next time we are available, we will bring you more high quality videos like this one. So thank you so much. And we're going to get out of here right now. Buy your eMeet Nova 4K. I do enjoy this camera. I'm going to keep on using it along with all my other webcams on the site. We'll see you later. Check out the new studio. I am getting it done and it looks freaking awesome. I am so hyped about the new studio, Supercar Street Racing. Okay. Check 1, 2, 3, 4. Mic's hot. Plenty of headroom. Okay. So leather conditioner, leather cleaner. Shake well, apply 1 to 3 lines of product on a premium microfiber, spread evenly, massaging the surface, allow to penetrate, wipe dry if desired. Reapply as needed to keep leather looking. We recommend using chemical dyes leather first. Okay. Are we rolling? We're on it now. All right, phone ring. All right, we're back. This thing can see a lot. Don't need to see the washing machine and dryer. Man, this thing's got a wide field of view. Doesn't even look like it's on me. Oh yeah, it's way on me. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the SCSR Compound Garage. And today we have a new sponsor for the channel. You can see sitting right here on top of the Model S Plaid, another tiny Model S Plaid.
And then right next to it, our new sponsor, Chemical Guys. And Chemical Guys was so kind enough to send us this leather conditioner and this leather cleaner. And Chemical Guys was so kind, they sent us this leather conditioner and this leather cleaner to show you guys. We're going to show you how to use this today right here on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid and right behind you on the 2014 Club Car Precedent. There are specific directions for using this stuff, and we're going to show you that today. So hang out with us on Supercar Street Racing while we detail the inside of the Model S Plaid and the golf cart. Need a preview so bad. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, guys. You can see we're out here in the garage with our Chemical Guys leather conditioner and leather cleaner. They were super nice and they sent us this to show you guys. They're trying to get the word out about their great products. So today we're going to give you guys a look at these two products right here in the SCSR garage. Now there's a certain way you need to apply these, there's a certain order and a certain way you have to do it, so we're going to show you today the correct way to do it because we're actually going to detail the inside of the Model S Plaid. Now we try to keep this car pretty clean. We barely... What? What's the deal with that? Stops all of a sudden. Stupid thing. Great. Wonderful. Now we try to keep this Model S Plaid really clean. It only has about 2,000 miles on it. And so we drive it on the weekends only and we keep it detailed and nice here. But today we're going to take it one step further. We're going to use the Chemical Guys leather conditioner on the seats. It does not need to be clean, but it does need to be leather conditioned every few weeks. So we're going to go ahead and show you that right now. Now you guys just saw me clean the whole inside of this Tesla Model S Plaid with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner. But we got to take this one step further because we need to show you guys how to use the leather cleaner. So what we're going to do with the leather cleaner today is we're going to turn our attention to our Club Car Precedent over here. We're going to clean all the seats and then condition them with the leather conditioner. So one step at a time, let's get busy now with the leather cleaner on the Club Car Precedent. Back out here in the garage, and you guys did just see us clean and condition the seats on the 2014 Club Car, and you can see how good they came out using the approved methods by Chemical Guys. We went ahead and cleaned all the seats first, and then we followed it up with a nice coating of the leather conditioner by applying it to our towel first, and then going ahead and rubbing it on the seats afterwards. We want to go ahead and thank the Chemical Guys for being so gracious and contributing to Supercar Street Racing. Guys, do us a big favor. We'll put links down in the description for this. Make sure that you order everything from the approved links from Supercar Street Racing. You can order anything you want from Amazon through our links, and it helps us out greatly. In this case, we might put an affiliate link for the actual supplier that gave us this. Go ahead and order it from them. It'll do them a big favor as well. And we're going to have to get out of here pretty soon, but we're going to take it into the studio first and look at this stuff online with Brad. It's hot in here. picks while it's set up. are coming to you live now from inside the Tesla, and we have the Chemical Guys leather conditioner right here with us to show you guys. And we want to show you how to actually use this as well while we have time. So the instructions do say take the leather conditioner and grab a nice soft towel, and then just take and put a couple of stripes, 2 or 3 stripes, directly onto the towel like this. Take 2. Take 2. Zoom in on this. Okay. Now we do have a couple of stripes right on the towel here to go ahead and start working with. And all you have to do is work it into the towel. And all you have to do is work it into the seats. And then when you're done, if you'd like to, you can actually buff it off and dry it. Or you can and when you're done, you can actually buff it off and dry it. And then you can do a second application if you really feel like it. Let's get out. How? AC fits here. Oh man, the fan was on. That sucks. Hopefully it didn't pick up all the fan noise. I guess in case that was a bad tape, we'll go ahead and re-record that part. All right, we're going to record that part again, just an overview of how you put it on the towel. So yeah, you just take your towel and you put about 2 or 3 stripes of the stuff right on the towel, and then you work it into the surface. We're going to go ahead and start with this Model S door panel right here. It's a lot. There's a lot on this. So I'm gonna go ahead and knock this down a little bit because I've been putting quite a bit on it. So I'm just gonna knock it into both sides here so it's not so thick. And then I'm gonna go ahead and proceed to put it directly on the door panel right there. See it going on with a nice finish there. I'm going to go ahead and get all over the door panel with this stuff, and you can already see that it's drying. Don't forget to get into the cracks. Everywhere that you would normally touch to keep it clean. And the sides too. Now, if you'd like to, you can go ahead and wipe that off as well. You can buff that right off. Just like that. And that door panel is completely done. All right, we need to reset somehow for the seats. I don't know how we're going to get this shot. Just right here. to get in this light is in the shot. Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Check the shot here. All right, guys, here is the front of the Model S, and we're going to go ahead and put a little bit more of the Chemical Guys leather conditioner on my rag here. I'm going to turn it over first. And this time I'm not going to put quite as much on it. I'm just going to put a couple stripes here. It comes out pretty thick, so should be good enough. And now let's go ahead and apply it to our seats, but let's put the seat forward a little bit so you guys can see it better. And we'll go ahead and start, get it worked into the towel a little bit. And go ahead and start conditioning the seats on the plaid. Overheated. You guys overheated. All right, we're on the other side of the Model S, and we're going to go ahead and put some leather cleaner. All right, we're on the other side of the Model S. We're going to go ahead and put some leather conditioner on our rag and do this other seat for you guys. We're going to go ahead and wipe it into the rag so it doesn't splotch a lot. Move the seat forward a little bit so we can get to it. And go ahead and apply the leather conditioner. Buff it out now. And we'll go ahead and do the bottom. You gotta work it in good in these seats with ventilation holes or it looks splotchy. And I'm gonna buff that out. And that seat was done. I'm gonna get in so I can view the door panel because there's no dash. And I'm going to do the dash and the center console here. Put my towel over. This time I'm going to try to do some stripes. And I'm going to go ahead and rub that into the dash. Wipe it off after. I don't have a dry enough towel for this, unfortunately. Moving on to the center console. Now I'm going to get this underneath of the dash here. And now the door panel. Lock came off my tongue. If you roll the window down, it'll keep you from getting it all over the window. That's pretty obvious, but a lot of people don't do that. All right. The front is done.
Check 1, 2, 3, 4. Moving on to the back with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner. We're going to go ahead and do the back doors. Try not to put too much on the right, and it came out a lot already. So I'm going to just take that and kind of buff it into the rag a little bit so it's not so thick. It came out a lot that time. Like a whole lot. And this window won't roll down any more than that, so otherwise I would.
All right, we are now in front of the golf cart. We're gonna go ahead and do this take. All right, we're back in front of the golf cart right now, and you guys can see we have the Chemical Brothers. I say Chemical Brothers. All right, we're back in front of the golf cart. You guys can see we have the Chemical Guys leather conditioner and the Chemical Guys leather cleaner sitting so fresh here. This time though, we're going to go ahead and clean the seats with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner, and per the instructions, you shake well, you spray the leather cleaner on a microfiber cloth, and then you wipe the leather cleaner into the surface to remove the dirt. Let's go ahead and get our microfiber cloth out, fold it up, go ahead and spray some of the leather cleaner on it, and we'll go ahead and clean this leather. It does have a little dirt coming off of it. And that's all there was to that. And we'll flip to the other side because there was some dirt on that seat. This cart is out in the garage all the time, so it is going to get dirty. All right. That is the leather cleaner for the front. Now let's go ahead and get a clean cloth. That one is dirty. We'll put a few stripes of leather cleaner on it, or we'll put a few stripes of leather conditioner on the cloth. And then we'll go ahead and condition these seats. And you can see it soaking into the leather already. Flip the towel over. Put a few more in it. And the top seat is done. Let's move down to the bottom seat. Flip the towel over again. Not put way too much on that. That would be enough for the front and the back. Put some of this on this other towel for the back. Let's go ahead and do the bottom seat. All right. The front of the golf cart is finished. Let's do the back now. All right, we're back at the rear of the golf cart, and we are going to start with the leather cleaner. Let's go ahead and spray some on our rag here and wipe down this top seat. Be careful of the tiny Tesla. And that is clean, that just needs to dry. I'm going to flip my rag over and do the same to the bottom. That will get all the grease and contaminant off the seat and clean it and get it ready to be conditioned. Top's already drying, bottom is done, and this rag is also done. The top is dry. I've already got some leather conditioner on my towel. I'm going to go ahead and rub that into the seat at the top. You can see that's plenty. I have much on my rag, and I'm just going to let that dry however it wants to dry. And then I'm going to flip my rag over, put a little bit more on the back. Hopefully not a lot this time. And go ahead and rub the bottom seat as well. You can see that it takes all of 2 seconds to do the seats on this golf cart. And now the bottom seat is done, and if you want to, you can grab a dry rag and wipe off the excess. If you feel like it. If not, you can let it dry naturally, but you can buff it out like this. And that is that. I'll do another out. Do another outro. Above the chemical guys cleaner. All right, guys, you just saw us go ahead and condition the. Take 2. All right, guys, you just saw us go ahead and condition the seats on the Model S Plaid. And then we came over to the 2014 Club Car Precedent. We cleaned the seats with the Chemical Brothers. I want to say Chemical Brothers all the time. We cleaned the seats with the Chemical Guys leather cleaner, and then we proceeded to go ahead and condition them with the leather conditioner. If you want to pick up this product, it's going to be down in the description. Go ahead and check it out there. If you want to check out this product, it's going to be down in the description. Go ahead and check it out there. But for now, let's throw it over to the Supercar Street Racing 4K studio and see what Brad has to say about this product. Why was I looking at the light the whole time? I'm going to do that over. I was looking at the light, at the camera. I'm stupid. All right, guys, you just saw we went ahead and conditioned the seats in the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. And then we came over to our 2014 Club Car Precedent, went ahead and then we came over to our 2014 Club Car Precedent. We went ahead and cleaned the seats with the leather cleaner and then proceeded to condition them with this leather conditioner. Go ahead and check out the Chemical Guys. Go ahead and check out the Chemical Guys products down in the description and pick yourself up some. Now let's throw it over to the 4K production studio with Brad and see how you can get this stuff online. Perfect. Come over. It's hot. It's hot. And everything keeps overheating.
Alexa, turn off. Never mind.
filter was so clogged on my vacuum cleaner.
fire up the studio. Okay, I'm here with my friend. He says I don't give a F, but
I don't give a F.
But here, buddy. Here's an F.
Okay.
I gave it to you.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Too far from you. It disconnected.
Hold on.
Yeah, go on. I got you.
What? Hey, am I recording?
spice do I put?
Super
I'll do the
6 or 7
apple cinnamon.
It reminds me of my DEA days, making methamphetamine.
I'll do the apple cinnamon.
Apple cinnamon.
Okay, apple cinnamon.
All right.
This is going to be amazing.
Here you go.
So what is it? What's in there?
1 billion views.
Just regular old Jack Daniels.
Okay. So just 1 JD right there.
A little bit of simple syrup.
Yeah, you can get the stuff at Publix because I buy it all the time.
Nothing but sugar water.
Yup.
A little bit of bitters.
The doctor of all goodness.
It's true. It is doctor.
It's a surgery.
Dr. Feelgood over there.
You actually should get...
Cheers.
What are the other cherries? Honey? I got the wrong cherries here, but...
No one can have the wrong cherries.
The dark cherries.
Yeah, I don't have the dark cherries.
What?
Dark cherries.
Nah, I can't remember the names of them.
I don't know. I got nothing.
I don't know.
That was a question I couldn't answer.
I don't know.
Put that.
This is the best part.
Okay,
Oh,
Mike.
yeah.
When you get fire involved in
we
anything,
selected
Apple cinnamon.
apple cinnamon.
Yup. He's a freak for apple cinnamon.
I haven't really watched him do this either.
Well,
It's pretty fascinating. Like, it had me... Wait till this gets 1 million views. And we can finally retire. Young.
This is like we're doing something illegal over here.
Well,
I know.
it's much different than a cold cook or a heat source cook.
Yes. We're not making meth here, folks.
You who are making meth will figure that out.
This is the old-fashioned doctor.
This is the best. Chris is the only young person here. We're all just like his grandparents.
Blowtorch.
Anything with fire is good.
I know, that's what I'm
Absolutely.
saying.
Absolutely. I think that's why I always liked creme brulee.
That's why we like that movie Fresh.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. That movie's crazy.
Oh, jeez.
This is amazing. But you see, I mean, the viewers can see that, like, there's actually, like, a black something going over the drink inside there. It actually turns black.
Smoke.
Oh.
Yeah, it turns it, like, charred. Because of this thing. Doctor of all drinkage.
Good smoke. Did it get in there?
I'm not seeing any smoke.
You know what? I don't see any either. Do we have another torch?
Is your torch all, is
maybe.
it petered out?
It may be.
Okay.
Oh, it's working trouble.
Oh, yeah, it's working. Phone's melting, but that's cool.
That's all right. I'll buy a new phone.
The top's about to catch on fire.
Maybe the holes are plugged up.
It didn't really do what mine did.
It didn't.
No,
Yours
mine
kind of like
right, so let's,
waterfall down into it.
Mine totally turned
Need to clean
dark.
it?
Yep.
Yeah. It stopped
That
up.
might be plugged up.
Yeah.
That's
The hole's
why it won't
plugged.
catch on fire?
Your hole's plugged up.
Can't have a plugged hole.
No.
Hell no.
Nobody's got time for that.
No.
It's like prison shit.
Unplug your hole. Oh, yeah, finger it.
Oh, gee.
Okay, we can't put this on YouTube if you guys get dirty. Don't get dirty.
We're going back with
Apple cinnamon.
Apple cinnamon.
where is it? Where? Oh,
Okay. Bartender's a little buzzed. That's okay.
there's no doubt about that.
This is going to be the best video ever. This is better than axe. No. We had axe throwing.
It'll probably get more views.
Yeah, it might.
Alcohol.
Because,
fire.
okay, so what do we title
Oh,
this?
there it goes. Yeah, the whole.
What's our clickbait?
Yes, there it is. There you
How to
go.
make the perfect old-fashioned
Old-fashioned.
with Byron.
Yeah, now
Game of
it's-
Thrones. Game of Thrones. Dude, that's so sick.
Where do you buy them little things?
Oh, look at it. It's cool.
The wood.
Amazon.
Amazon.
Are we getting smoke in there? Captured?
It's hard to
There
tell.
was
I think
for a
there was
minute,
some. Mine was way better though. I don't know. Oh, there it is. Look it. Look it. Look it. Look it. Look it. Look it. Do you see it? Look
Oh,
it.
yeah.
We have
Look at that.
Yes, smoke it.
Smokage. Okay, that was cool. It looks so cool on the camera though. For real.
Yeah, it did.
Look at that, my friend.
Oh, yes. Chris?
Thank you, sir.
All right, so you got to taste it and tell
Cheers.
1 million people what it tastes like.
I can smell the smoke.
Is it good?
Yeah, I like it.
Excellent.
Bartender is amazing, right?
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, 1 billion views later.
1 billion.
We're gonna have to
views
cut
later.
him some, cash from our YouTube revenue. $22 a month.
Doctor.
Guys.
I need a new 22-liter beaker.
Yeah, you do. Okay, so there's a lot of different flavors there, by the way.
You're Walter White? Is that what you're saying?
Walter White. Jesse, let's cook.
No, you just watched this. You just watched this yesterday. I've never seen it.
Jesse, let's cook.
I don't know what.
And then we have this.
6 episodes of that yesterday.
And then we have the
Now,
torch, the cherries.
I had to. I like squirt, but this is all right.
Oh, I have the fever. It's with an F. Fever, something like that. I've got that.
Good stuff.
Yeah, that's one of the better ones from what I understand.
Oh, look at
Ginger,
Portage.
Fever ginger. Mark, there's fever ginger out there.
That's the next one, then.
That dude's a good dude.
We'll get you one. All right.
Man, that was a good video. That's definitely the one. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. And today we have something kind of special because this is going to save you guys with home theater systems a lot of money if you'd like to enhance the bass on your home theater system or just your regular audio system inside your house. Supercar Street Racing here, and today we have the Blaupunkt digital bass processor. This is the EP1600X. And what this guy is designed to do is enhance and process your low frequency sounds and create bass maybe where there is inadequate bass or lack of bass. Now, the first thing we notice right away about the Blaupunkt EP1600X here is that it is named EP1600. Now, that is a good case for proving that the Blaupunkt unit is a clone of the Epicenter, which costs about 6 to 8 times more than the Blaupunkt EP1600. Now, taking a look at the box here on the EP1600, we can see that it says that it is a digital bass processor. Now, notice one thing about this. This is actually designed for a vehicle, meaning that the power input on this is 12 volts, and it comes with a bass knob here to adjust the bass level on your Epicenter EP1600. Now, taking a look at the back of the box and the side of the box, right here it says Bass Note Restorer EP1600. On the front we have the maximum input level of 15 volts. The maximum output level is 13.5 volts, and the signal to noise ratio is 130 decibels. On the back, it has some of the same information, tells you the total THD, total harmonic distortion. It sits at 0.003%. Less than 60 dB of balanced input noise rejection. It tells you that it's got 10,000 ohms of impedance, and it tells you that it needs a 150 amp power draw, and that would be at 12 volts. However, it recommends a 1 amp fuse. The house units are 4 to 5 times more expensive than this car unit. Now, why on earth would you want to take a car bass processor and use it on your home theater system in your house? Well, it's quite simple. The car bass processors do the same thing as the Behringer, the PV, and the DBX units for your home, and those do subharmonic synthesis and bass enhancement. But this was a total of about 40 bucks for the actual unit and another $10 here for the power supply. So this is just a standard 12 volt power supply that plugs into your house. This particular power supply has a place where you can connect leads to it. So it is perfect for a car audio environment where this guy will just have a screw to put 12 volts and a ground and a remote turn on into the device. Now we're going to take a look at what we have for the house that accomplishes the same thing. All right, guys, we are here in the audio closet taking a look at the Behringer EX1200 Ultra Bass processor. This guy right here is very, very difficult to find, and when you do find them, they pop up around the $250 to $300 range. I do have two of these in the house. I have one in my home theater room, my legit home theater room, and I have one here feeding the whole home audio subwoofer system, which consists of 3 subwoofers and is growing by the day. So what this guy does is it does a digital subharmonic processing, and it actually enhances the bass just as the Epicenter and the Blaupunkt will do. However, this is designed for the home, so it has the 120 volt input. It has a number of adjustments here. Under the digital harmonic processor, it has frequency, dynamic punch. It has a bass mode between ultra low and punch, a bass level, and then also it has a limiter here, a bass limiter, and then it has a adjustment for satellite speakers if you actually want to power your satellite speakers with this guy. Not power, but process your satellite speakers. You can do that as well. So that's the Behringer Ultra Bass Pro EX1200 subharmonic bass processor. Will pop up online every once in a rare while. If you really want to do a home unit, this one is cheaper than the DBX, like 120, I think is the model number on the DBX, and does the same, if not better, processing. And then your third choice would be the PV unit, which I have had a hard time finding at all online. Now that we've taken a look at our home subharmonic synthesizer, we're going to take a look into the box of the EP1600 by Blaupunkt and see exactly what's inside and how we're going to be making our connection. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got the Blaupunkt EP1600X here, and here's a good look at the box. Look at the back of the box, the side, and the front of the box. This has not been opened yet, but you can see this is called the Digital Bass Note Restorer, and the EP is a good homage to the Epicenter, which is what the original manufacturer was who designed this type of technology for the car. However, the Epicenter is over $150, so we opted for the Blaupunkt so that we could test a lower model unit. And going right in here, see if you can talk to Blaupunkt, you can get a free car charger and USB cable. So they want you to do a review to do that. So we do have that review here, and also we will make one on Amazon and get our free charger. And now, okay, so we accidentally woke up the TV there, but here is the manual that comes with the EP1600X, and it shows you how to install the device here. Shows you setting your voltage for the size of the speaker. We have a 10-inch Polk subwoofer. Shows you signal connections here from your head unit. We are actually connecting it from our receiver there. And then it shows you the functions. Shows you the input, the output, the dash remote control, the power connector, and the para bass controls. And that is how you actually set up the device there. And then on the next page here, we have what's inside of it. And then we have connections and wiring once again for showing you how to do the power part. So this will require 12 volts and a ground, which we will provide with this power supply here. And then also it will require a turn-on wire. So that will be also 12 volts. And then it has your troubleshooting steps on the back. Next here, it looks like we've got a bass knob here. Take a look at that. And we will mount that somewhere, don't know where yet. Somewhere convenient, or just set it and forget it. But there is the included bass knob, and it looks like it has an LED as well. And it looks like it works off of a phone style connector. Then we have a little power block adapter here. Looks like for doing the power, it looks like it pushes in the side, and then you put your wiring in there. And yes, we have a phone cable. I think they're called RJ11s. Pretty lengthy phone cable. If you were in your car
you would run this from the unit in the back of the car all the way up to your dash, and then mount this control here, and you would plug each end into your your EP1600X. I wanted to call it a DBX, but yeah, it just plugs in just like that and then runs to the actual unit in the back of the car. We're gonna go ahead and unbox the EP1600X from Blaupunkt. And we're gonna use this box for a nice stand for it as we open up this box and take a look at this fresh, never been opened device here. And you are saving around $100+ by doing it this way rather than going with an Epicenter. You're saving maybe $200+ from going with a Behringer, which are very hard to find, the Ultra Bass. And you can find the DBX subharmonic synthesizers, but they're up in the $300 or $400 range. And we're talking about for your home. Inside the bag here, we have our EP1600X looking all beautiful and brand new. Came in a nice EP1600X condom, and hopefully this lights up. And if we see here, we got our wide and our sweep. Those are the bass adjustments. That's actually how you adjust for the subharmonic synthesis right here. These two guys right here. And on the side here, looks like we have our balanced inputs, and it looks like you output here to your subwoofer, so you need a stereo input to drive this, and I believe we have that, and we will need an RCA cable to go out of this to our actual Polk subwoofer down there in the corner, and we will end up mounting this somewhere, maybe behind the dresser. Maybe we can mount it up nice and screw it onto the back of the dresser, as it is a permanent fixture here. And then what we do here is we have our power supply that I purchased, and I will give all the specs for this in the description, but this has a nice adapter on the end where you can actually connect wiring here. So we'll have to get a little wire to run from here to the box here, the Blaupunkt, and it looks like here our little power plate thing plug goes on. And they do give you a bunch of screws and stuff to mount the device with. So this is how this actually connects. So this pushes in the side right here. Let's see, it might go this way. Yep, it goes facing up with the screws up. And it's a little difficult to push in. There it is, and then you take a small screwdriver, loosen those up, and you put your ground all the way on the right, your 12 volts here in the middle, and your remote. Now, remote is just 12 volts, and that's supposed to be from your head unit that powers this guy on. Now, we won't be able to do that here, so we will just leave the device on all the time. It's not gonna hurt it, and that will go right there. So that's a look at the inside of the box and what is in the box for the Blaupunkt EP1600 digital bass reconstruction processor. So now we've had a good look at what's included with the EP1600. We took a look at all the accessories, how all the connections are made, and how we're going to actually interface this with the 5.1 setup here in the bedroom from the project a few months ago. So let's go ahead and get this guy connected and see if we can tweak the sounds. Guys, welcome back. We have our EP1600X here laid out on the table. And my plan is, I don't know if these RCA cables work, but I am going to make a little bundle here with these zip ties. And these will be the outputs. So they're going to come off just like this. Kind of hard to plug in. And then we are going to just kind of bunch these together like a normal RCA cable would be bunched together. Pretty sure these RCA cables are okay, not 100% sure. But you can see I'm just making them into a pair. Now this will feed the subwoofer. So this is out of the device and into the subwoofer. And then we have a set of RCA cables coming from the receiver sub output, feeding the Blaupunkt EP1600X. So all we're doing now is making this little group of cables, and then we're going to make our power cables next. After we're done with this, we will cut these little tabs off of the zip ties. I'm really big about wire management, so this is why I'm doing this now. And grab my scissors over here that make it easier to cut these guys off, and we will have our finished signal wire. So all we did, just a brief overview, was just make it a little bit easier to manage these two separate RCA cables as one bundle, stereo, left and right. And now we need power, ground, and turn on. So we have quite a long cable on the end of this power adapter. We have our power cable I just robbed, and we will go ahead and cut the end off of this guy because one end goes to the power adapter, the other end goes to the Blaupunkt. And so we have a little bit stripped off there at the end, or separated, and we take our wire strippers and pull off a little bit of wire. There's not very much wire in there, however, it does not need to handle a lot of current. Not even an amp, it's more like milliamps. So this side will be kind of pulled back too much, but this side will be for the Blaupunkt, and we actually can go ahead and connect that. So we're going to use red as positive and red with black as negative. And I don't like that we have to put the wire directly in here without any kind of like pin, but I'm going to double up the wire. It's thin. So I'm just folding that over. And we have ground on the very left, but I'm gonna do the 12 volts first, so we just need a little screwdriver in there. And we got the power wire in there, and then we tighten down the screw. The screwdriver is stripped, so it won't really tighten that much. Yeah, it won't even loosen. The screwdriver's busted, so I need to go find a new screwdriver. All right, I found my much better screwdriver here. And we need to loosen this up, and of course it will not stay for some reason inside the screwdriver. Loosen that guy up. Put our wire in there and tighten it back up. I really don't like how loose that is. I'm going to do that again. I don't know if you can see that, but there's a little bit of wire hanging out. I guess there's no chance of those shorting out at this point. Now the other side, we have to be mindful of positive and negative connection on the power adapter. So let's go ahead and strip a little bit back for that side. right, I'm just wrapping this end up with some electrical tape just to kind of give me some self-assurance that this is not going to short. So I already wrapped one inside between the wires. Now I'm just taking one over those exposed terminals. And that is good enough. Let's power it on one more time. Make sure it works. Immediately we have power here. And so now all that is left to do is test it. All right, gentlemen, we have, and ladies, we have our EP1600X powered up, and we have connected actually have not connected anything to anything, but here's the output of the receiver. We're plugging it into balanced input there. And then the cable that we created goes to the back of our subwoofer. Usually should power off the sub because it will probably hum. Okay, it didn't really make that much of a complaint. Now I don't know that these RCA cables are good. That is going to be part of the testing here. And now we can get our TV on and maybe see if we can create some bass here. And we're going to put on something on Prime Video, which probably something with good low frequencies. We can go ahead and test the Blaupunkt EP1600X. So I'm looking for a movie here. And here is Tomorrow War, which has bass in it. Let's see if this does anything. All right, let's see if we have inputs and outputs. And it is loading. You guys can't see it. It's up on the screen here. Okay, do you hear bass coming out of the sub? Let me see if I can find something here with actual bass in it. Okay. We have our adjustment here. I noticed the Blaupunkt logo lit up on that one. Yeah, it looks like the more level we have, the more the logo lights up. All right, so we got the manual out again. So it says the bass response in a system is affected by 4 acoustics of the vehicle, location, speakers, enclosures, and the music you're listening to. And it says the sweep control allows you to select the center frequency, the frequency most affected. The Y control then allows you to adjust the shape of the filter centered on the sweep frequency. So I'm assuming sweep, we want to go lower for lower bass. So that would be a lower frequency than All right, so this is going to take some experimentation and some tweaking to maybe adjust the levels coming out of the receiver to get the adjustment correct on the Blaupunkt. But as you can see here, we have our subharmonic synthesizer connected and working in harmony with our Polk audio subwoofer down there, our 10-inch sub. It is working properly. I highly recommend this already. I love the difference in the sound quality. Guys, I completely forgot to update on the bass control. We did not hook up the bass control, so we're going to do that now. Here we've got the phone wire, for the bass control, and it goes right on the side here. And then it connects to this little potentiometer here, which we can mount wherever we want in the room. And it just plugs straight in, and it has a nice blue LED. Pretty bright though. So let me go back to a section with bass here, and we will play with this. Now we got this on minimum. That's max. You can see now the Blaupunk. You can see now the Blaupunk logo really. That is your bass control knob. So that's how the bass control knob works, and it actually just fell right off. Wasn't plugged in all the way.
Get the hell out of there right now.
Notice the blue light coming on for the input. So that's quite a bit of a difference from the stock bass with the Blaupunk EP1600X.
All right, guys, just a little final update on this video. I did end up just putting the EP1600X right here on the corner of the dresser for now. The best mounting spot would be behind the dresser, right back there. And then I actually took a screw out of the back of the receiver and mounted the bass knob there because it doesn't really need to be changed much, but it came out really clean. Now, I'm noticing a little bit of thumping on my subwoofer. I don't know what that's from. I've got to look into that and see if it's this causing it. But every 10 or 15 seconds, it's making a thumping sound. Let's see. Let's see if it does it now. Okay, this is not doing it now. It's definitely the Blaupunk input. Something is causing like a ground loop or something like that. It definitely could be where I have the power plugged in, but there's a little thumping. Let's see if it stopped. Nope, there it is again. So something is causing a little interference with the sub. So I got to get that sorted out. But yeah, that's how it ended up on the Blaupunk EP1600X. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. I'll get the ground loop problem sorted out and let you guys know what happened.
Switching from lead acid to lithium is like going from dial-up internet to fiber. Same destination, but now you get there before your neighbor even logs in.
You're right. What's up, guys? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. You guys know how much we love lithium batteries. Today we've got another one from Wise, and we're upgrading something cool. We are updating a club car to lithium and AC at the same time. And trust me, this fits the speed lifestyle. We're going to take this golf cart and give it some serious power upgrades with the Wise 48 volt 105 amp hour Bluetooth Life PO4 battery. And this thing is made for golf carts, trolling motors, solar setups, or off-grid system. But today we're focused on performance, because if you're still running lead acid batteries, you're leaving a lot of power on the table. And paired with the setup we've got in this cart, this upgrade is about to completely change how this thing drives.
where speed meets innovation.
Now let's break down what makes this battery such a big upgrade. Let's talk about power and capacity. This is a 48 volt, 105 amp hour LiFePO4 battery, which gives you around 5.3 kilowatt hours of energy, longer ride time, and strong, consistent output. And it also comes with BMS protection as well. It's a battery management system built in. And this protects against overcharging, over-discharging, overheating, short circuits, and so it's not just powerful, it's also safe. And then there's the Bluetooth monitoring. This is one of the coolest features. You can connect your phone and monitor the battery percentage, the voltage, the temperature, and the real-time performance. There's no more guessing how much charge you've got left. Now, lithium batteries also have a longer lifespan. Compared to lead acid, they have thousands of cycles of charges, and they have years longer lifespan. This isn't something you replace every other year like lead acid batteries. Another big improvement is the lightweight design. They are way lighter than lead acid batteries, easier to install, and they have better efficiency overall. All of that helps you with speed and performance.
All right, so I am gonna walk you guys through a little bit of what I did with this golf cart. It's been a home project I'm building out for my fiance and I and our little pup. We want to be able to just cruise around the beaches, and it's been a pretty quick turnaround with the help of Brad, and it's been a lot of fun. So let's take you through this. As you can see from the original cart, we have a few pretty big modifications. Now, the main one's going to be the body, that we did a body swap, and I'll walk you through that. Roof obviously is now black, and we were able to update these seats to look much better. So we still have a few different things coming from a cosmetic standpoint, but I'll also let you know from a performance standpoint, we have our Wise 48 volt LiPO4 lithium battery. Gets super good range. I still have yet to hit 0%. Right here we have our handy dandy on the fly controller from Navitas. So what this does is it allows me to customize the speed on the fly. This is the regen. So what it's going to do is it's going to kind of apply a braking force as you let go of the gas pedal. So you can kind of customize this to set up a preferred brake amount. Then you have your acceleration tab, which you know we keep that on max, speed on max. And if you need for the kiddos, you can lock this, keep it in place so they can't mess with it. What's really cool about this battery as well is the ability to charge it, as you can see right here. So this is our charger, plugs into an extension cord, easy peasy, as opposed to having to use one of these heavy things, which is a nightmare. This thing weighs like 50 pounds, doesn't charge as fast. So back to the cart, you'll see what we did is we upgraded this motor to the Navitas 5 kilowatt motor. It's a beast. Behind here, you can't see it, but we have a 48 volt solenoid right behind here, and behind here we have the TAC2 controller. Pretty easy to change the body. Seat covers super easily. You can see we have the diamond stitched now, adds a nice feel to it. And Wise, what was pretty cool about it as well is we have this handy dandy LCD, and it is going to give you a couple pieces of good information. Here's page 1, charge info, it's showing voltage, temp. Page 2, I just charged it, so it's always going to just kind of show that to kind of cover it, make sure it's in a safe zone. Once you press the gas pedal and you start to use it, that's going to go right back to regular. Put some cool modes here, and over here it's actually going to show you all the individual battery ratings, and it's cycling through so you can see you're in a healthy setup.
All right, now let's go ahead and install this thing. Let's do it. We're not going to crash it when we go back in the trailer like you almost crashed last time. Now first, Greg did remove the old lead acid batteries before he got here, and he did tell me that those things are really heavy. And now before we drop this in, a quick shout out to Greg. This cart is not stock. He already upgraded it with a Navitas AC controller and a Navitas 5 kilowatt AC motor, so this thing is built for performance. And that's exactly why switching to lithium is such a big deal, because now we're actually giving the system the power it's been missing. And now with the new Wise lithium battery, it is much lighter and a much cleaner setup. And of course, this thing is converted to AC now. It has a AC controller and an AC motor. Now, this significant performance upgrade includes higher speeds at over 30 miles an hour, which we're going to see later if we can do that. It has superior torque for climbing hills and improved efficiency for longer battery range. Now, let's talk about the installation steps you are going to see today. You won't see the old batteries getting removed, but basically Greg removed the old batteries from the battery bay. You don't have to remove any wiring. He actually put new wiring in for the new solenoid controller and motor. We're going to connect the terminals, the positive and negative, and secure everything. Now here we are putting in the new Wise battery. It's very light. It fits directly into the bottom of the battery bay. Greg went ahead and he trimmed out parts of the plastic that would get in the way of the install. He did that before he brought the cart over. All right, now you can see us connecting the battery terminals here. Pretty easy. We have to connect a couple of positive things here and a couple of negative things and bolt down with the included bolts that come with the battery. And now here is us running the screen. You have to run a cable from the battery up to the front of the golf cart. So we did that underneath the cart, and we also mounted his display right in the center of his dashboard. And when Greg gets home, he will go ahead and secure everything with a ratchet strap. He's going to ratchet strap the battery down, as this one does not come with that. And that's it. There's no complicated setup, no crazy wiring, a super clean install, and now this cart is ready to actually use the full potential of that Navitas system. All right, now this is where things get really interesting, because now we're combining a Navitas AC controller, a Navitas 5 kilowatt motor, and a 48 volt lithium battery. Let's see what that does outside. Now right away here, we could feel it. This thing pulls way harder than before. That instant torque, that's the lithium battery feeding clean, consistent power straight to the Navitas system. There's no lag and no hesitation, just smooth, instant acceleration. And here's the biggest difference. With lead acid batteries, as soon as your voltage drops, you lose performance. But with lithium, it delivers consistent power the entire time, so the cart feels just as strong at 80% as it does at 30%. Now let's talk about top speed. With this setup, you're getting higher top end speed, you'll see that here, faster acceleration, and way better hill climbing. And the Navitas system really shines here because now it's going to actually get the power it needs to perform properly. This isn't just a battery upgrade, it's unlocking the full potential of your cart.
9. Can we hit it? 40, yeah! 40, 40. Woohoo! And then people pull out in front of you at 40. Damn, dude.
You can flip it. So here's the deal. If you've already upgraded your cart or you're planning to, this battery is a must. You get more speed, more range, less weight, and way better overall performance. And if you're running something like the Navitas motor and controller, this upgrade is honestly a no-brainer. You're finally giving your cart the power it was designed to use. And if you want to check it out or grab one for yourself, use the link down in the description. It helps us out greatly. And don't wait, these are one of the best upgrades you can make to your cart right now. Now, if you enjoyed the video, smash that like button, subscribe for more builds, more reviews, and more house projects, and thank you for 277,000 subscribers. We couldn't have done it without you. You're the ones that make it happen. We appreciate you so much, and we will see you on the next one. I got to get out of here. Joe, you can stop the camera. Hey guys, my name is Brad, this is Supercar Street Racing, and this is my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid with Hardware 4. And you can see on the video right up here on the screen that I gave a tour of this car almost a year ago when I bought it. So I've lived with this car for almost a year. I have a lot of updates for you guys, how I feel about certain things, how many miles are on it, and what would I change if I could change anything about buying this car brand new. So welcome to the channel again. Let's get right into it and let's get busy. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. My name is Brad, and if you don't know me, I hope that you'll consider subscribing to the channel and liking this video. And this is the Supercar Street Racing Garage. Right here next to me is my 2023 Model S Plaid with hardware 4. Now the video up there you see playing is my tour of the car when I first got it, and I had done a few modifications to it. But the goal of this video today is to do another walk around of the car, tell you guys what I like so far in the first year, tell you what I didn't like, and how many miles do you think are on this Model S Plaid? We're gonna get into this car today on Supercar Street Racing, so let's go. So I bought this car about 1 year ago, and the first thing that I wanted to do with the car was put some mods on it. And of course, the first mod that makes sense for the Model S Plaid are the wheels. Now, the first modification to the Tesla Model S Plaid were the wheels and tires. These are BC Racing wheels, and they came right from modbargains.com. I always trust modbargains.com with my wheels and tires for all of my cars. And these are Michelin Pilot Sport 4S in 265/35 ZR21. I went ahead and opted not to get the 21-inch wheels directly from Tesla. I saved the money, bought my own wheels and tires, and I've been super happy with this combination. And there are no modifications whatsoever to the brakes. These are the stock Model S Plaid brakes with red calipers. Now up here in the front of the car, we have several cool modifications. The first one being the carbon fiber V that fits right inside this nice pocket right here. This thing actually gives a really cool look to the front of the car, and it is also accented by this matte black Tesla logo here on the front. And then down below you can see we have the carbon fiber front splitter here. It was fairly expensive, but it was an actually really good fit, and all we had to do was peel off the 3M tape and push that on, and this thing has stayed on with absolutely zero problems and gives the car a way sportier look up front. And also notice here that the headlights are wrapped in satin, which also gives a very cool look. Now moving to the side of the car, we have two other modifications here, and the mirrors are folded in, but here are the Model S Plaid camera covers in carbon fiber. They just fit right over the existing cameras here, and they give it a nice sporty accent. And then moving up, we have the carbon fiber mirror covers for the car. And double check when you go order, they are specifically designed for this year, make, and model. And I'll put a link in the description to the carbon fiber bits that are on the side here. Stepping to the side of the car right here, you can see that we have the carbon fiber handle covers for the Model S. And these are pretty cool because they just stick right onto the handle that comes on out, and they are a perfect fit, and they add a little bit of carbon to the side of the car where there is a lot of satin, and it does kind of offset the texture right here. All right, we're around the back now, and you can see the back is 100% stock. This is the factory rear wing. This is the factory rear wing, the factory Plaid badge, and everything else in the back is 100% stock, just like it came from the factory, except for the wrap. We are inside the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid now, and I want to talk about some of the things on this car that have happened over the past year and how I feel about the car now that it's been over 1 year of ownership. Now, I did buy this car down in South Florida. Someone had put an order in on it and didn't pick it up, so I was able to go down to Cocoa Beach and grab this car. Now this car is black with black interior with carbon fiber, and it does have the yoke, which I absolutely love. A lot of people don't like the yoke, but I have found it to be kind of interesting and fun to drive. Now I did pick up this car with almost no miles on it. I did trade in my junk rip-off Honda Accord. If you guys remember, I got ripped off by a guy on the internet, and I did trade that in. I headed down south to Merritt Island where the Tesla dealership is and picked up my brand new car. Now when I first got the car, I had no clue how to drive it whatsoever. And so the process of buying this car was really super simple. I walked in, I gave the guy my plate, and he went ahead and did the trade-in for me. Then I walked out with my new Model S Plaid, not even knowing how to drive it. I asked the guy a couple of questions like, how do I get home and how do I charge? And then I was just on my way in my brand new car, super nervous. All right, when I left Merritt Island, I had 69% battery charge. When I got to Jacksonville, I was still at 29%, so I went straight to the supercharger. And to this day, the car has never been on a supercharger since then. I always charge it right back here at home. So I got the car back to Jacksonville and went ahead to the town center and charged it up while I had lunch over at Bono's. And I haven't had to take this car to a public supercharger since, or any other public charger. Now, immediately from the factory, the car had a few issues that we had to get taken care of. For one thing, the sill plates on both sides were kind of stained up, but the passenger side was the worst. It almost looked like it had a footprint on it permanently. I did call Tesla and make an appointment. It took about 3 weeks and they came and replaced this sill plate. And the next thing that did go wrong with this car was the carpet in the back had a stain from the factory and they tried not to cover it, but something else happened on the carpet and they did eventually replace the rear carpet. Not the actual carpet, but the actual mat. Now the car has been also in service for 2 other things. The rear charge port door was defective and the guy who came and put it in brought the wrong door and tried to make it work. And it just looked terrible. It wasn't lined up at all. So they got the correct door and they did replace my charge port door. Now, last week I had a really strange issue with the infotainment system here. So after the software update, the LTE would not connect anymore, which is the cell service for Tesla. I tried everything. I tried the reset method on the steering wheel. I tried a number of other tricks, but service ended up coming out and I had no idea there was a port under here for service. He connected his laptop and in less than an hour, I was back in business on LTE service. Now I'm gonna go ahead and go over to the car menu and go to service. Okay, now I'm over here in the car menu and I am at software and here is a picture of what the mileage is now and I'm gonna throw that up on the screen right now from the app. So that's right, the car has 1,747 miles on it on its 1-year anniversary. Now I drive this car on the weekends only. I haven't taken it on any big trips except when I bought it. So that's why the car has remained in low mileage state. Now let's talk about the software. I did not purchase full self-driving, but about a month ago, I was gifted a 60-day trial of full self-driving. So I have been enjoying that and I have it until May 1st, 2024. And I might consider buying it if I really enjoy this experience. Now let's talk about some of the performance aspects of the car and let's start with the steering. Now the steering and controls are all managed right here. You can set the car to be in a nice slow mode or you can go all the way up to plaid mode. And if you're going to the track, there is a track mode where you can customize things like power to the front and rear and the brakes and everything like that. But the steering and the pedals are great. I love the way they are responsive and they are very, very good. Now to the suspension, which has its own setting right here. The suspension is awesome. I usually keep it in sport and I do keep the Model S all the way down as far as it will go. I do not have lowering links, so I'm not really into those and I'm worried about rubbing, so I'm not gonna get those. But yeah, the suspension is really good. It is very sporty and the car handles amazing. So let's talk a little bit about charging. We do charge with the dryer circuit back here, which is 24 amps, 240 volts. And all we have to do is after we get back from breakfast or driving around town, plug it right in there and make sure the dryer isn't on and drying clothes or it will flip the breaker. And the car usually takes around an hour or 2 to get back up to normal charge. And I do set the charge limit to 90% as recommended by Tesla since I don't drive the car every day. Now we already talked about autopilot, which I do have like basic autopilot, but right now I do have the full self-driving and so I have been enjoying full self-driving and learning how to work it for about the last 40 days. The lights in the car are really awesome. This 2023 model has redesigned front headlights with self-leveling and they are laser headlights, so they are very good and the eyesight is very happy for them. Navigation system has remained solid, have not had any issues with it, and I also put Waze up on my phone so I can see if there's police around. But so far so good with the navigation system and full self-driving. Okay, on the software we're up at 11.1 and we have 12.3.3 of full self-driving. And so not a lot to say about the software. I probably had 10 or 15 software updates since I bought the car. And the only issue I ever had was with the LTE modem stopped working on the last update and that is now fixed. Now on to the upgrade. I have not subscribed to full self-driving or bought the full self-driving for $12,000, but it is on my mind. I'm thinking I want to evaluate all the way to the end of the trial period and then see if I really want to go ahead and spend that amount of money. Now on to interior modifications. I do have a couple of modifications here. I have the carbon surround for the charging port, which makes the car look a bit more sporty. And that is all of the modifications I have inside of the Model S Plaid. But I do want to get the carbon fiber seat backs. I think those are awesome. Moving to the inside of the Model S Plaid, you can see that for a 1,700 mile car, this vehicle looks exactly like it should for 1,700 miles. I still have issues with the sill plates becoming stained, but other than that, there are no major issues with the interior here. The seats are holding up very well. I am careful with the bolsters. And the same thing in the back here. We don't have any issues whatsoever with quality or things getting worn out prematurely. The screen in the back is still working great as well. where the back people can control their media and their air conditioning system. And so the interior of the Model S Plaid has held up just as expected to moderate use. And being that I don't drive the car very much at all, I expect it to keep on holding up as I detail it once every 2 or 3 weeks with some good interior ceramic coating spray. All right, that is gonna wrap up the tour of the 2023 Model S Plaid, 1 year of ownership down. And I hope you guys enjoyed it. Please like and subscribe to the channel, and we'll see you again next time. Put it in the comments if you have any questions, and we'll see you soon.
Hello, puppy. Hello, puppy.
How you doing, puppy? Hello, girl. Hello, puppy. Good girl.
Good girl.
You too, dude. How are you guys doing? Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Today we are across the street over at Rich and Trisha's house, and we got Cooper right there, we got Miley right there, and we got Bubba right there. And today we're looking at updating Rich's security system. We have almost everything we need right here on the table to do that. We've got brand new Wise cams. They need power, and there's already Ethernet out there. So we have this 8-port PoE switch as well. Some PoE adapters, but we're waiting on a couple of more, and a wireless end repeater if we actually did need that. So today, hang out with us while we get this unboxed and test this PoE adapter and this switch on Supercar Street Racing. We are back on Supercar Street Racing across the street over at Rich and Trisha's house today. So happy to have you with us. Please like and subscribe while you are here. But today we definitely have a mission in front of us. We have everything we need to go ahead and convert Rich over to a modern security system. And in the process, we're going to be removing the old DVR that sits here. That is pretty loud and noisy. It is right there. The Lorex is going to be going goodbye in place of a modern security system. Now, one thing that I did forget that we have to get ordered is SD cards for these guys so that we can do playback. So I'm gonna let Rich order those, and meanwhile, we're gonna set up this 8-port switch and see if we can get these Wise cams joined to his app. All that we're gonna do right now, so hang out with us. All right, we're back here in front of everything with Rich. is hanging out watching this stuff. So let me explain kind of to you what we have here. We have some Wisecam V4s. These are the new Wisecams. They do, I think, 2.5K, I believe it is. But they use regular power from the wall. Rich already has a security system wired up that has power over Ethernet, but we're gonna replace that with our own switch here that has power over Ethernet. So all we should have to do is power on this switch. So I just applied power to this new PoE switch, and I do see a red power light glowing in the front. And now we have our PoE adapters here. These take regular Ethernet with PoE on it, and they convert it to USB for the Wisecam. So the Wisecam has a certain type of USB connection. It's not USB Type-C, I forgot the name of the connection. But this adapter here, there'll be a link in the description, will adapt that. It in turn plugs into Ethernet here. I brought a cable, and that Ethernet will run to our new PoE switch, which will sit where the old security system sits, the Lorex, or we move it anywhere we want. We just need to be able to plug in all the Ethernet cables to it, and it'll eliminate the DVR because we will be recording onto the actual cameras with SD cards, and that has been ordered. So we don't have SD cards yet, but we have the cameras. Now the first step to testing this was powering up the PoE switch. It is on. And if we look at the front of the switch here, this guy has 8 ports, and then it's got 2 uplink ports. So these uplink ports would be used to connect this guy to a second switch. If you ever expanded, you would just link your second switch with these two. You have 8 available PoE ports, so all we have to do is plug our yellow cable. This is just a test cable that I brought over. We can plug that into any of these PoE ports there. And then on this side, when we take this and apply this to our PoE adapter here, Rich, can you plug that in for me? Yeah. When we apply this to our PoE adapter, we should see the Wisecam start powering up. Okay, we do have a link, and we have power. We have power on the front of our cam, and that means that this guy is now booting up. It has a red light on the front. That worked. That's exactly what our plan was. So now if everything goes correctly, we should be able to go ahead and join. This guy's ready to connect, so we should be able to join it to
Do I need my Wise app?
Rich's app. Yes, you do need it. So we also want to figure out what we're going to call this camera. All right, guys, we're back here in front of Rich's table here. We have everything we need to go ahead and install the new security cameras, but one of the things we talked about is, and it's actually ready to connect now, is we wanted to see if we could label everything first so that when we get outside, we know which cameras we put in the app. So I went ahead and got my brother label maker here, and I'm gonna go ahead and remove this from power so it will stop talking to us. But basically, the first thing I need to know is what Rich wants to call this first camera, where that's gonna go. What are we gonna do with this one, Rich? Tree, and when we put it in the app, we can name it whatever we want and make one copy. That's all we really need is something to see what we are doing here, so when we get this outside, it matches up to what we put in the app. So
Roger that.
Go ahead and label this tree on the top. Now we know that one, so now we can go ahead and unbox all the rest of the cameras and get those labeled. So I'm gonna go ahead and get these unboxed now. I'm gonna be configuring today. Garage.
Because I will have an inside garage also.
Okay.
So we can just call that one out garage or garage out, whatever's simple for you.
How about, yeah. Okay, we're right in front of the Wise app now, and the first thing we have to do is apply power again to this guy. Rich, can you go ahead and power up our camera again? I unplugged it because it was chirping about being ready to set up. Cool, it's in.
Green light?
Yep. Now we're waiting for it to boot up. All right, so ready to connect. So you hit plus on the app now, Rich. Yep, and you hit device, then you hit camera, and then you find the camera. It's a Wisecam V4, very top. And you check mark where at the bottom where it says I heard ready to connect. Click allow. Yep, that's Bluetooth. All right, so it should find your device now. It's using Bluetooth, which is, the old cameras didn't use Bluetooth to find the device, so it was way harder to connect. So now you need to select your Wi-Fi network. I'm going to turn away from that in case the password, okay, the password's there already. Click connect.
Okay.
And it also connected already to your, I'll go ahead and name it. So Rich is naming the camera now, Tree. And there we are. So we are officially on camera. The camera is connected.
Awesome.
And we're going to go ahead and duplicate that now for all the rest of the cameras.
5 more times.
We're going to do that 5 more times. All right, let's do it.
Good deal. All right.
Okay, Rich is working on one extra camera that I donated to the cause here, and it is done. But the next step of the process is we have to get rid of the Lorex, right? So we have to get the Lorex out of here and get it unplugged. It is sitting on top of a Blu-ray player that they've never used. And so we probably should just get that out of there too if you're not using it.
I haven't used it in 10 years.
Yeah, let's get that out of there too. That's just cluttering up everything. So we'll get the Blu-ray player out, we'll get the Lorex out and all the Ethernet cables disconnected. And that is our next step. Okay, so we did decide since Blu-ray was invented in the Stone Age, we would get rid of that. Sorry if you guys actually still have Blu-rays out there, but we got the Comcast box disconnected as well because we're gonna clean in here. Don't pay no attention to all this dog hair. And we're gonna remove this Lorex DVR here momentarily. But first I'm gonna let Rich clean up this inside of that area right there. All right, we got the Blu-ray player out of here. We got the Xfinity box reconnected, so we know that's all working. We got all of our cables here for our camera cables actually right here, but unfortunately they're really short, so we can't make the switch face forward. I'm gonna connect this switch facing backwards with all the wires plugged into the front real quick. Okay, I did finish getting the switch all connected up. I faced it backwards. All the cables for Ethernet run directly out the back, and then back here in the back, all we have to do is just press down on these cables and tie them up to get them dressed up. But we got rid of that Lorex DVR, which was so noisy and loud, and we replaced it with a newer, more efficient system. All we have to do next is go ahead and get one of these cameras tested out. Let's go ahead and get this camera up here plugged in and make sure that it works. Here's our camera. We already have the PoE adapter on it. We're gonna put that up there on the shelf now and just make sure that it is working correctly.
Tilt it toward the kitchen just a smidget.
So pan it that way?
Yeah.
What do you think? All right, later if you want to adjust it, you know how to do it.
Sweet.
All right, so we just got the first camera installed. So Rich, it's kind of flimsy because it's just that little piece of wood and it wants to flip forward. So we either need to put a little screw in it or maybe something heavier on the back of the little pedestal. But for right now, we got our picture going on that one. That's our first camera. We're gonna go ahead and install, we only have one more adapter, right? So we can only do one more. What's the next one you wanna do that's low-hanging fruit that we can get done easy? One by the fireplace?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we can do that. All right, let's do it.
Let's do it.
This is a perfect opportunity to talk to you guys about our sponsor for today. Our sponsor is BN Link. They were so kind to reach out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we'd be interested in showing you guys their new 6-outlet surge protected power strip. I do have 3 of these. I will be giving 2 of these away and giving one to my neighbor for his project that we were doing across the street that you guys just saw. He needs a power strip behind the TV. So these BN Link power strips are surge protected. They are 6 outlets. They do also have the child protective thing there where they can spin around. They have a 4-foot power cable. So this comes in a 1-pack, and you can see here the packaging is just a nice white packaging. So let's go ahead and take a look at these guys over on Amazon. And right here on Amazon, you guys can see the BN Link 6-outlet power strip. And it is a surge protector also, and it can handle 600 joules. And it is right now 23% off. It might change by the time this video is published, but you get 6 outlets for $9.99, or if you want this 2-outlet with USB A and C, it will cost you a mere $13.99. As you can see here, it has a 4-foot power cord, and it has 600 joules of surge protection, and it does have a wall mount design. If you look on the back, and you can see right there that it is wall mountable. It's got a space saving design, and when you do plug this guy into a regular outlet, you see how it goes back on a 90-degree angle. That is pretty cool. There's a good look at the back, and you can see the type of screw mounts there, so you can put this on a table or on the wall or whatever you need. So there will be a link down in the description to the BN Link 6 outlet power strip. Go ahead and click that link and get one for yourself. And we want to thank you guys for supporting Supercar Street Racing by buying through our affiliate links and buying from our official sponsors. Now let's get back to the video. So we have one camera out here in this little thing right here. So we need to see how we're gonna replace it with this new Wise Cam. Oh, it's screwed down in there too. Okay, let's see what's holding this thing in. All right, I found the end of the cable. This is gonna take a little bit of work. This thing is kind of built into this little enclosure right here, but we do have a link light and our camera is booting up. All right, we were able to go ahead and set up the other camera outside. It still needs some work. It's gonna be raised up. Rich is gonna work on that, getting it into this little house and then tying up the wires real nice and then wrapping some electrical tape around the connector where the Cat 5 goes to the camera. But it is on, it is working. So that was successful. That camera was previously completely broken. So tomorrow when we get everything else, we will go ahead and finish this job. All right, guys, we just got back from across the street helping Rich out, and we are currently editing this video, but I wanted to give you guys a little outro here. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. We're doing so great now. We have a lot of subscribers, I think 62,000 at last count, but we're gonna get this video knocked out and we're gonna go help Rich with the rest tomorrow, but all that is left is actually mounting the cameras on the house. No big deal. We take off the old camera, we screw the new camera in and plug it in. Super simple, and then that whole project will be done. But I wanna encourage you guys to check the link in the description. There will be a link to the PoE switch that powers all these Wise Cam, a link to the PoE adapter if you already have Ethernet cable run, and also a link to the sponsor BN Link. Thank you again, BN Link, for all the wonderful things you sent us. And guys, thank you for your support. We could not do this on Supercar Street Racing if it wasn't for you guys and liking and subscribing and buying products through our official product links. So go into the product links, buy anything you want from any of our links. It doesn't have to be the actual product, and we still get just a little bit of money to help out the channel. Guys, that's got to do it for today. We are going to happy hour, me and Rich. So I got to get out of here, guys. I can't stay here anymore. I just have to go. I've got to get out of here. I got to leave. Bye, guys. I got to go. You guys know you like my brand new pool being refilled. Check it out. You know you want to come over and swim in this brand new pool. And then you want to jump in and take off all.
They're making fun of me.
All right, we're at Hidden Hills right now with Marie and Joe, and Marie made this amazing, what is it called?
I don't know. What do you want to call it?
The Marie special.
The Marie
This is
special.
the Marie special.
Yeah.
Joe, just drink it and love it.
I love
up, guys? Time for another unboxing. And now we got the Govee RGB IC LED light strip, which I already own 2 of on my mirrors in my bathroom. Today we're going to do official unboxing, and we are going to do a review, take a look at the app that you use to set it up, and then come to a conclusion, and we're going to do it in 8K if you can display 8K. Got to get my hands free, then I'm going to show you this. Let's see if I can do this with one hand. Nope, be right back. All right, guys, got the package open here with the Govee. I believe this was around $27. Now, the awesome thing about this guy is it's Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. Get it out of the package. So that's what it looks like there. So these are smart strips. They do have an app. Take a look at the unboxing of this guy. And it is sealed here. So I did order a new tripod for this, so that should eliminate the issues using one hand. But here we go. So that's what the box looks like. Inside we got a little sticker card here. Join the Govee home. Got a little scanner there for that. Got a user manual. Got the LED strip here. And it comes with a little controller if you don't use the app. And the little power adapter here. There's the power adapter. And then they give you some sticky pads for it with screws and an alcohol prep pad. So, taking a look at the packaging here, I've got a little piece of tape here, keeping it from unrolling. But I believe it has sticky on the back. It's very well packaged. Can't get the thing off. Yeah, it does have 3M on the back of it. And if I recall correctly, it's actually a really good quality 3M tape. And here's a good look at the actual circuit on the strip and the LEDs. You can cut them right there with no issues. And then there's the little LED module. Next, I'm going to show you guys what it looks like on my mirrors before we start the install and app process. Alright, so these are the Govee LED strips already installed on the mirrors there. And they are fully programmable with the app. They have a bunch of pre-built scenes. You can do control 2 strips at the same time, which is what I do with this one. And I'm going to be showing you a lot more about that. I'll take some screenshots of the app and upload those as well. LEDs are all flickering on camera, but yeah, so that's what they look like installed behind my mirrors. And next we're going to take them out and show you how you control them. Okay guys, we got the Govee LED strip, and the plan is to run them behind the couch here. So they would start at the back of the couch right there, run around the corner on the ground, and then come behind the subwoofer and then behind this couch and sort of add some really cool lighting effects here. Now, in my other home theater in California, I did the crown molding where I dropped the crown down about 2 inches and I ran LED strips all around there. That's a cool idea for the future maybe, but for right now I just wanted to get the theater room back up and running. So let's take a look at this guy now. All right, we got the strips here. All right, so this is the controller. So you can manually control the strip if you want to, or you can just use the app, that's all I do. On the LED mirrors in my bathroom, I have these mounted on the rear, and it's controlled exclusively with the strip, although I did leave the controllers where you can reach your hand behind there and change them if you actually absolutely have to. So what you do is you take this power connector and you connect this right here, and so it just plugs straight into that right there. Now when we apply power here, all right, so we got power and they are powered up, and there we go. So that's the current setting that they're on. Now I'm going to go ahead and grab my tablet and get that logged in so we can take a look at that at the same time. So these LED strips are audio activated, and it's on an audio thing right now, as you can see. You can either use this to change the program, or you can use the app. Here's the Govee Home app. 2 mirrors that I currently have installed already there. You guys can see that right there. So we're gonna go, and I'm trying to remember how to do this. We're gonna go plus, and we are going to add an LED strip light. And I think, okay, this is the one I don't know what it is, so I'm going to go back and look at the other lights. Looking H6143, I think is what we have here. Let's look for that. H6143. Still looking. Yep, RGB IC strip lights. I'm not sure if it's a 5 meter or a 2.5 meter. Let me go look, I'll be right back. Alright, we got the 5 meter, 6143. Right here. Gonna hit next there. Just going to connect to the... It's funny how it's responding to my voice here. Name your device. Let's go ahead and name it. Let's call it Theater Room. Done. It's looking for a Wi-Fi signal now. So it likes 2.4 gigahertz. Do not try to connect it to a 5 gigahertz. Let's check my available. Okay, this one. I'm going to put this away while I put the password in. Putting the password in now. And it'll tell you at the bottom it only supports 2.4. Right there. Okay, its connection is successful. So it wants to update the firmware. We're going to go ahead and do that. So it should be updating the firmware now as we speak. We'll be right back when it's done. Okay, it didn't actually start. I had to hit the firmware upgrade available button one more time, but as you can see here, it is updating the firmware. So this is doing this via Bluetooth. I believe it connects via Bluetooth and then it uses Wi-Fi after that. But you can see that it stopped responding because it is going into an equipment upgrade mode now. I'm going to let that finish and then be back. Okay, so the upgrade finished. The firmware is now sitting on 2.05.09. You can see the Bluetooth connection there. And so this is actually where you control, and you can see right now, so this is the app for controlling the lights. You can actually make custom scenes, or you can use their available. You can just do colors, you can do a scene, you can do it yourself, or you can let it go to music. This is music, which should be pretty cool in here if you're watching a concert. If you just do color, You can control each segment, the brightness. Let's see, I think you select all. Yep, select all here. And then you can control each segment, which is crazy. You can do the color here. Things are awesome. And then if we go back, there's my mirrors in my theater room. Let's go back in theater room. It's connecting again. If we go scene, there's all kinds of like different categories, like sunrise, where it gets brighter. So it mimics the sunrise, meteor shower. My only complaint about all these pre-built effects is that you can't control the speed. You're stuck with the speed. So some of these are like turbo, like, you know, super fast. This one's pretty cool. That's Aurora. Here's Snowflake. So here's all the ones that are under natural. Festival are very like turbo, like, you know, that's Christmas. That's Valentine's Day. And then we got life here. There's one called Sweet. And then we got romantic. Let's get this a little closer. And then we got dating, movie. And then we got emotional, which I know some of you are emo. We got Dreamland here. Breathe. Energetic. And the cool thing is if you have multiple strips, you can set one to do, there's a thing where you can set all the strips for the same, which is what I do in the left and right mirror. So what we're going to do now is we're going to install these lights behind the couch. And I am going to actually use, I don't want to take the back strip off the this double-sided sticky tape. I don't really need to stick it down all the way behind there. So I'm going to use this packing tape, but every, you know, 2 or 3 feet. There's no need to go crazy with it. That way, if I ever want to move it up to there, I can put it on some crown molding. But yeah, now here you can, and there's also forums and stuff where people make other effects, which is very cool. And you can DIY right here. So let's get these things installed and take a look at how it looks. All right, guys, so we got the LEDs installed. I just used a clear tape and they run back on the baseboard there. I'm not sure how much I like it yet. I haven't seen it with the lights off yet, but it actually was the perfect length because it runs all the way behind both of these couches. You can only see it right there, but you could cover it with the curtains if you really wanted to. I tried to actually make it shine in front of the curtains, but if I don't like the way it looks, like, I don't like seeing the exposed LEDs like that. But let's take a look now at how it looks with the, and of course this pattern is terrible that's going right now. It's just flashing. Let's put it on something better. Let's go to life. Let's go to sweet. All right, it's on sweet, which is kind of pinkish. Let's look at, okay, romantic now. How about morning? All right, let's see how that looks. We're gonna turn off all the lights in here. I usually don't have lights on in here at all. Let's turn this off. Let's turn this guy off. I definitely hate the exposed LEDs, but it's gonna be really hard to see on camera. But it does add a little bit of ambient light to the room. Unfortunately, it shines directly on the screen right here, so this may not be the best for my application, or maybe this couch can go back more. Yeah, so that helps a little bit, pushing the couch back. But my goal here is that this room is 100% completely so dark when you're not in here that you can't see anything when you walk in. So even if these go off when you come in, that's fine. Let's take a look at some of the other patterns here. Let's look at some emotion. Twinkle's terrible. And Dreamland's not that good either. Breathe is kind of a red, pulsating light. Yeah, I might have to put some fabric on the corner of the couch here. It's because it is showing through, and I don't know if you can even see it, it's so dark, but it's kind of shining through the couch onto the screen, which would be distracting. Let's look at some more of the patterns. Let's look at energetic. That's just flashes. These are all just flashing. Yeah, see how like some of these are really fast? This is called warm. I don't know if I'm going to keep this. I'm not digging the way it looks in here. I don't like the way... That's kind of cool, just like behind this couch. The way it's lighting up back there. I don't know if I like it over here though. I got to see if I can find some different patterns. I don't like the way you can see the exposed LEDs, but let's see what stacking is. So that's kind of a chase that goes all the way around the room. It's hard to see on camera here, I know. Let's look at some of these other ones. Let's look at sunrise. Oh, that one actually takes a while. Let's look at forest. So forest is kind of a green pattern. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of seeing the LED lights. I don't know what I'm going to do about that, if I'm going to do anything about it. Let's look at our rustling leaves. So it's okay. You wouldn't watch a movie with this on because it's shining right on the screen, so you'd have to turn it off. So overall, for me, for this project, I don't really know if this is going to work for me. It'd be better on the ceiling up around the corner with some crown molding, so I might just do that. That'd be actually the best way to do it. I've already got power on the ceiling, so I can just do that. Let's look at fire. That's what fire looks like. Winter. Deep sea. Yeah, I'm not digging the seeing of the lights down here. I mean, I guess I could move the curtains back a little bit like that and kind of hide them, or I can just move the lights backwards a little bit because I had them forward on purpose. But checking out the rest of this app. Festival. Here's Halloween. Definitely is doing movement, even though it's hard to see on camera, I'm sure, with the low light. Ghost, which is a crazy one. You can see there that it shines on the screen. That wouldn't work for a movie. Dance party. Very cool for like probably a chill. Oh, also, I didn't even think about this. You can actually dim. Oh, they're on 77%. Oh, wow. They actually get way brighter. Okay. Or we could just take them down to like 20% and there's just a little bit of ambient light in the corners and stuff, which really, when you walk in this room, you can't see anything. Like, it's so dark. Like, you can't even find the remote control. So that's kind of rad. Let's see what mode is. Oh, mode is down here. Okay. Bring the brightness up. You can set them on a timer. They're also controllable by Alexa. So we can say, Echo. Actually, I think this guy's Alexa. Alexa, turn off the home theater LEDs.
Sorry, I didn't find a group or device named home theater.
Let's see what this is called. Alexa, turn off the theater room.
Okay.
Alexa, turn on the theater room.
Okay.
So those work great. They're already in Alexa because of my other set. I don't know. You tell me what you guys think. It adds some ambience in here for sure. I will probably drape like a blanket over the side of this couch so it doesn't like shine on the screen. Let's see. Let's go to emo. Profound. Yeah, the only thing, my only complaint, you should be able to control the speed on these, and you can't. They're all presets unless you do a DIY, which you can do that. And sleep, let's see what that is. Okay, so it's kind of a warm, looking light. So yeah, I think that's going to do it for the Govee review. Really cool LED strip, which is all controllable via Alexa, or, you know, actually you could do it either one on your app. There's the 3 sets of LEDs that I have, and there's forums, so people are always making new effects and everything for it, which is really cool. You know, I'm really into like the smart home stuff, so I do like that these guys have a Wi-Fi connection. Here's Effects Lab, where you can actually make things. They've got an Effects Lab, a Gaming Lab, a Harmony Lab, and you can go through here and you can set up your own effects. Gaming Lab. Oh, this is kind of cool. Sandbox 3D, Frozen River. Very cool. Well guys, I hope you enjoyed this unboxing and review. I guess I'm going to keep it for now and see if I'm going to move it up to the crown molding up top around the ceiling would be cool and be less intrusive on the screen, which, you know, you get to actually see it on the screen right there. So I hope you guys enjoyed this. Please subscribe and like, and I'll put more content out. See you guys later. Have a great day.
Welcome to Second Car Street Racing, brother Supercar Street Racing. My Mitas 2 cutter Hoy has more stretch copper. It's built at up 10 card free to stretch my car. I had some Euro street cars training. What sex at
All right, we got Patricia here with the PeelSat on the brand new Fire TV, 75-inch Fire TV with the PeelSat with Patricia.
Oh gosh.
That PeelSat.
Oh my gosh.
I know, it's so good. So good. Good job. You're gonna rip the TV right off the wall.
I'm scared that's gonna happen.
I know. The PeelSat. That is the ultimate peel satisfaction. Go, Patricia! What, she's got peel left. She's gonna rip the camera right off. Way to go, dude. PeelSat.
It's about cock and ass and tits and butthole pleasures.
It's not about butthole pleasures at all.
It's not about this rusty trombone and the dirty Sanchez.
Please stop.
And the Cincinnati bow tie.
Moosh.
And the pussy juice cocktail. And the shit-stained balls.
Moosh, just please stop.
God damn!
Okay guys, so there you have it. That's everything I hate about my 2011 BMW 335i. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing here again with another video, and welcome to the channel. Today we have a video that almost everyone puts out, and that is the 10 things that you hate or love about your vehicle. Today we're going to do the 10 things I hate about my 2011 BMW 335i convertible. Now some of these things you're going to see I've already corrected, and some things actually need to be corrected in the future. So some of these will be things that will get done pretty soon. Some of them have already been done, and I will tell you what I did to correct those items. Now my 2011 BMW 335i convertible comes from the factory with a single turbo N55 engine. The N55 engine is the upgraded version of the N54, where they corrected a lot of mistakes with the engine, and they simplified the design by going from 2 turbochargers, so a twin turbo setup, to one single twin scroll turbo to reduce the complexity of the engine. They also corrected a number of other items as well. Now the 2 engines actually make similar power and respond similarly to modifications, but the N54 has a lot more of an aftermarket available for it. So sometimes it's difficult to find parts for it. For example, the valve cover, there are a lot of options for aftermarket valve covers for the N54. For the N55, there's only 1 or 2, and they're very expensive. So also a lot of high pressure fuel pump issues can be corrected on the N54 with an aftermarket high pressure fuel pump. No one makes one for my year model. It has to be a little bit earlier, N55 I believe, in order to get that aftermarket pump. Now my vehicle is called an LCI, so that is actually improved over the version before. They made some improvements here and there that changed the style of the vehicle. It's got things like the headlight rings are LED instead of incandescent, so they're more white instead of the warm white. So things like that. The headlights are actually different as well. There's some styling changes, and that's pre-LCI, would be before my year model. So yeah, the 335i convertible, it's quite a good car, but in a minute here, I'm going to show you exactly what I did to change things and what still needs to be changed. Alright guys, we are out in the garage, and let's talk about the first thing that I hated about my BMW 335i when I purchased it, and that was the chrome trim around the windows here. You see how you can see that it is now black, because that was Plastadipped black to match the rest of the black in the car. Now for the convertible, that also goes for this strip here that goes around the car, and when you open the roof you can see it very clearly underneath here that there's a big wide black strip. Now admittedly, some of this Plastadip is already starting to peel off, so it's going to need to be redone. For example, right here we have a little issue, and right here we have a little issue. So that is the first thing I hated about my 335i convertible. The second thing that I hated about my 335i convertible was the brakes. It seems like BMW didn't care in these year models about brakes that look nice. So this has also been corrected with an aftermarket stock brake conversion. So basically, what is that? So these brakes were ordered from eBay. I think it costs a total of about $400, which is a really good deal. It does come with brand new rotors and powder coated brake calipers. So the one bad thing about the stock BMW 335i is these look terrible from the factory. Now, what can you not fix about that? You see that white plate right there? Yes, it looks bad, and there's no way to fix that without getting an aftermarket brake kit. That is the factory caliper, and it looks like that no matter what, and I only wish they had powder coated that part red, but it is clearly silver. So the second thing I hated about my 335i that was corrected, the factory ugly brakes. The third thing I hated about my BMW 335i and was corrected. The chrome emblems. That came as silver, looked terrible. That was plasti-dipped to black. And let's go ahead and include the exhaust pipes in those as well, because those were also silver, as well as this valance down here. All that has been plasti-dipped. The exhaust tips were treated with high temp silicone spray. We're going to go ahead and include the front grille in that last thing I hated, bringing our total up to 3 now, I believe. The fourth thing I hate about my 335i, and hated it, and it has been corrected, is the factory navigation system. The factory nav is outdated, it looks bad, the maps are terrible, and now we have this very nice Android unit that has replaced the factory navigation system. It does connect to a phone via Wi-Fi, so it can do everything that an Android phone can do, and it is such a freaking awesome piece of equipment. And if you hit the menu button and hold it down, you can still access your factory navigation system, not that you would want to anyway. So that was the factory radio replaced with an Android navigation system. The next thing I hated about my BMW 335i was the factory instrument cluster that is very dated. As you know, most cars now, sports cars, come with an electronic display. So we have fixed that. We have this ID4 digital instrument display that replaced the factory display. It is fully programmable. You can change the maps. Sorry, you can change the display. You can do custom from them, and this just gives the car like a whole new updated look. So yeah, that was another thing I absolutely hated about my BMW 335i. So the next thing I hated about my 335i was the factory trim that was wood trim. All this trim here on the dash and on the doors comes from the factory in either silver or wood. I happen to have the wood trim, which I did not like at all. That has since been remedied. I did paint the trim black. I do have videos on how to do this on my channel if you're interested in doing this. It looks so much better now. You can see the trim on the doors, all done in black now. That's the trim at the bottom. The top is already black from the factory. And then my center console, all done in black, and it makes the car look so much more sporty than from the factory. I just love that. Next thing I hated about my 335i, and has yet to be completely fixed, is the lighting inside the car. So you can see here, that's a regular light bulb. Most of the lights in the car have been replaced with LED. However, this one is so difficult to get to. I still hate it because I can't get the bulb out without tearing this entire piece apart in my car. All the other bulbs, including that one and this one right here, actually burned out, have been replaced with LED bulbs, even in the back and in the trunk. And so that was the next thing that I absolutely hated and still do. These yellow, ugly, incandescent bulbs in my BMW 335i. The next thing I hate about my BMW 335i is how cheap the plastics are in this from the factory. And if you notice right here, here's a good example of the plastics that just completely scratch and flake off and become soft and just like squishy to the touch. And that is typical for all these cars. And the backs of the seats are the same way. You can see clearly here how that plastic is starting to soften up and get scratched and messed up. And so yeah, I hate the way that they use the cheap plastics on my BMW 335i. My next complaint is a give and take, but I still hate it. Do you see how low this car is? This car is so low that you can't get a jack under it to get it up in the air to change the oil. So the next thing I hate about my BMW 335i is how low the car is. On the flip side, it does look good and it handles very well. So I can only be so mad about this, but it still makes for a very difficult oil change, or anytime you want to take the tires off or do anything to the car, you have to struggle with the lowness of the M Sport suspension in my BMW 335i. The next thing I hate about my 335i is the convertible top and the way it breaks constantly. So I had a piece like this break. That is actually a cover for the hinges. When that breaks, this piece has to be replaced and it has to be repainted, which will cost you. Every little piece inside this top is very expensive. For example, there's string kits that hold the upholstery on. They're super expensive. So the next thing I hate is that when the convertible top breaks, and it will break eventually, it is extremely expensive to replace the parts inside of the top. And now the final thing I hate about my BMW 335i, the extended warranty is expired. And I know that's cheating because that doesn't really count against the car, but yes, my extended warranty expired about 6 or 8 months ago, and I actually almost maxed out the policy. They will only pay as much as the car is worth. So yeah, I hate that my extended warranty is is totally gone on this car, and everything costs a lot to fix. Okay guys, so there you have it. That's everything I hate about my 2011 BMW 335i. A lot of it are minor cosmetic things. Like we had the brake calipers. They come from BMW just looking absolutely terrible. Getting them powder coated can help, but make sure you get the little plate inside the caliper powder coated as well. BMW started changing that in newer models, like the 135i has some really nice looking brakes. There are swap kits available out for the brakes as well if you want to do that, and you can actually swap in other model brakes into the 335i. The trim pieces, unlike the 335IS, which has black trim pieces, the trim pieces are all chrome or silver, along with the exhaust tips. I do not like that. The grille is also silver. I don't like that. The emblems are silver. I don't like that. So you can remedy that. It's not going to last forever unless you get painted by a body shop, and that's what I recommend. Take your trim pieces to a body shop and have them sand and paint them. Your slide marker lights, those are also ugly. I didn't put that in the video, but that's all part of blacking out your trim. You can actually plasti dip those or sand and paint them matte black. On the inside of the car, the plastics are very poorly made and they will start softening up and peeling off over time. All you can do really is either sand and paint them or buy new pieces. On the inside of the car also, the trim is all wood trim on my car, and you probably have that if you have a 335i. I believe silver was optional, and I don't know about black. The navigation system on a 2011 335i is completely dated, so there's not really much you can do about that except get an Android aftermarket system. And fortunately for the E90, E92, E93 is very, very available out there. Even on eBay, you can pick one of those things up for $200 and replace it yourself and get rid of that old dated BMW navigation system. The instrument display, some of you might not agree, but I think the instrument cluster is completely outdated in that car, and so the ID4 Motion instrument cluster is worth taking a look at, even though it is incredibly difficult to install and the support is lacking on that device. I just want to warn you ahead of time, it still does not fit, and I still have battery drain issues with the ID4 instrument cluster. So that's about it. That's all I can think of at the moment. If you got any other ideas about what you hate on your BMW 335i, please throw them down in the comments. We will do about 10 things that I love about my 335i following this. Guys, have a good day. This has been Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome to Supercar Street Racing again. We are so happy to have you back, and before I do anything, I have to take my medicine real quick. Hold on, because I've been really sick. Let me do my medicine. All right, I got my meds taken. We are ready to proceed today on Supercar Street Racing, where we have a special edition, cruise edition for you guys. We are going on a cruise in about 2 weeks, so we have a special cruise edition for you today. We're going to show you exactly how to bring liquids on board. I'm not going to tell you what kind, but we're going to show you how to bring liquids on board without having to pay. So let's do that today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, directly in front of me and also right here in this space is our kit for getting some liquids onto the cruise. Now this kit is called the Smugs. I will have a link in the description, but let me go ahead and preface this by saying this is not illegal. You can do this without going to jail. At the most, they will take yours and take it out of the suitcase, but that has never happened ever to me. So I feel like you're fine. In all reality, I am sitting at a 100% success ratio. This is a new mission for myself and Joe though. We're gonna try this out. We're gonna get this stuff out of the box. We're gonna go ahead and show you how to use it. And we're gonna see when we go on that cruise if this does work the way it's supposed to. Now what we have directly in front of us today is we have 2 Smugs kits right here. And then we have the caps to reseal all of these lovely containers in the Smugs. We also have our liquid water right here and right here. We have 2 different types of water. This one's from Mexico. This one is from Russia. And we're gonna go ahead and get that into the kit today and just see how much of a mess we can make when we try to pour this. So let's go ahead and get these kits unboxed. This is the same kit as this one. There are 2 here. Link in the description. Buy yours through our link so you help out Supercar Street Racing. Let's get this opened up. Guys, it's been a while since we've been out in Studio A, but we're back again. And today we have a very special sponsorship for you from Dive Blues. Dive Blues was kind enough to send us their cool little turbo handheld fan. This thing is right here. It has 5 speeds and it connects directly to a USB Type A port. I've got it connected to the computer right now. And as you can see, you hit the button right here on the back and that is speed 1 and it goes all the way up to speed 5. Check it out. I know you guys can hear that. Now it is outputting a good amount of wind right now. It is very cool. As a matter of fact, this is going to be perfect for the studio. I'm gonna put the Dive Blues fan right here on the desk and that's how it looks. It's a pretty cool thing, man. It's just a tiny little fan, but man, it does a lot for a USB powered fan. Go ahead and check it out. You'll get your link in the description and a special discount code from Supercar Street Racing. Buy your fan from our official affiliate link and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. Right in front of me, you see the patented SCSR Smith & Wesson Extreme Ops knife, ready to tear into the Smugs. And directly inside the Smugs, first thing we have there is a Habana Joe sunscreen. Next thing up, we have a coconut milk healing shampoo and body wash. We have a body lotion, silky smooth body lotion infused with Hawaiian orchid oil. We've got a aloe after sun cooling, so when you go to the pool, you have both of those. We have a aloe vera body wash, and we have a relaxing lavender oil. And I didn't know it, but they actually did give us caps, so I bought those for no reason. Oh well. Now what you're gonna find in the other one is the same exact thing, because this is my set, that's Joe's set. And so now let's open up the other kit. And directly inside the other kit is exactly the same thing. Got our towel here too, and basically all we have to do right here and right now is get this liquid into these containers, and it might be that I need to rinse these out as well. I didn't think about that. Let me rinse this out. Now, which one of these do we use and how do we know not to fill it up? So this one looks good. This water here is from, well, actually, I don't think it is from Russia, but it's Russian style water. How much water will this fit? I can't see through it. We might run out of water. All right, this water bottle is ready to go. We can now take water with us on the cruise. Let's go ahead and fill up the aloe vera. Water number 2 is ready to go. We are almost out of water though. I feel like we won't even get this one full. Okay, before we go any further, I need to take my medicine. Shout out Armstrong Acres Farm. They have been very influential in my video career. Shout out Armstrong. All right, moving on to the Mexican water. This time I know I've already taken some water today because I was thirsty. This pours way stronger. Where we are. We're not close yet. Oh,
These nuts.
blew it. That poured way faster than I anticipated. All right, I'm gonna open up our aftermarket buttons here. That one's all the way full. When you tighten it, it kind of just seals, but I wasted a lot of water right there. Okay, a little bit more careful this time so we don't waste a bunch of water. Okay, we're right here in front of the Smugs, and I'm not going to finish this in front of you because it's boring. But I do want to say that they want you to put these into the caps, not onto the bottles, but it's kind of the same thing. You place them in the caps, and it does say do not try to walk your luggage on with these. Only check your baggage, which is what we're going to do. That's not leaking at all. So you fill them up so there's no sloshing, so you fill them all the way up. That one might need a little more liquid. That one does not, so they want you to make sure it's all the way full. It tells you to put them in storage bags, so we're gonna get some gallon Ziploc bags to put those in as well. That way if they leak, it doesn't matter, it leaks directly into the bag. These are to pour in the bottles.
Got him!
Anyway, guys, you get the picture. The Smugs kit is comprehensive. Get your Smugs kit from the link in the description. I would love to hear your experience if you try to put, it's gonna be fine. Look, guys, I have actually done way less of an effort than this and had zero problems. Let Supercar Street Racing know how you did on your trip. Now let's go into Studio B and check this out online, how you can get your kit, order it now, let me know how you did. Shout out Armstrong Acres Farms. We are right here in front of the Amazon link for the Smugs kit, and this will show you how you can get your water on board. It is $23.49. I bought 2 of them, one for me and Joe. It has a 4.8 star review, so that shows you how good this kit actually is. It has 4x16 ounce bottles, 2x8 ounce tubes, and 12 seals included with it. These are all food grade plastic with 12 safety seals and instructions, leak proof. Keep it discreet, guys. Go ahead and order these from Smugs. There will be a link in the description you can see right here. So you're gonna need more than a 1.75 if you're gonna fill all these up. So that's perfect for cruises, beach days, pools, anything where you need to Smugs your jugs. $100 of savings inside, fits in any luggage also, but I would encourage you to put those in a big gallon Ziploc bag before you go directly onto your cruise ship. There will be a link in the description to the Smug, so you will be able to order your own for when you go on your nice trip. And right here on the dashboard, we have 129,173 subscribers, and we encourage you to like and subscribe and hit the bell icon so you can see when we publish a video. And we are so appreciative for your support. I am sick right now, and I'm sure you guys could tell by my voice, I've been struggling for the last 4 or 5 days. So getting this video up is going to be tough, but I'm working through it. Like, subscribe, support Supercar Street Racing. Watch our last video about recessed sliding. The one before that about AI robotic lawnmowers is also killing it. Let's get going, guys. We got a cruise to go on. Let's get out of here. But I gotta get some medicine first.
All right, welcome back to the channel, guys. I have a big update for you guys on the new Supercar Street Racing Studio. We are streaming live up there in the corner, right down there on the laptop right now. So please join the live stream if you're at all interested in what is going on. So here is the update. I have this much of the foam insulation done, and I just seam sealed the seams and caulked in the top. I was having trouble doing the corners with the seam tape, so I just went ahead and caulked it in because I'm better at that. And this is ready now for foam tiles. I was going to paint it black. The paint doesn't stick at all to this plastic, but my worry was that if there's spaces in the foam that you would actually see it. So I might throw a quick roll of paint on here, but I'm not 100% sure. Like if the foam tiles contract at all and there's spaces between them, you would see white. So I might go ahead and touch up all this and go ahead and throw a coat of paint on all these before I start foam tiling. The goal with foam tiling now is to see if this is even going to work as a surface and how it looks. So my plan is to do that corner and this whole entire wall here and see how good I am at cutting around on outlets and things like that, because I have to actually cut the foam and then lay the faceplate maybe on top of the foam. I don't know yet. I got to see exactly how it looks with the tiles on. But yeah, the tiles are down here, and so they will start up there in the corner in one direction, and then they will start, sorry you weren't even watching, they will start up here in the corner and run all the way across with one pattern, and then on the second run we will come down with this pattern, and it should make it look good. What else have I done? So I also ran the extension cables for the webcam. So I have one 10-foot extension cable and one 5-foot extension cable running through the wall and down to where the computer is going to be, and the webcam is going to be up in that corner. And you can get on the live stream right now and see the webcam. It's right there on the left. So I did that. I also did more lights that are going to be switched. I originally only had one there and one there. I actually ran 2 more on each bank so that there will be 6 switched lights. And then we have 2 unswitched, one right there and one that'll be coming out of the ceiling over there. This is the part on this wall and this wall and this wall where we have to start worrying about cables behind the wall when we cover the wall. So we have to be measuring and ready to cut foam to get our cables out. So everything else, I framed up the Echo Show 15 mount. So that's the mount where it's going to be. I have the power ready for it here. That TV is ready to be mounted. I have the second TV mount on the TV inside. It's a older television that's going to be right here. It's a 32-inch. The two 50-inch TVs go there, and they are in the living room waiting for the Govee LED immersive lighting to come in. I have one set coming in today for this TV. It's going to be a challenge because they're made for 50-inch TVs, but this is a 43, so I'm going to do a method that I saw online by raising the LED strips up every like half an inch to take up space. That goes there. These two have immersive LED. And then this one, I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet because it's a 32. I want to try to do something cool with this one, but I don't know what is going to be behind it yet. So that's our update for now. I will keep you guys posted as I go. Please join the live stream and let me know what you think.
I have to figure out a way to cool down this garage.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We're out here in beautiful Studio A, and today we're checking out a portable air conditioner from Garvey. And this video is going to be all about real-world cooling. And I'm not just going to stand here and say it gets cold. We're going to put numbers on the screen. We're going to monitor the room temperature before and after, test the noise level, and show you the airflow so that you can actually see what this unit is doing. The big advantage of a portable AC like this is flexibility. If you're in an apartment, a bedroom, a small studio, a garage, a gym area, office, or any room where you can't install a mini split or permanent window unit, this kind of setup makes a lot of sense. There's no outdoor condenser, no drilling into the wall, and no professional installation needed. You roll it into the room, set up the exhaust kit, plug it in, and start cooling. So today, I want to see how easy it is to set up and how it performs in the real world and in a real room. First, let's go over what you're looking at. This Garvey portable air conditioner is designed as a flexible cooling solution you can move from room to room. Now, before buying any portable AC, the first thing you want to check is the BTU rating and the recommended room coverage for your exact model. And that matters because if the AC is too small for the space, it's going to run constantly and still struggle to cool the whole room. The unit has a clean, upright design, built-in vents, and a control panel up top, smooth rolling wheels, and the window exhaust kit you need to get started. One of the standout features on the premium Garvey model is the inverter design. A lot of portable air conditioners use a fixed speed compressor, and that cycles on and off. An inverter system can adjust its output more smoothly based on what the room needs. And that can help with comfort, power use, and noise, especially if you're using this in a bedroom, office, a studio, or a living room. This model also uses a dual hose or dual duct design, and that's important because a dual hose portable AC is designed to pull air for the condenser from outside and exhaust hot air back outside. A typical single hose design can pull cooled room air out of your space, which can make the room work against itself. With dual hoses, the goal is faster cooling, more consistent performance, and better efficiency. So when we get into the real test, I want to pay close attention to how quickly the room temperature changes. Now, let's get this thing unboxed and installed. And the goal here is to show how simple this can be for someone doing it themselves. There's no drilling, there's no outdoor unit, no contractor, and no permanent modification to your house. We're going to set up the window kit, connect the hoses, and plug the unit in and just start cooling. That's what makes portable ACs useful. For renters, bedrooms, offices, studios, garage work areas, or temporary sunroom setups without making permanent changes. And the other advantage is mobility. You're not locked into one room forever. You can use it in the living room during the day, move it to the bedroom at night, reconnect the exhaust kit, and keep using it where you actually need cooling. Portable ACs also remove moisture from the air, so drainage is something you want to understand. And this one has a drain right in the back at the bottom and one up in the middle as well. I'm going to go ahead and connect the drain hose, put it in a small bowl for this test. For Florida humidity, that's something I always pay attention to because maintenance is part of owning any portable AC.
Welcome to Supercar Street Racing.
Now we're getting into the part that actually matters, the real world test. Now this room is about 300 square feet and the temperature started a little high, but I got it down to about 79 or 80 before we started with the portable AC. And I'm going to set the AC to as low as it will possibly go, and then we're going to check the temperature throughout the day, see how long it takes to cool this room down. Now the outdoor temperature is high today. It is over 97 degrees and it feels like 104 in Jacksonville, Florida. Now this is the room temperature after we went away for a little while. And then we'll come back a little while later and check again. And keep doing this until we see a big drop in the temperature in the garage. And this is the kind of data I like seeing in an AC review because it tells you more than just the spec sheet. A cold outlet temperature is good, but the real question is, what happens to the room? Does the temperature actually start dropping? Does this room feel more comfortable? And how quickly does the unit start making a difference? Now, let's look at the airflow. Now, instead of saying the airflow is just strong, I wanted to show it. On low, you can see the ribbons lightly moving, and as we step up to medium, high, and maximum, you can see the airflow pushing further out into the room. That matters because in a bedroom or office, you may want a lower setting when you're close to the unit. But if you're trying to cool down a hot room, a garage work area, or a living room before people come over, the higher fan speed can help move cold air around faster. Now, let's check noise. And of course, you're not always going to be right next to the air conditioner, so this was measured right next to it. Every portable AC is going to make some noise because the compressor and fan are inside the room. The question is whether the noise level makes sense for how you plan to use it. For a bedroom, I would pay the most attention to low speed and sleep mode. For quick cooling, I would recommend high to bring the room temperature down faster. This is also where a portable AC makes sense for real-life use. If you have people over to watch a game, a watch party, a gaming night, or just a summer get-together, a room can heat up fast once you add extra people, TVs, lights, and electronics. Instead of cooling the whole house harder, you can focus cold air into the room you're actually using.
Welcome to Supercar Street Racing.
So that is the Garvey portable air conditioner. The key advantages here are flexibility, DIY installation, mobility, the dual hose design, inverter efficiency, and the ability to put real measured results on the screen. For apartments, bedrooms, studios, garages, gyms, living rooms, and temporary summer setups, this gives you a way to cool a space without installing a mini split, without putting it in a permanent window situation, and without hiring a contractor. As always, make sure you check the BTU ratings and the recommended room coverage for the model you're buying, because room size matters with any air conditioner, and also this particular air conditioner also does heat, which is an added advantage. Now, we weren't able to test the heat. It's over 104 outside, and we would not have been able to do that in the hot garage. Now, if you want something you can roll into place, install yourself, and use where you actually need it, this is exactly the kind of portable AC that you need. Now, I'll have my exclusive Garvey link down in the description. You can also get 10% off Garvey products on the official Garvey website, so make sure you check the description for the link, the product details, and the current discount information. And if this video helped you out, hit the like button, subscribe to Supercar Street Racing, and drop a comment below. Let me know where you would use a portable AC like this. Bedroom, garage, studio, apartment, gym, gaming room, living room, or what about a watch party? Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Joe, stop the camera.
Do you think we have enough cameras? We might only have 35 angles to choose from.
What's up, everyone? Welcome back to the channel. And today we are checking out something that is honestly pretty unique for content creators, streamers, and anyone looking to level up their video setup without turning their whole studio into a cabling nightmare. That's right, both of the camera angles you're seeing today are coming from the eMeet Pixie wireless cameras. Today we're hooked up via USB, but you can hook them up just as easily wirelessly, and eMeet also supplied the tripods you're seeing in the video today. Now, what makes these cameras extremely interesting is that they're designed to be so flexible. You can use them just like we are today, wired up via USB, or if you want to go wirelessly, you can do that as well. And you can create content without being tied to a desk. And if you're somebody who shoots YouTube videos, live streams, tutorials, product reviews, or podcasts, or even remote production, this might be a camera system worth paying attention to. Now, throughout this video, we're going to cover the specs and features of the Pixie Wireless, what makes it different from a standard webcam or creator cam, a quick look at the eMeet Studio software running right here, the eMeet mobile app, and whether this makes sense for your current content workflow. So let's jump right into it. Joe, roll the clip from behind both cameras.
Welcome to Supercar Street Racing, where tech, tools, and powerful ideas come to life. We test cutting-edge gear, phones, flashlights, AI tools, and more. Everything you see is real-world, hands-on, and pushed to the limit. You're part of the journey. Every review, every challenge, every discovery. So hit subscribe and join us as we explore what today's tech is truly capable of.
Now let's start with the hardware and what the eMeet Pixie brings to the table. First off, this is a wireless pan tilt zoom camera. It can follow you around while you shoot using artificial intelligence. And it does this the whole time you are recording, just like what you're seeing right now. And one of the standout features here is the AI-powered auto tracking, meaning the camera can automatically follow your movement so you stay framed while walking around, just like I am right now in the SCSR Studio A. And it can do this while you're presenting, filming products, or even recording solo content. And it even supports gesture control, so you can activate tracking without constantly touching settings. Now, for video quality, these cameras shoot at 4K 30 frames per second. However, if you'd like, you can back that down to 1080p and shoot at 60 frames per second for super smooth video quality, which is fantastic for creators who want flexibility in their workflow. Now, under the hood, this guy uses a Sony 1/2.55 imaging sensor, and paired with a dual camera system for improved subject recognition, and that gives more reliable tracking performance. When I was working with the eMeet camera, it tracked me the whole time with no issues. And according to eMeet, This lets the camera stay locked on even faster subject movement and more dynamic scenes. Now, another great feature of these cameras is HDR. And what that does is help preserve detail in highlights and shadows. So if you're filming in tricky lighting situations, like bright windows behind you or even these bright lights in front of me, or uneven studio lighting like we have here, the camera is designed to balance this out better. Now, I know you can see the wide field of view here. This camera shoots at 97 degrees field of view, which is great if you're filming at a desk setup, a podcast table, a workshop, a garage, or if you just want more of your background included in the shot. And since this is the wireless version, battery life matters. And eMeet says you can get up to 8 hours of wireless runtime, making this useful for mobile shoots, outdoor content, live stream events, or locations where power is just not convenient. And connectivity is also very flexible here. You can do USB connections with wires, like we're doing today. You can go wireless. You can go wireless with multi-cameras. You can do phone-based camera switching, and it supports RTMP for streamers and creators. There's also an SD card slot on it if you want to record directly onto the camera, and that supports up to 1 terabyte. Now, one feature content creators will really appreciate is the ability to do wireless multicam. This lets you switch between multiple Pixie cameras without a complicated setup. And that could be especially useful for YouTube studios, interviews, podcast setups, or live productions.
Supercar street racing. Drive luxury, live speed.
Now let's briefly talk about the software side of things, because this is where the Pixie Wireless becomes a lot more than just another camera. First up is eMeet Studio. This software acts as the command center for your Pixie setup, and from here you can control camera movement, adjust framing, monitor connected cameras, switch between multiple camera angles, manage live stream workflows, and configure wireless multicam setups. It's basically designed to make running multiple cameras a lot easier without needing a super complicated production setup. eMeet also supports multi-platform streaming directly through the software. This software is available across Windows, Mac OS, Android, and iOS, which makes it pretty flexible depending on how you create content. Then there's the eMeet mobile app, and this lets you manage your camera system directly from your phone, making it easy to control settings, switch camera views, and manage wireless shooting without needing to sit at your computer. And for creators filming solo, this could actually be really useful because you're not constantly running back and forth behind the camera. So after checking out the eMeet Pixie Wireless, I think what really stands out here is the flexibility. You can run it wired like we did here today in Studio A, or you can go wireless depending on your setup. You've got 4K recording, AI tracking, multicam support, PTZ movement, HDR support, mobile control, and up to 8 hours of battery life, all packed within a pretty creator-focused system. And honestly, for YouTubers, creators, live streamers, or anyone building a small production setup, having the ability to quickly deploy multi-angle setups without a complicated workflow is definitely appealing. If you want to check out the eMeet Pixie Wireless for yourself, it's right here. I'll have a link down in the description below where you can pick one up. And if you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and let me know down in the comments. What did you think about the eMeet Pixie wireless cameras? Would you use a wireless setup like this for your content creation? And also, thank you so much for over 320,000 subscribers. That's amazing. Don't forget about Second Car Street Racing also, our other channel, where we put stuff that's not quite made for the primary channel. And we got to get out of here. We got to go actually edit this entire video together. Joe, when I walk out the door, go ahead and switch the multicam setup completely off. Aw, Bubba, you love Squirrel TV. Give your friend a hug.
Oh my goodness, I love
So cute. Aw, that's so nice of you to pet your friend. And then he ran away from you. Back to Supercar Street Racing closet today, we got to do something with this guy. So this JBL Venue Sub 10 was bought in a thrift store. Back when I could get good things in the thrift store, I can no longer find stuff like this anymore, and I don't know why. This thing was in the closet in the hallway. It did eventually die. I'm assuming the amp was bad, so I have a replacement amp for this, and all we have to do today at Supercar Street Racing is go ahead, get this subwoofer out. It is heavy, it's a 10. Get it out of the closet and then bring it into the office and fix it. So let's get busy today. We got to get the subwoofer working again so we can have 1,000 subwoofers in my house. All right, we got the replacement amp for the JBL Venue Sub 10 right here. This fan is loud, so that's what you're hearing. We're gonna go ahead and get this sub taken apart now and replace this amplifier. You can see right here, don't know when this was actually manufactured. I would say this thing's probably 10 years old or more, but let's go ahead and get this done real quick. Got the JBL Venue Sub 10 right here in front of us, looking so fresh and fly, and it is ready to come apart. I think these are the screws to take it out. Pretty sure this amplifier is completely fried. If not, we spent $30 for nothing. I think this is a 250 watt. Okay, it's just sealed really well. There's a gasket. Yep. There's a gasket around it. Keep it airtight. Wow. That is a short, very difficult to get the wires off the sub. Now looking inside of the Venue, there is the sub. The wire is extremely short, and there's the new pigtail wire. Positive was on the right side. That was the one that was really hard to get off. It is so short. How in the world are you supposed to get that on there? I mean, I guess it will go. I can't get the black one to stay in. It's loose. It's broken.
Got him! Got him!
It broke.
Oh! Whoa!
And I have to repair it.
Whoa!
All right, well, the wire broke, the clip. Okay, I have to cut and splice because the clip broke. So I'm gonna take the black off of this one, and in the meanwhile, give myself a little bit more room. Need my strippers.
Got him! Got him!
Got this wire strip back here. Just gotta cut this one off. Do the same. This clip is broken. Okay, got it stripped back. Just gonna splice them together like that and zip some electrical tape around them. No biggie. And now I have more room to actually work. I'm gonna go ahead and plug this guy in. It's not exactly easy. All right, that was much easier. And then all we have to do is put our gasket back, return our amplifier to working condition. Back in the Supercar Street Racing closet now, and we are going to wire up this subwoofer. We don't need much wire, actually, because we're just gonna bridge off the other one so that we can get 1 million comments about the ohm load. I need my wire strippers, this is crazy. It is so hot outside. We got our wires all stripped back now, so all we have to do is connect this guy up. Should not be difficult, unless the wire won't fit inside of the terminals, but let's see. And we're gonna do positive is going to be the side with the writing on it. Okay, this might be harder than I thought.
Got him! Got him!
All right, we are all done with the project. You can tell that the JBL hits much lower than the Sony. You can just feel the frequency response is lower and its output is so much better. So yeah, this is all done. This project is finished. We have successfully replaced the amplifier in the JBL Venue sub. And that is all for now. We'll see you guys next time. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again, and we are here in the 4K production studio, as you can see right behind me. And today we're talking about something that I have a lot of experience with, and that is powered subwoofers. And you know that I have quite a few. I probably have about 10 of them. There is one here in the studio and quite a few more inside the Supercar Street Racing compound. So today what we did was our old JBL powered subwoofer that I did get at a thrift store died for some reason. It was in the closet, in the audio closet in the house. We did pick up a amplifier for it for all the haters, because they said when I replaced my amp in my Cerwin Vega subwoofer, I wasn't really repairing it. So this time we repaired it again with a new JBL original plate amplifier, and it did get repaired correctly and looks and sounds really good again. Now, taking a look at some of the powered subwoofers on Amazon, which I will link in the description, you can see that there are quite a few clips on the very top, and they all have very good reviews. Like the R125W, you can see right here. This one has a lot of good solid reviews. It is a 12-inch woofer, and looks like it's sitting at about a 4.8, which is very difficult in a speaker to get reviews that high. Now, looking back on the front page, there are a few other ones up here, like Audio Engines S8, the Soundtown Oberon, which actually looks like a Pro because it has this big kind of pro-looking grill on the front, or grate if you want to call it. And then if we scroll down some more, there's a couple of other Klipsch's. There's a 10-inch Klipsch there as well for $179. And if we get even further down, you'll find one of my favorite subwoofers, and that is the PSW10 by Polk. It is a good value. It has gone up in price lately. You used to be able to get it for $159. I can't believe that, but now it's sitting up at about $249. Also has a lot of good reviews, over 15,000 reviews, and it is sitting at over 4.5 stars. So that would be another good option for you if you are looking for a powered subwoofer. Now, like I said, I'll put 3 options down in the description for you to pick out a good powered subwoofer for your home. But check it out right here. We've got things like the Elecan for $149, which also has 1,039 really good reviews. Now, some that you may or may not have heard of, because I sure haven't. We have the Rel and we have the Edifer as other choices for subs. And then if we keep going down, there's some like the Kanto, which I also have not even heard of. So there are a lot of choices out there for a powered subwoofer. I love all my powered subwoofers, so you know what I have. You've seen some in my videos. You can always go back and watch some of those older videos. But for now, we are going to be calling it a day at Supercar Street Racing. We have to go shoot another video for the golf cart of some products that we just got in. Please like and subscribe, and always order your Amazon products through any of my product links. If you click on a link in the description and then order anything, doesn't have to be that product, it helps out Supercar Street Racing so much, because you know we don't make any money on the channel, we actually lose money. Now we got to get out of here. We got to go shoot and edit another video today. We are so blessed to have the company Lumery sponsoring the channel, and they sent us an 8-pack of their retaining wall lights to look at. We're going to get these opened up today, take a look, and install them over at Rich's house on his bar. So let's go. Inside of the actual carton, we can see right here and right now that they do look like this. And that is a good look at how they look, and they have a jumper wire on them, and the light is at the bottom, and they just go on the wall underneath the lip just like that. Or it looks like you can flip them over so that they can use the other way like that. So they can mount either way, and then this is hidden up underneath the wall, just like that. Okay, so it makes it so you can light up a wall and you don't see the bracket. As indicated right here on the front in the picture, the bracket is hidden by this little ledge on top of the wall. So that is what one looks like. Let's get them all unboxed now and see if they gave us a power supply. I don't think they did. These are the rest of the lights, but there is no power supply. You will need a 12-volt power supply with these to get them working. So you will use a landscape lighting transformer that converts 114 volts to 12 to 24 volts. And that is all that is included. So we will have to order a low voltage transformer for this. I do not have one. I had one, but I purged it, I believe, so I don't think I have that anymore. I'll have to check. Double check, I do not have a transformer for this. I wish I would have kept the one that I had, but I didn't think that I would ever have a use for one of those small transformers. So I do not have a transformer to put these in with for Rich. I will have to order one for him, and I will get on the horn to Amazon right now and get that ordered so that we can continue this project. Because yeah, you cannot do this without a transformer. It is not the type of kit that comes with its own power. You must provide power for it. So I will show you guys at the end of the video what transformer I did order for the Lumery retaining wall light kit. We'll need a 24-watt transformer for this. You can see on the back here that you get 8 of these, and they take input voltage of 12 to 24 volts AC or DC, and they have a 3-watt per light requirement. So let's find an appropriate transformer that is 24 watts. End up ordering a transformer for $13 total for this guy. There was a coupon for it. We'll discuss that at the end of the video. Now we just have to wait for that transformer to come in. Okay, the second part of the equation did come in for Rich's lights, and that is the 12-volt 30-watt power supply that we got for like 13 bucks off of Amazon. So these will work with Smart Life, the actual app, and then this will provide power to it, and I will have to hardwire this into these lights. And that's all we need to do, except to get over to Rich's house when it's nice and cool outside and get these things installed. All right, we do have the Lumery lights set up now in the bathroom. These are the Lumery smart retaining wall lights, and this is how you would set them up on a wall next to your house. And they do have the ability to kind of pivot on this mount. So it works pretty good here to demo them. I'm not going to install them on a real final surface yet, but we are in the point right now where I've added both of them to the Lumery app by hitting the plus sign. They did show up and they did add to the app, so they are available in the app. Now it says to pair them, you unplug for 5 seconds, and then you plug it back in and hold any key on the remote control. Okay, so I unplugged and replugged them. They would not pair, but it was pretty easy. All I had to do was hold this group button until they paired, and now they are all controlled via this remote control now. So we can go to RGB mode, or we can change the brightness here to low or high. And then we have a lot more options in the app, but I wanted to step back here and let you see these guys as they light up. It's kind of a cool idea even for an inside place. Like, these would kind of work on under cabinet lighting. Honestly, they'd be cool for under cabinet lighting. And then you can change the color temperature if you just want white or warm white. And then I do believe everything else is available from the app, but you can see here how they mount. There's just a metal plate here, and then these are twistable. You can turn this however you want. If you want it to shine more on the outside, you turn it out. And yeah, so these are the Lumery. These are actually promised to Rich for his house. I went into the Lumery app and changed the scene setting to gorgeous, and that's kind of what it looked like right there with the gorgeous mode selected. You can sync these together, so you can make them into one group, or you can control them separately. And of course, we only have 2 of them out of the box right now, and there are actually 8 in this kit. So this is going to look cool on a bar. So this is going to actually be underneath a bar all the way up against Rich's bar, and replace an old LED light strip that failed. But that is for a second video to install these. The first video is just talking about the actual product and showing you kind of a little demo of them. But there are more in the box, and I am just using this 12 volt 30 watt power supply for them. It was very cheap. I'll put a link in the description to that as well. Let's throw it into the studio for Supercar Street Racing and Brad to see these on Amazon. Hey guys, you just saw us check out the Lumery retaining wall lights, and Lumery was so generous to send these to Supercar Street Racing. Now let's take a look at Lumery showing you how to use the app to operate the lights.
Alright, you just saw Lumery showing you how to use their app. Now let's take a look at them showing you how waterproof these awesome retaining wall lights are. Alright, you just saw from Lumery those lights went right underwater and had no issues whatsoever. Now let's take a look at Lumery Company unboxing their own lights. Guys, thank you so much for watching the video, and I hope you buy through our links in the description. It helps us out so much, and you don't even have to buy this. You can buy anything you want. Go ahead and check out the Lumery 7-inch smart LED hardscape lights, and we'll see you next time on the channel. We got a lot of stuff to do. We have 7 million projects going at the same time, and it's mind-numbing. Hey guys, welcome to another video. I'm trying the screen recording software using the Vimeo to try to do this. So I want to show you guys how I create thumbnails for the videos. So I just finished creating one here for Echo Show monitoring. So first of all, you've got to have some kind of creativity in your brain to be able to figure out what a nice logo would be that we could attract viewers with. So I'm going to actually create a thumbnail for this. So I'm going to go new file in Photoshop. It actually popped up on the other screen. I'm going to go 1280, actually 1920 by 1080. Let's do that again. Close, new file, 1920 by 1080, and there is our workspace there. So the first thing we want to do is figure out what kind of background we want to do. So why don't we just do a YouTube background? So let's call up YouTube here. And let's go to my channel. There's my channel. Let's get a screenshot. So I use Snagit to do screenshots. So I'm just going to grab a screenshot here. Go to my channel and copy that into the Snagit editor. So it's now copied into the editor. I'm going to copy all of that into the buffer. Go back to Photoshop here. Also got another video rendering in the other screen. We're in Photoshop now, so I'm going to paste that. But notice how it's not the right size for the thumbnail. I'm going to edit, transform, and scale that. Just scale it up a little bit and center it here. If I would have captured the whole screen, it would have been exactly the right size. But you got to remember that these screens also overscan, so you're going to miss out on the edges if you take everything all the way to the edge here. So you always want to either use safe title so you know, or just shrink everything down a slight bit. Let's see if I can get my camera back up here. Let's see. Trying to figure out how to do that now.
Let's see. All right, well, I messed all that up, so it stopped the recording, but I'm going to start again from there. I guess I can't show the camera at the same time as the Photoshop. So I have my Supercar Street Racing page here. Now, one thing you got to remember is that your fonts are going to need to show up on top of this, and this is really busy. So I am actually going to, first of all, merge this down. So this is just not a layer. So I'm going to layer, merge down. So now this is just one layer you can see right here. Now I'm going to image, let's see, adjustments, brightness, contrast. I'm going to wash this out with the brightness contrast tool. So I'm going to bring the brightness down in the contrast. Actually, that's not what I want to do at all. Let's see. Forgot how I used to do this. Maybe I can do it with levels. Pretty sure I used to use brightness contrast and try it again. That doesn't work that well with this. Doesn't work great with a web page. It works better with a an actual picture. So I'm going to undo merge down, and then I'm just going to go back into this layer style here, which popped up on the other screen, and I'm going to do it this way. So I'm going to do a color overlay, and then I'm going to bring the opacity down. And it didn't work either. Let's see. I'm kind of just playing with it now because that should work. Cover overlay, color overlay. Actually, we can do it this way. Let's merge that. And now let's copy this part here, this gray. Copy that, and now let's undo the merge. Let's see if it'll let me work like that. Okay, so now I've got this other layer, and I can adjust the transparency on it. So I'll go into the layer styles. I'll bring the transparency down. Now see how that washed out the background? It'll actually allow you to see a lot better the text on top of it. And I'm also going to scale this up a little bit, transform. I'm going to do scale. And just literally do the whole entire picture. And then I'm going to merge that down so it becomes one. Actually, you got to stick it first. And then I'm going to merge down. So now this is one solid picture. Oh, let's do merge visible. Or flatten, works the same way. Now you see it's just a background. Now we're good to put text on it. So let's go back into our flaming text, which I use greatly. Now, it doesn't matter which logo we use here. I love these because you can download PNGs, which are transparent backgrounds. So I'm just kind of looking to see here what is available, and let's just pick one for the actual, you know, the text. How about Text Central? Let's see what that's about. So it's okay. We could. It's kind of hard to read. Let's go back and try another one. What about Horizon? Let's see what that is. Horizon's pretty cool. It shows you other ones at the bottom here, but the first thing we're going to do is just change the text. Create to thumbnails. And then this is how you can change the gradient, the outline, shadow. I always use drop. Now here's an important one. We're going to do transparent background because we want this to be a PNG, which works easily with Photoshop. You see how it changed to a PNG there. Then you go to image, and you can change the file format and the crop. Click next. Click download. It wants you to buy it, but you don't have to. Now we'll show it in folder. Okay, so it is right there in the folder. I'm going to slide this over for a minute and bring Photoshop back up. All right, so I'm going to slide this back over to Photoshop here, this downloaded logo. You notice how it comes up with a kind of a cape, like a wireframe. If you hit enter, notice how we have our logo now. Now if we go to edit, free transform, we can just pull this around and do whatever we want to with it. And you see how it's easier to read now. And remember, don't go edge to edge because of safe titles. They'll be out of the viewing area of the thumbnail. Now, when we're ready to place this, we can just hit enter. And then we probably want some more text up here. Let's go for a YouTube logo. That's always fun. So let's search for one. Now, when we search for logos, it's easiest to search for YouTube for a PNG logo. So let's say YouTube logo PNG. And then you have to actually find one. So click images. We need an actual PNG. So if we visit this page, let's see if we can actually download this. Some sites want you to pay. If you find those, just go somewhere else. So it wants us to close an ad in order to do this. And then it wants us to capture. And it downloaded. Okay, so let's see if it's in my download folder over here. It is. So I'm going to pull Photoshop back up here. I'm going to drag over our newly downloaded YouTube logo. Now, if it's a PNG, you can resize it and you don't lose quality. See how we can now drag it around? And notice how it doesn't have drop shadow or anything. If we double click the layer over here, tried it like 15 times. There's our layer style. We go drop shadow. Notice how it added a drop shadow. Once you're in drop shadow, you can adjust the opacity, the direction, and the spread and the size. It's a little big, so I'm going to actually go to edit, free transform, and then I can pull it wherever I want. I can drag the corners, hit enter. I'm going to put it about right there, and I'm going to do one more font. Let's go back to our flaming text here. Where is it? Right there. Go to choose logo. Let's see what Web 2.0 is. Nothing I see there I like. Let's go back to the flaming text site at the beginning. Go to the bottom. Let's go a couple pages down. I've used some of these before. Let's go one more page. Oh, it's a Google copy. Let's use that one. How about this? So again, we just change the text. Go to shadow, make sure drop shadow's on, background transparent. Next, and download. Now it is on the folder in the other screen. So I'm just waiting for that to finish. I'm rendering at the same time, so that's causing some slowdown. Okay, so I have that logo, so I'm going to go back to our Photoshop, drag that in,
put it about right there. I'm going to rotate it. Hit enter. And there you go. There is our thumbnail for this video. We're going to go ahead and save it. Actually, you can save the project first. So I'm going to go to my E drive where I haven't started the project yet. I'm going to go to raw video, create a folder, create YouTube thumbnail. It's easy. We can actually save the PSD file so we can come back and edit that. Once we merge it into a JPEG, we can't do that anymore. YouTube thumbs. So to save the project, now I'm going to save it as a JPEG so that we can upload it to YouTube. So I'm going to merge it. Actually, what it's doing there, it's still saving, I guess. I'm going to flatten the image so now there's no more layers. Now I'm going to save as. I'm going to save that into the same folder, but this time I'm going to drop this down and go to JPEG, hit save. It pulls up a box that says what quality. We're going to do maximum quality, and there. So that's it, my friends. That is how you do thumbnails for YouTube. I hope you enjoyed. I'll have some more tutorials about Premiere and things like that coming out, but it's been Supercar Street Racing. Hope you liked this video.
Hey, what's up, guys? I wanted to make sure I showed you guys Kling 2.6 with audio. Now, what's awesome about Kling 2.6? It is definitely a cool thing. And Kling 2.6 audio brings expressive voice, sound, and motion into one flow. Now, the model can generate a scene, its atmosphere, and voices that stay aligned with on-screen action in a single coherent output. Now, this is a game changer for people like me that do video production. Now, what's new in Kling is built-in audio. It makes the scene blocking instant, no extra editing, no extra plugins, generates a full shot, visuals, and voice in one pass. And also you can replace the audio later if needed, or you can keep it for fast drafts. It is optionally silent. You can turn it off if you don't want audio on a rendering or sound design at all. It's got better motion fidelity, so more stable multi-object scenes, cleaner camera paths, and higher global scene coherence, which is great. It's got higher prompt precision also, more accurate interpretation of action style framing and emotional tone. 1080p too, so the quality stepped up. They got sharper faces, better skin tones, and more reliable fine detail realism. Now, who is this for? This is for content creators. You can make shorts with it, explainers, demos, and instant voiceovers with synced audio. Advertisers and performance marketers and filmmakers, visual effects artists, educators and storytellers, and agencies and in-house teams handling high volume video and needing predictable low iteration audio workflows. Now, I thought that we would take a look at this together and generate some stuff. I've already been doing this over the past couple of days, so I'm already familiar with it. But basically, here's the layout here. Now on here, you can see on the left a prompt. You can see whether you want audio or not, what model you're going to use, what your duration is going to be. You can do 5 or 10 seconds, and let's put it on 10. And then you can say what aspect ratio you want. Now, 16:9 is landscape, and that's usually what you would use for things like YouTube and Facebook. Some of the other Instagram and TikTok are the portrait mode, so we're not going to use that for now. But we've got a bunch of cool pictures here of the house already lined up that I took with my Canon R5C, so they're absolutely fantastic pictures. So I thought we could work with these again and see what we can do with Kling 2.6 with audio. And I've already done a few. I did this one yesterday. I'll go ahead and play this one for you. It doesn't have audio on it. This one either, because I didn't specify a voice. It's got audio, but I didn't speak in it. So let's put something in here that can talk. This is another one I did without voice, but it looks absolutely insane. I mean, it looks incredibly real, but you can hear the guy walking. This is another one I did. End of the world inside the studio, and there is the end of the world. And here's one I did with a Corvette. Does have sound on it as well. Here's another one.
I think we have the tools for the job. I think...
So you can see the audio is perfectly matched with the voice actor.
We need a nuclear power plant for all these microphones. We need a nuclear power plant for all these microphones.
These I've used in videos before. Check this out.
We need a nuclear power plant for all these microphones.
All these were Kling 2.6.
We might need a few hundred more microphones. We might...
These are funny, man.
We might need a few hundred more.
The crowd goes crazy on that one. I love it.
We might need a few hundred more microphones. We might...
So these all went into a video for a wireless mic. And here's the prompt over here.
I'm pretty sure they can hear us. I'm pretty sure they can hear us.
I love this, man.
I'm pretty...
This is so cool for my videos. I use these on a lot of the videos.
I think we have the mics covered.
And see the crowd in the background.
I think we have the mics covered.
Here's the prompt I used, and it came out so good. Check it out.
I think we have the mics covered. I think we have the mics covered.
The crowd laughs at him. All right, I'm going to drop a picture of me in now. Looking for a nice 16:9 picture over here to drop in. There's our picture. That's a picture of me. I'm going to say a man is looking at a painting at his house and says, "Wow, who drew this? A child? I think I am a better artist." Let's go ahead and generate it. All right, our video is done. Let's see what it did.
Wow. Who drew this, a child? I think I'm a better artist.
Wow, okay. That's crazy how much that looks like me, right? I mean, that's pretty cool. I think if we did it again and we say a man is looking at a painting at his house, the painting looks like a scribble. Let's generate it. See if it does anything different. Okay, I restructured the prompt just a little bit to be more specific to help out the AI, and here's what it came up with.
Wow. Who drew this? Was it a child? I think I'm a better artist.
Guys, this is Kling 2.6 with audio. Make sure you check it out on higgsfield.ai. Very cool thing. Very useful for anyone who does production, audio, video, any of that stuff. Comes out great. It looks amazing. Kling 2.6, link in the description. Go ahead and check it out at higgsfield.ai. Lithium golf cart, 72 volt. Let's kick it.
Oh my god. That is hilarious. Mama, why are you massaging the TV? What is wrong with you? You got issues. Hey guys, and welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here, and today we are going to refurbish some old Malibu lights. So what we have here is some metallic copper base spray paint for the tops, which will go here. And we have some brown and actually this is called Satin Espresso. And this one is called Satin Dark Walnut. One's for the front yard, one's for the backyard. But this is my idea. So I've already replaced the LED lights in these with much more powerful lights inside these guys. So those guys have already been
pretty much brightened up quite a bit. This one's got a few little issues, like it's separating from the base, but I wanted to start with this one because I need a template to cut some cardboard out to make an easy mask so that I can paint the top one color and then paint the bottom another color and not get paint all over both of them. So I got this Amazon box I'm going to use for my template. And what I'm going to do here is attempt, and there's wires in the way, to draw as close to this as I can without drawing on it. Ooh, there's some flies out here that are going to drive me insane. And so I'm just tracing out a template. Now what I'm going to do basically is cut a little bit wider because we have this big lid. And then I'm going to slide it. I'm going to cut a slit in the side so we can fit around this without having to pull the light out of the ground. And then it'll just slide right up. And then I'll make another one. Well, I probably don't need another one because that'll mask off. And I'll need another one for the glass part, so we'll do that second. That'll be easier. So let's go ahead and cut this guy out here. So I'm thinking, let me think about this. So we actually need the big part. So we want to cut out the middle part. Yep. Actually, there's about to be some dead flies out here. They're driving me insane. Oh yeah. A little bit bigger. The goal here is that it fits and stays without tape or anything else. And all it has to do is keep the glass from getting paint on it. So it shouldn't be that hard. Of course, now this thing doesn't want to cut. Got a little bit of error right there cutting. This thing is not doing well. And there we go. And so I think now, if we cut here and here, we will have our first template. This part doesn't have to be exact. We're just going for like protection for the glass. And that's that. Now my idea is, rather than take the light out of the ground and do it like that, my idea is to cut a slit so it will slide right on. So let's do that. Here. Now we take this guy to the ones that are already in the ground and we just go like that. Hold it up. Get spray paint all over our arms and paint the top, and then we need to make a second template for the bottom for the stake. This guy's really got some problems. I might have to epoxy that dude back. But for the stake, it's pretty simple. We just need something to fit right around there. So take out the bottom thing, grab our Healy, pop a hole right in the center. Close enough to put this. Oh, the wire's not going to fit through. Well, it's going to have to. I think we can just do it like this, honestly. Just to make the template. Yeah. Okay, it's just got to be a little bit bigger. There we go. That's perfect. Now we got to cut out our second template. The flies are absolutely killing me out here. I don't know why we have flies. There's like zero food out here except me. We got this thing. I'm about to blow up on a fly. My neighbor got one of those fly salt gun things. He loves it. Okay, so we got the hole cut. Now what we gotta do is slice it like this. Now we have our second template. So what that does is it goes right here, and we come up underneath and spray this guy here, and that's how we protect both parts when we're going to refurbish this light. Of course, we're going to get spray paint all over our hands, so we're going to put on some gloves. Yeah, that just slides on like that. That slides on like that. And we're going to test it on the spare light first. Alright, I'm kind of far away from the light because I don't want spray paint on my phone. But as you can see, we got the copper. This thing is kind of leaning, it needs to be repaired. This light is separating from the bottom. It needs to be like epoxied or something. So first thing we'll do the lid, the roof. I already tore the plastic. And of course that's not going to stay on the phone. If we're really good, we can get it in one coat. Without running. Oh, it's already running. It runs. Oh, I know what I need. I forgot to clean it. So yeah, I didn't clean the top of the light. I think that's why it's running. No big deal. Oh, there goes my template. Got a little bit of runs on one side, but no big deal. You won't see all four sides. At the top is basically done with copper. Here, this light is like just about to fall. So we take our template, mask, hopefully we don't knock the light down doing it. stays pretty good.
Almost had a disaster.
Yeah, so this isn't working out very well on this box, on this trash can. So we got a few issues here. Good enough. So we can take the side that has the least amount of issues and face it away. And it does not want to stay there. Guys, our first stop on the refurb train is a pretty easy one, except the house is kind of in the way. So what we're going to do is put this up against the house in the spring. It doesn't need the bottom redone. The bottom is in good shape. So all we are going to do is the top. Should be easy. We don't have to worry about the plants because these are all getting torn up to get concrete. So we are going to just clear that part out and not break the house. Like that. Yeah, that's sketchy. Gotta put this in there too. And let's let the wind die down. So we're going to be things everywhere. Oh, all these plants are coming out. We're just concerned about what we can see. The side we can't see with this one. That's it. And that one is done. That was the easiest one in the world. Look how good that looks, guys. This is actually a really good one to show. I feel like we should do the face first. I'm not sure. The face. I'm going to take this off. Mess everything up. So I'm going to try it like that. The glass is covered. It's going like crazy. Everything up. Very good. And of course the wind blows. Okay. And that's the only side you can see. So that part is done. The base is done. Now we have the glass. It's not ideal. It works. Yeah. Not ideal. But the other one was peeling, so better than what we had. This guy we can get away with a touch up on the base. And then doing the top. So by the way, these are gonna match my porch lamp. That was the plan. That's perfect. Bottom is already done. Just needed a slight little touch up there. And top, this is the top secret. Dry. Should be money. Looks good. Oh, that looks so good. If I'm straight down on these, I can do a second coat. This guy is kind of hard to tell, but his whole bottom is not done because he was in the bushes. So he needs everything. So I think this time I'm going to try the bottom first. I don't know why, it all sucks. This one, I think, yeah, the steak is broken on this side as well. So I ordered some more steak. Ordered some replacement steak, but so then we got broken steak. Really active. Kind of just spray them. They don't. It's kind of an accurate. You go from the top, you won't get the glass. We'll try it up. All right, we don't get the edge, but that works great. I think that's good, guys. Came out awesome. Dang, these things look so good. It's just, they just make them pop. This one is not bad. Just a little touch up on the base. Perfect. I shoot straight down on it. Don't get my glass. Oh, so good. I'm so stoked. That one's dented, but so what? So this one doesn't have any paint on the base in the back. I'm gonna go ahead and get a little bit on there. What I love about this is you can take the mulch and just cover it up after. Oh, we got a little bit on the glass. You can still see it on the back side. Let's face it, these lights are probably 10 years old. They've been refurbished twice. Honestly, I'll probably go back and put a second coat on all these. It looks awesome. Okay, guys. Time to clean up this guy. Need some loving.
I got a flat tire today. Guess my car just couldn't handle the pressure.
That tire is almost flat. Yeah, there's 18 PSI in this tire. All right, guys, today we were out in the woods with Joe's truck doing something a little different. I was going hiking, and when you're out camping, off-roading, or just way out in the middle of nowhere, the last thing you want is a flat tire and you've got no way to deal with it. And that's exactly why today we're checking out the Teslong 20-volt Pro tire inflator. Now, this isn't just one of those tiny emergency inflators you throw in the trunk and hope you never have to use. This thing is designed to be portable, powerful, and actually practical for real-world situations, like when you're miles away from the nearest gas station or air pump. So today, we're gonna unbox it, check out the features, and then we're gonna put it to a little test to see if it works right there on Joe's truck. Let's see what this thing can do. Joe, roll the clip. All right, so here's the box for the Teslong 20-volt Pro tire inflator. Let's open this up and see exactly what comes inside. Now, right away, you can see everything is packed pretty nicely in there. First thing we got here is the tire inflator itself. And honestly, the first thing I notice is the size. It's compact, but it still feels solid in your hand. Now, next up, we've got the battery. This is a 20-volt rechargeable battery, which is nice because that means you're not relying on your vehicle's power outlet. If you're out camping or off-roading, that's actually a big deal because sometimes you just don't want to run your vehicle just to air up a tire. Now, this also came with a handy charging cable, so you can recharge the battery when you get back home or back to camp. You could hook it up to another battery bank or anything like that and just charge it right up. Now, in the back here in the little zipper compartment, it comes with a bunch of different hose attachments for the air pump part. And then on the bottom of the actual unit, there are some adapters for the actual unit itself. These adapters are useful if you're not just inflating tires, but things like bike tires, sports balls, air mattresses, basically anything that needs air. So overall, it's a pretty complete kit right out of the box. Now check this out. I've got this old raft laying around that we use here at the pool in sunny Florida. I'm gonna go ahead and get the adapter out that adapts the actual Teslong to a raft. I'm gonna go ahead and air this guy up right now. That thing had absolutely no issues airing up that raft. Now I've got this ball here as well. It does come with a standard ball needle for you to go ahead and air up balls. Check out how easy it does work on this old colorful ball. It also comes with this handy air pump right here. This air pump simply fits right in the back of it and allows you to air up other things like mattresses or other devices that use different kind of adapters. And all the little adapters are kept in your bag with your Teslong tire inflator. And it snaps right back into place in the back just like this. And then you close the little door. So it's very handy and has a lot of different uses. Now let's take a closer look at the inflator itself, which I have right here in my hands. Now right here on the front, you've got the digital display, which is going to show you your air tire pressure in real time. That's one of my favorite features about this because you don't actually have to keep checking the tire with a separate tire gauge. You can also set your target PSI, and the inflator will automatically stop when it reaches that pressure. So if you want your tire at 35 PSI, you just set it right here and let it do its thing. You just hit the plus and minus right here on the front. Now on the bottom here, we've got the hose connection. It stores nicely right underneath just like that. Then all your accessories are under a nice little trap door that pops off there. There's your accessories for a raft and other inflatable things. And now on the back, here is where your 20-volt battery slides right in. You can see it comes off just like that. And on the battery, it does have a USB connection for charging if you don't have the base charger. And that battery locks in place just like a power tool, which is nice because it feels secure. It's not going to go anywhere. Overall, the build quality feels pretty solid. It's not overly heavy, but it definitely does not feel cheap either.
I told my tire to stay positive, but it just kept letting me down.
Okay, so imagine this scenario. You're out in the middle of nowhere. Maybe you're camping, maybe you're heading deeper into the trails, or maybe you're just on a long road trip and decide to stop off somewhere off-grid like we did today. Now we planned a nice hiking trip at Fort Caroline, and you're gonna see what happened next. Now you notice when we're done with our hike, we get back and something does not look right with the truck.
Nice walk. Fort Caroline.
Obviously that tire was losing air.
That tire is almost flat. I did not notice this when I borrowed the truck, but that tire's very flat. We're gonna have to, I think I got something for that. I think I got something for this. Yep. That's why this is in the truck.
Now normally when something like this happens, the traditional solution is pulling out the jack, digging out the spare tire, loosening lug nuts, jacking the whole vehicle up, and swapping out the tire.
This thing's looking pretty flat, guys.
And if you've ever done that on uneven ground or in the woods like that, you know it's not exactly fun.
Break out the Teslong tire inflator here and see how much air is in this. Doesn't look like much. If I had to guess, it's probably about 15 or 16 PSI in there.
You're going to be dealing with dirt, sometimes a spare tire that hasn't been touched in years and could be flat.
So all you have to do is just pull this out. This thing's ready now. You just turn it on. It'll show you how much air is in the tire. Yeah, there's 18 PSI in this tire. Let's go ahead and pump it up. Tire inflator turns off immediately. It's not connected properly to the tire.
But if the problem is just low air pressure and not a complete flat, something like the Teslong Pro 20-volt tire inflator can make this situation way easier. That's where this guy shines. Now, instead of changing the whole tire completely, you just pull that out, you hook it up, and bring the tire pressure back on up. And since this is battery powered, you don't need an outlet, and you don't have to turn your vehicle on and plug it in your vehicle. Now we started a timer. Let's see how long that took. Now, another big thing I like about this is the portability. I had it in Joe's truck already because he has a history of flat tires in that truck.
All right, this tire is aired up. I stopped at 32 PSI. You can see the test long absolutely killed it. No problem whatsoever. Pumping the tire back up to 32. I still got 3 bars of battery left on the inflator, so I have plenty left. Let's get out of here.
It's small enough that it could potentially fit into your glove box, your center console, or a small storage compartment in your vehicle. So instead of carrying a big compressor setup, you've got something that's always small and compact right in the car. And the great thing is you can charge it in the car too with USB. That's exactly the kind of tool that makes off-grid easier. Instead of spending 20 or 30 minutes changing a tire on the side of some trail, you might be able to solve the problem in just a couple of minutes by adding some air. And that's why portable inflators like this are becoming something everyone keeps in their car and ready to go. Because when you're far from the nearest gas station and the nearest air pump, convenience matters a lot. And that's super convenient. You don't have to sit there and watch the PSI gauge the whole time. The inflator takes care of that for you. And we did it completely on battery power out in the woods, and we had 3 battery clicks left on our inflator, plenty of battery power left after. That's exactly the kind of situation where something like this is super useful. Now, of course, tires isn't the only thing that you can use the test long for. With the included adapters, you can also inflate bike tires, basketballs, footballs, air mattresses, and of course, pool inflatables. So if you're out hunting or camping or hiking like we were today, this could also be used to inflate air mattresses in your tent or other gear. Now, that kind of versatility is always nice because it means you don't have to carry multiple tools. So after using the Teslong 20-volt tire inflator, I've got to say, it's a really practical tool, and the built-in light also comes in handy. Check it out. I've got to say, this is a really practical tool. Now, it's compact enough to keep in your vehicle all the time, and the battery-powered 20-volt design means you're not tied to your car outlet the whole time. The automatic PSI shutoff makes it really easy to use, and the included extra air pump is also a plus. For camping trips, road trips, or even everyday emergencies, this is the kind of tool that's nice to have, and hopefully you never need it. But if you do need it, you're going to be glad it's there. Now, if you want to check out the Teslong AC-W01, I'll put more information down in the description below. And if you enjoy videos like this, whether it's car stuff, power sport, scooters, or random gear reviews like this one, make sure you subscribe to the channel and hit the bell icon. We've got a lot more coming soon, and we'll see you guys in the next video. It looks crazy out here, dude. The camera does not do it justice at all. But this is post-hurricane Florida life. Good morning, everybody. Hope you guys slept well last night. Had a crazy night out last night down in St. Augustine. I went to a cool restaurant with my friend Sarah, and then we went to hear some live music and went to Sangria's. It was really fun. But today we've got some important stuff going on. The driver texted me last night to tell me the new car will be here this morning. So that means I have to go find the money to pay for the transport. And I'm also working today, so I have to kind of get that in there. But the car will be here this morning. My plan is to video the car coming off the trailer, and then you guys will know exactly what's going on with my car situation. Stay tuned, that's all coming up here shortly, in the blink of an eye for you though. Wanted to take a look at the garage right now, show you guys what I did out here. In anticipation of getting the new car, the other day I came through the garage and I completely cleaned out and reorganized the garage. Got all my car prep stuff here with all my microfiber towels. Redid the car parts bin here that has oil and the battery charger and some other stuff in it. And then
Threw away a bunch of stuff that I didn't need. Scratching my head to try to figure out what happened to my high temperature coating spray, which I can't find anywhere, which I used for the exhaust on the SL65. I usually keep all my spray paint products literally right here, and it is gone. Unless I'm blind as a bat, it is just not here. So I don't know what happened to that stuff. I only used like a little bit of the bottle. But you can see I redid all my paint cans here. Only thing I have to do is get this garbage can back in the back. I keep the garbage cans behind my house when I have 2 cars. Here's the Accord, my daily driver. My toolbox over here, which I had previously organized and labeled. I keep all my tools here. And here is my workbench and my power tools down here for woodwork and such, and my oil changing. I do have ramps, jack stands. I will be doing a lot of work on the car myself. So I have all that, and I do have an actual hydraulic jack right there. So this is kind of an idea of what the garage looks like now after a nice cleaning, and hopefully this will be enough space for the car. Right here is where it's going. What's up, everybody? Just got a text from the truck, and they are about 2 hours away from me right now. So the ETA is looking like 10:30-ish. Still have to Uber or Lyft over to the place where they're dropping it off. I'm gonna get it dropped off pretty close by at a parking lot. So we'll see you then when I get an update. Headed to the ATM right now. Got to get out $550, unfortunately, to pay for this car to be shipped. So I'm headed up to Bank of America right now. I'm gonna get out some cash, and then the trucker's 2 hours away, probably about an hour and 45 minutes away now. So we'll have another update here shortly. Let's see what happens. I don't know if it'll let me get this much. Oh, it's gonna let me. Yep. Out here waiting for the Lyft driver to come around that corner. Just checking out the yard. Grass is doing really good this year so far. It's a lot of work though. That dude should be coming around the corner like any second now. He's gonna drive me up to Winn-Dixie. I figured that would be the easiest spot to unload the car. Nice big parking lot, and I didn't want to take a chance on unloading it on the street here with all the traffic coming, and plus that would give me a minute to drive it to get used to it. And dude should be coming. There he is right there. Out here at Winn-Dixie parking lot waiting for the driver to get here, and just kind of walking towards the road. Figured he would probably pull in right here. This is a really good place to unload. Maybe right along this wall right here, kind of, or the curb. When we do our drives from Mandarin to here for the drift shop, we always line up right here and wait for everybody to kind of regroup. So I figure he will be exiting the freeway momentarily and heading this way. Try to get some video of him coming down the road when he does. All right, I think I see it coming. Yep, that's the one. There it goes, he passed it. I know what you guys are thinking. Mustang. I know you saw that.
He went right past it. Let's see if he decides to turn in. Coming back around this way. Looks like he's about to turn in. I don't know if you guys can even tell yet what was on that car trailer. There is a orange car on the back. Could that be mine? It's turning in. And here it comes, guys. There it is. You guys can probably clearly see it now. There it is. There they are. How's it going? I figured like back there would be easy. Yeah, all back there, there's plenty of room. There's the car. It's not that one. Wow. Really does have great paint. So here goes the, somebody else is getting a Mustang, not me. Pretty nice Mustang. Gonna pause this for now so we can get this thing loaded up. Unloaded. Getting the car unloaded right now. Mustang out first. 427 Mustang Roush. Getting the Roush Mustang off the trailer here. This is the easy one to drive. Because it has a regular clutch, I'm sure. But the IS has a twin disc. Directing them off the trailer. They got the boards to prevent any scraping.
Straight back. Straight back. Let it roll straight back. Come on. Come on down all the way. Keep going, bro. Straight back.
He's got it off the trailer.
Good.
Woo, that front is so low.
Good.
Damn.
Good.
Wow. So close. Front air dam. Very close on this Roush. So we're gonna see if you can drive a twin disc clutch.
I think you should come up and try.
You want me to do it?
Yeah.
All right, I'll come. I kind of wanted to get video of it coming off though.
I'll video you.
Okay. All right. All right.
Take
It's
your
already
time,
on.
walk up. Yep. There he goes.
All right.
New owner of his new toy.
Yep. Gonna see if I can even drive it. Awesome.
Yep. Really pretty inside. Look at that.
Yep. Short boy.
Wow, she cranked up really nice.
Warm up for a second. Gotta watch this.
You got it? Slow.
It's so hard to punch it.
Yeah. Take your time. Have a little dip. Come on. Come on. Yes, sir. Come on. Come on, keep it coming. Keep it rolling.
It will take E85. You know about the E85 stuff? Yep. About to try to drive this car without stalling it already. It's a little difficult to drive, but managed to get away without stalling so far. It's really off on though, as you can see right there. I'm still getting used to it. Wow, this guy just pulled right in front of me. Girl. So another thing, 6 gears really close to the emergency brake. You can really, it's hard to tell when it's in gear. This is going to take some getting used to. Really feels like a, wow. I did not do a good job slipping it just then. It feels like a really lightweight Supra. It's pretty crazy to drive this after having a single turbo Supra that made, you know, excess of 800 at the wheels. Now this does have the V160 swap, and I did remember I accidentally popped the hood, so I need to pull over and put that hood back down before it flies open. That's really hard to slip at first. Pull over here and fix the hood because I accidentally popped it a little while ago. It's really awkward driving for the first time. Got the car back home sitting in the driveway. Don't know if you guys can see that very well, but here's a good look at the engine bay. This is a fully built 2JZ GTE VVTi motor with AEM V2. Pretty much no expense was spared on this car. It's just has an incredible amount of work done to it. The paint's in pretty good condition. I wouldn't call it perfect. It has scratches here and there, and what looks to be maybe some runs, but it's nothing major. It's in good shape, and I don't know if you can see the flake in the camera, but it does have metal flake. I'm about to polish it up right now, and then take it over to the DMV and get it registered up. So there's going to be some more information about the car at the end of this video, but for now, here's a good look at my 2003 IS300 with a full Toyota Supra swap. It has the 2JZ GTE VVTi engine, fully built top and bottom end, including cams, fully built head. It's running a Precision 6266 turbo, and it makes approximately about 530 wheel horsepower on medium boost on 93 octane fuel, presumably tuned moderately. But this turbo is capable of about 750 to the wheels on E85. So that is the plan, to take the car up to Tracy over at Tuners Inc. Throw another fuel pump in. It is only a single fuel pump. And we are going to run E85 in it. The clutch is very, very difficult. It's a twin disc clutch masters with an aluminum flywheel. It'll take some getting used to. The V160 is pretty noisy, right underneath the transmission well right there. But it is definitely a throwback to my old Supra days. And it's going to be fun to take to the shows and drive around. So stay tuned for the next one, and you're going to see so much with this car, you're not even going to believe it. See you guys. They come from here. There we go. Good morning, guys. Hope you guys are having a good Sunday on this holiday weekend. We're gonna try to get some stuff done here kind of early. It's about 6:49, which is actually usually late for me, but I slept in a little bit today. But yeah, today we are going to start working on getting the pull light completely wired up and pulled through,
which I've never done that before, but we're about to do it. And got some other projects here kind of pending. But out here, gonna get my bag of tools ready for pulling the pull light. There's already some junk in here from last time. But yeah, using director view on the phone, which is kind of cool because you can do like, you can shoot both front and back cameras, which is neat. But the front camera's so close up, I hate it because you have to keep the phone far away. But yeah, let's get some tools together for this. Gonna need these workman pliers. I'm thinking these awesome little channel locks will come through for pulling the wire through. And I'm thinking, let's see. Yeah, this director view is crazy to keep me in the focus. We got to keep it way, or in the shot, we got to keep it kind of way out here. We're going to need a lot of electrical tape to tie the wires together. And I'm also thinking 2 zip ties. When I pulled the other wires through, one of the wires came off of the tape. So I'm thinking I'll put 2 zip ties on as well, like on the actual electrical tape after I wired the 2 wires together to do the pull. We need wiring nuts as well. So I guess I'll just take all that zip ties out there. We need a few wiring nuts like these. And I'm going to switch this to non-director mode. It's driving me crazy. Alright guys, now we're back in normal shooting mode. We've got a couple of wiring nuts here. We're going to need more. There's only 2 in there. I like these smaller ones. I believe that's all I got as far as little wiring nuts inside my big toolbox. So we've got my other wiring nuts up here. Yep, I've got a whole pack of them in there. I'm going to grab those. And then we'll see you guys outside. Guys, we're back in the kitchen here. Remember this? I don't know if you saw my pool exit video when I actually ran the controller. But these are the color codes for the multi-conductor wire that I pulled. Those all have to be wired to the pool light. So let's head on outside and check out what we're going to be doing out there. Guys, here's the old pool light. I don't know if you guys know how these things work, but basically there is a niche inside the pool right there. The light actually goes through the niche and down through the PVC pipe and into the little box over there by my pool equipment. So what we are doing today is the power is off to this light. So we're going to cut the cable right here and then grab the new pool light and pull the cable right through there. But I got to grab the other pool light. Be right back. We got the Pool Extra light here. Now when you replace these old school lights, you have to take the bulb out of the housing here, and every time you do that you have to put a new gasket in the housing, and you risk a leak and ruining an expensive bulb. The new Pool Extra bulb is all self-contained. There is no real housing to leak. So that's it right there. There's the Pool Extra bulb. So now we are going to cut the old bulb right at the very top of the cage and not drop it in the water. And we got plenty of cable in our new bulb. Plenty of cable. And we are going to electrical tape this guy to the old wire and pull it right through the niche to the pool equipment box over there and do the wiring. And we're not going to drop this in the pool because I can't get in the pool. We're going to make sure this time we have enough. Yep, there's no power to that, so there's no danger in that. Now this is very short and it can fall in very easily. So let's go ahead and get the
new wire tied to it. Hopefully that is not too thick to go through the niche. It's gonna suck if it is, because I want some overlap here. I actually want a lot of overlap. Just electrical taping that guy to it. Hopefully it'll fit. It's kind of thick right there. Yeah, I hope that works. Start right here with another nice tight wrap. That part right there worries me, where it's kind of sticking out. Hopefully that doesn't cause any problems. Keep going for a while here, hoping this doesn't pull out of there. That works. It's going to be a bummer if it doesn't. I'm going to put some really thin zip ties on it. Hope that they're small enough to go through the pipe. Hope that goes through. My last wire, when I pulled it through, it came off, but I was saved by the fact that there was extra wire pulled through there. I did lose one wire because of it, which was a bummer. Got 3 zip ties. Boy, I'm getting eaten by bugs. I'm gonna have to put bug spray on. Guys, I'm gonna go grab some bug spray. I'm getting eaten alive. All right, I went and put some bug spray on, so get destroyed by these bugs. Let's get ready to get this guy to see if that's gonna go through the pipe or not. Kind of sucks because I don't have anybody to feed the wire for me. So I'm going to try to get a lot of it ready here. Oh man, this thing's gonna get tangled up for sure. I think it already is. Yeah, what a mess. There's already tangled up like crazy. Yeah. Gotta get the wire ready here, and it's tangled. Check this out. Will be tangled at the end. I think. Of course, I didn't untangle it before I took it off, which was kind of dumb. think we might be alright after this thing unravels. Yeah. Okay. Got a decent amount of it out. So let's head over to the pool equipment box here. So here's the new pool equipment, and your pool should have the same thing. There is a box here underneath that tape. Or sorry, not underneath the tape. Underneath that bag, there's a electrical box, which I just covered with plastic to keep the water out of it. Now there's going to be water inside this pipe because it goes to the pool light, which is underwater. Boy, those bugs got my leg good already. Okay, so inside this, we have our new pool light wires right here that go to the control panel for the pool controller. So they are DC, and 4 wires are going to be going to the pool light. Now, we first have to, and we want to make sure we don't drop that wire down in there, but we first have to get the old pool light wire out, and that is the back wire, the back, this pipe. It is grounded right here, and I don't believe that power is on. Nope, it's not on. Pool light is hooked up to auxiliary 1. Screwdriver is way too chunky. Got to get a smaller screwdriver. All right, got a little screwdriver bit here for this guy. Oh man, is it actually smaller than that? Good grief. Wow. So this is the ground wire. The other 2 wires are here. They're white and black because you used to send AC to the pool light. Now we're sending DC from the controller. Now there is a little retainer here with 2 screws on it that's keeping the wire from falling into the hole. So we are going to remove that. I've never done that before, so I'm not real sure how it works. It's a clamp that allows the wire to be secure at the top of the pipe and keeps it from falling in. So I don't know how this little device works, but we're going to find out. And do not drop the screws down the pipe. I can see that happening. That's my luck. Alright, so there's the clamp. It literally is just a little black clamp that goes around the wire and holds it in. Don't think it's going to go anywhere, but now we should be able to put our trusty, if this is too small, I'll go get the big channel, like the big pliers, but I figured this can grip the wire. That's as small as it goes. That's not going to work. Yeah, no, that's not going to work. We're going to need our big channel locks. Went and got the big daddies this time. So we are going to start pulling and watching that other side so there's no kinks in the wires. Oh man, that is really hard to pull. Wow. That is a lot. Alright guys, I went and straightened my wire out over there. Oh man, this would be much easier if I could get directly above it. Now I've got quite a few bends around the T-bar so that it actually does grip. Alright, we gotta get some more wire over here. Ready. Okay, I pulled some more wire, straightened out some more wire so that it doesn't have a difficult path. But this is going to come through any second now. Oh, maybe not. I think I hit the turn. We should be seeing the end of this. Like right now. Come on, where are you? I heard it. All right, guys. We got it. Let's get this thing unwrapped. That's cool, man. That really was difficult, but just going to cut this off because it doesn't make sense to try to like untape all this. I'm gonna pull a little bit extra out and then cut it where there's no tape. I'm pleasantly surprised that that did not come off. Cut it. Maybe right here. Kitty's going crazy here, Mr. Finks. When I said his name, he flopped on the ground. Sorry guys, I'm blocking the view. I don't know, maybe that much. Full pull light is through. Now I need to get my wiring instructions. Because I completely forgot, you actually want to just leave enough wire on the pool deck only so that the light can come off, and lay it on the pool deck because that's a lot of wire still left over. We don't want that much slack. Alright guys, I laid the pool light up on the pool deck, and we're going to pull all this extra slack out so that we only have enough to do the wiring, and then we have enough to get the pool light up on the pool deck and a little bit extra. The rest of the wire tucks into the niche, and when you ever have to take the pool light again, you can lay it up on the pool deck. Still very hard to pull through. Guys, there's still about a good 10 feet that's got to come through here. All of a sudden it was easy again. I don't know why it's like that. It's weird. Must be like twists in the wire or something. Almost got it. That's actually fine. There's a little bit extra, but it'll fit in the niche. So I'm going to cut maybe right here. This expensive full light wire. Maybe like back here. And then take my Remember, the power's off. I'm gonna take my utility knife and try not to cut any of the wires on the inside of this sheath. And I don't really have anything to work off of. Just cut through the insulation on the outer shell. Don't cut the wires. Hopefully it didn't like rip through the wiring with all that stress I put on the cable. And my workman's pliers are where? Here. So just cut off the insulation. Just like that. The rest of this wire is going to sit inside here, and then we need our wiring code. But first, I brought my wire strippers. These work well on braided wire. Yeah, I hope we didn't stress out this cable too much. Some of the wires are thin. Strip back all four. I believe red is DC power, but we've got our coloring code because the wire we pull to the controller is a different coloring code. It's a 6 conductor. So blue is going to go to blue. Easy enough. Oh, it's not stripped back here. And is that solid or copper? Solid or braided? Yep. Yep, it doesn't like this stuff. The wire strippers do not like solid wire. I haven't figured out why. Oh, it is braided. Okay. It doesn't like this kind for sure. It had issues stripping that back. I'm not going to be using that. So, blue to blue here. Wiring nut. Get the wiring nut on there nice and tight. Check it. Make sure it doesn't come off. And then I'm going to wrap a bit of electrical tape around it. Just in case. So there's blue to blue. Next one is green to brown. Again, this is not stripped. These other wires out of the way. You don't need that much of these small wiring nuts. I did too much on the last wire. By the way, don't ever operate the pool light outside of the pool for more than 20 seconds. It'll overheat. Alright, green to brown. I just made up this code because just due to the fact that my new wire was a different coloring code than the one. These don't work at all. Oh, I've still got the old one. Use that. Alright, it's in there good. Whew, it's starting to suck being squatted down for that long. And where did I put my electrical tape? All my tools are in the mud. I don't need as much tape this time either. That a nice wrap. Wish I had a new top for this box. I might buy one. Place it. Next is black to orange. kind of a bigger wire. I'm sure this is probably power. Remember, on the other end, at the pull controller, is where all this wiring was coded, and then I wrote it all down here. So black to orange. Make sure you do this right, you'll burn up your super expensive pull light. Black to orange. I keep losing my electrical tape because it blends right in with my tools. Put a little piece of tape on the end of that one. That one's good to go. And last, red goes to yellow. And then we will clamp the wire down. Don't really have to, but might as well. Maybe I won't. It does keep you from accidentally pulling from the other end. You can't. Makes it so you don't pull it out from that side. Okay, red to yellow. And then we will test it out before we clamp the wire. Red to yellow. Mr. Binks came by again. Hey, Mr. Binks. Hey, buddy. Okay, this thing is wired up, guys. So, not sure how many things I have to switch on to get it working, but yeah, it is wired. Let me give you guys a closer look at that. So there's the completed wire. Now all we gotta do is put the clamp back on right there. And this is wired up to auxiliary 2 here. It's probably coast is clear to, remember we only have 20 seconds before the light will burn up. So we just want to quickly turn it on and make sure it works. It's quite a bit of wire there, but it doesn't matter. It all fits in the niche right there. I believe it's off here. There's actually 3 ways to turn this on now. There's this smart switch. This is actually a smart controller as well. And then you've got the pull relay, which is also on smartphone. So let's go ahead and turn on aux 1, which is the pull light. Don't see anything yet. I believe it's off at the controller. We do have power. Let's switch it on here. Nothing. I think power's got to come from here. There we go. And there's our pull light. We're going to quickly show that it's working properly and cycling, and then let's get that thing turned off. Pull light is done. Now what you do is stuff the wire into that niche and then screw this into the niche, and that is a project done. But we need to go over here first, clamp this wire down, and finish up our wiring. Let's go ahead and turn off aux here. Close our breaker. And get this over here so you guys can see what I'm doing. So we got to get this box closed up. But first, we need to clamp this wire back down. Yeah, I think that's going to be fine like that. And go ahead and tape up the AC part of it as well. which is right here. Probably the most important part. This whole thing is protected by GFCI. The actual pool housing over there is grounded as well. And that ground is right here. The only thing that really I was bummed about is I wasn't able to put a ground onto the controller because the wire pulled out. But here we got our clamp. And it just goes over the new wire like this to clamp it. Just sits right on top of the wire like this, but it's actually too small. It doesn't actually clamp the wire because the wire's much smaller for this one. And I left my stupid screwdriver in the dirt. Yeah, this is not really doing anything. The wire's too small. Nevertheless, I'm putting them back in. I don't think it's working. So, gotta remember that, never pull from that end there to pull the wire right out, and then you're really screwed. Because if you can't get the wire out of the pipe, you'll have to pull it back through from the pool side. And then you'll have to have a fish tape, a long one. Alright, so clamp is done. Now we gotta get all these wires back in the box, which will be fun. So really, we just kind of, it only has 3 out of 4 screws as well. That's pretty much it. It's got a gasket on it. Must not be close to the hole there. Oh, we're not even close. Really need a new housing. Should have got one. This one's missing a screw. Where's my screwdriver when I need it? This will work. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. One time I need my power screwdriver. By the time I get it, I'll be done. That one's not wanting to go in. We got the second screw in. One is missing. Also, my speaker doesn't work over here. Not sure what that's about. Alright, that part is wrapped up. Do some cleanup here real quick. All my tools picked up except for just one because I always miss one. Yeah, my speaker does not work, and my thought is it may have gotten punctured under here when they did all the Tabor stuff, would be my guess. Unless the speaker finally just doesn't work, but that one had an issue, a loose wire over by the actual speaker. Maybe time to order 2 more, just get it over with. Look at all this awesome AC wire I have left over. This will be good for like any projects with AC, even though it's really designed to be in the plenum with the actual PVC pipe. So I'm going to hang on to this stuff for sure. This is expensive. It's probably about $100 worth of wire at least. When you order a new pool light, if you have to order extra wire, it can get expensive. By the way, there's the speaker wire that runs down the side of that conduit. Electrician did his best to kind of make it work, but it's kind of sloppy looking. I'm gonna have to redo that. But yeah, I bet you that wire got cut underground. There's that. And guys, that's going to wrap it up for today. I just wanted you guys to get a quick look at how that works. I'm going to save my wiring diagram forever on my phone, so in case I ever have to do anything with it. But guys, have a good Sunday. I hope you enjoy Memorial Day. We'll talk to you soon. Where we at?
With the palms.
Oh.
Good stuff to stay in there. See
There.
where these guys are gonna go and we'll find a spot.
Yo, there's a cute bartender that works here. She's amazing. I think we're good, like on the end right there, right?
Well, the end or
Wait, are we ready? We don't have anything to tie out?
you can flip that bumper out.
Okay. And then we'll tie off with this. Tire dinghies. Oh, head-on collision course. Still got idle issues. Look at that blue boat, dude. Sick.
Yeah.
What? 1,000 horsepower? That is nice, brother. All right. We got all the walls patched. Right there, that's where we will power up our power conditioner, and then we need about the same to get to the wall. Good morning, guys. It is a fresh day and I wanted to come in here and show you guys exactly what I got done yesterday and what my plan is going to be for this morning. So yesterday we got a whole lot done. Basically, we got all the walls patched. You can see we filled the huge hole but right up here where wires were coming through when we moved them down there. We filled the hole where our subwoofer jack was up there, and we have basically everything ready now for paint. I'm gonna go ahead and tape the floor off this morning. Notice we have our
subwoofer jack chilling in here. We got our plate for our Ethernet in here, so we're ready for Ethernet as well. All we have to do now is tape the floor and go ahead and paint this room. So I'm gonna go ahead and prep for that right now. Little update from the hallway here, and you can see that the closet is 100% painted. It is drying right now, so I'm just giving that about an hour and a half to 2 hours to really dry with the fan on it before I start working and putting wall plates and stuff in. I have the audio rack right here in front of me, and I need to start building out the audio rack. The big question is, where does everything go? Well, we know the subwoofer goes on the ground. That can go in last as long as we have the cabling all run. The tricky part about this is once that rack is in there and the trim is on, it will not come out without taking the trim off. We have to get a few things on the rack. We have to get our Juke amp, our audio distribution for our subwoofer system. This is a distribution amp for the sub signal. We got to get our Behringer Ultra Bass, and we got to get our preamplifier that is ordered, the WIM. All that cabling has to be in place when we roll in the shelf. So it's going to take some planning, because if I don't get it right, I won't be able to hide the wires, and I can't get to the back of the rack once it's in there. So that's kind of where we are now. I'm going to start laying out the audio on the shelf and figuring out where everything's gonna go. The WIM is very small. I wanna get the measurements out of that and kind of mock up where that's gonna go so I can get the cables all done. Okay, so that's where we are. That's our next step, to lay out this audio shelf completely and see where everything's gonna go. We need to go ahead and unbox a couple of things here. We need to get our power conditioner out and also our switch. We have a switch to put in. This is our power conditioner. It's a Panamax, pretty good, really kind of expensive power conditioner for the shelf here. So let's go ahead and get this unboxed. Big thick cabling, I like that. Looks like it has rack mountability as well. It's got LAN also, but I don't think I'm gonna use that. But yeah, here it is. It's got 2 banks of power on the back. It's got LAN, it's got telephone, old school. It's got cable TV. Don't need any of that stuff, but here's the front. It does have a USB-A on the front and a plug on the front. It looks pretty cool. I'm not gonna use ears for anything. There's the audio distribution amp. It has 1 input and 4 outputs to feed the subwoofers. That's it, besides our WIM. 8 deep, 7 wide. Let's get some stuff laid out here. I think it'll be fun. All right, so here is our shelf, and you can see we have power right there. That's where we will power up our power conditioner. We have 1, 2, 3 racks. The 4th rack is gonna be for the subwoofer. Nothing will go there. So we have to figure out a good layout for this with all of our equipment, keeping in mind this shelf is lit. So whatever we want to be lit up needs to be right there. And we also have to keep in mind power and running cables. And once this thing is in the closet, it is in the closet till the trim comes back off. So let's bring some of our stuff over. Okay, the top shelf is designed for the amp because I have the height just perfect to hide the wiring here. So the top shelf will have to be the amp. Let's go ahead and plug in the power. So there is power right under here and also USB type A. I'm thinking the WIM on top, very top, so on top of the amp. It doesn't have any cooling or anything on top, so there's no reason not to put that there. Power management might make more sense here because power is literally right behind it. Wow, it just lit up, that's cool. It has lights on the bottom to light up other parts of the rack if you're in a rack and you have equipment under it. It looks like it lights up the equipment below it. Very cool. So I'm thinking maybe the splitter there because it uses the output of the Ultra Bass. Let's unbox our switch. We got another Unify 2.5 gig. That switch can go there, lit up all nice. We also have our Echo Dot that has to go somewhere, like that. That is everything except the WIM. All right, so this is about wiring. Let's get this thing turned around. We're back behind the rack again after a trip to Home Depot and some research. I found a power cable for the WIM, so I bought it. I bought a bunch of zip ties, I'll never run out again. And I bought some cable management sticky things, the sticky pads that you use with zip ties. Those are very helpful. Here is the new power cable. Unfortunately, it's 12 feet. I don't need it that long. That's gonna be tied up in the back. But yeah, this will allow me to pre-wire for the WIM. That's the whole point, is to get a head start because it's not gonna be here for a while. I'm gonna put this up here just to hold it for now. All right guys, a little update here from the closet. I got done with the wiring in the rack, and now I am going to go ahead and finish off the closet with all the wall plates. Hopefully I have everything I need. I don't have the one for the RCA jacks for the subwoofer for the whole house. I have everything else, so I'm going to go ahead and do that now and get all these wall plates put in the closet. I have a brush plate for all the wires that I have to put in. All right, guys, that's going to do it for today. I want to give you guys a little wrap up of everything that I accomplished today. So today was finishing off the audio closet. I got all of the wall plates in, as you can see there. We got power up there if we need it. If we want to do like a cool sconce or something or whatever, we have power available. I got the brush plate on for the audio outputs for the whole house. Everything's labeled and on the plugs and ready to go for the Juke amplifier. I've got the RCA plate in. I'm just hoping that the rack doesn't interfere with it, but I don't think it will. It's going to be close, but not quite. I got the Ethernet plate on, and I got our other power plate ready down there. I got all of the wiring done on the rack and everything tied up behind the rail so you won't see them when you turn the thing to the front. I've got everything hooked up. I've got our Juke ready. I've got all of the wiring for the WIM. The WIM's going up here on top of the Juke. I've got the labeling for the WIM right here. The WIM's going on top of the Juke. It's so funny. I've got this is a sub output. This feeds the sub that goes down here in the closet and also the entire house. Everything labeled. I've got power for the WIM because I bought a power cable ahead of time so I could get it all wired up. It's a long one too. I've got NUC. I've got the Juke input right here. I'm waiting for male-to-male RCA connectors for the back of the WIM. And so the WIM will feed the Juke. WIM output, Juke input. So we come out of this female RCA, we have male to males. This will go right into the WIM Juke output, if that makes sense. Now the WIM will also be fed the DOT. So that's what this is for the WIM input, and the WIM output feeds a Juke. Pretty ingenious setup. The Juke is the whole home, all zone, 8-zone amplifier. Down here we've got our Ubiquiti 2.5 gig switch. We've got our DOT, and then we have our distribution amplifier for subwoofers for the house. So it comes in here and it is distributed twice, once to feed the audio closet sub and once to feed the entire house right there through that wall plate. All the wiring is ready to go for that. And then down at the bottom we have our Panamax MR4300. So that is our power conditioner there. Our Panamax, it has two different banks of power, one high current, one not. It has nice little lights on it that are going to glow right here. It has a power on the front and also a USB type A in case we ever want to put a device here. And then that is also extra power there that comes with the actual rack here. There'll be a link to this in the description. It's in the other description of my other video. I'll copy it over. But yeah, that's about it for today. This thing is ready to go as soon as I get literally 2 packages from Amazon. We've got male to male for this, and we have, it feeds the Behringer Ultra Bass. The Behringer Ultra Bass feeds this 4-port distribution amplifier. So I'm waiting for the cable from the Behringer Ultra Bass out to our distribution amp in, and it is on the way. It'll be here anytime now. But guys, that's gonna do it. In the next video, you're gonna see all this stuff powered on and how it looks. All this trim will have to go back on as well. This will not fit with the trim on, so this is gonna slide in, trim will go back on, everything will be good to go. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. You're not gonna hit me this time, you son of a... We're back here next to the beautiful Mac Pro that was converted from a thrift store piece of junk to a very nice
Linux running computer, and today this guy beat me up the first time we tried to install it, but we're going to try for 2.0 today on Supercar Street Racing, so hang in there. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, guys, and as you can see today we have this Lanbon LCD smart switch right here next to me and right here on the screen. And previously this thing kicked my butt because it actually shows a black wire in the instruction manual where it should have been white, but it's my fault because I should have known it was the neutral wire anyway. So taking a look at the LCD smart switch here, it is a dimmer switch, so it gives you the capability to do about 4 different switches on one switch. The problem is most of your switch ports, the switch in the wall port, meaning the opening or the box for the switch, is going to be a multiple opening, and this will not fit because this is designed for a single gang box. Most of your more than one switch boxes in the wall are going to be more than one gang, and this uses a 1 gang switch. Now these are awesome if you do have multiple wiring go into 1 gang and you can use 1 switch to control everything in your house or everything on this dimmer with 1 LCD panel. And today we're going to take a look at this one more time because I did it once and I really failed, but today I refuse to lose.
All right, we're out here in the garage in front of the smart switch that exists already. It's an LED smart switch. It has been giving me problems, so the routines no longer work. And instead of trying to get this guy working again, what we're going to be doing right here is removing this old switch. And you can see it has one of those screwless faceplates on it. But we're going to be removing that because the new guy has everything we need included with it. So first we take off this faceplate. Once that faceplate is off, that's what the outer plate actually attaches to. Once that is off, we have our switch free and clear to go ahead and take out. We just remove the top and the bottom screw here. And that switch should just come right out. Trying to get my microphone working. Now taking a look inside of this switch, you see that we have our neutral wire here, which we need again, and then we have our 2 black wires. It's actually red in this case, but it would be black in a normal switch. Now on the back of the Lanbon, you will see that it has a place here for the neutral wire. Neutral wire goes right here where it says N, and what you do is you just loosen up this screw on the bottom and put the wire in there, and then your load goes here, and then your other load goes to either 1, 2, 3, or like you have 3 different places to put loads, but your common here goes to L. So the black will go to one of these 2, L or L1. So we're going to go ahead and get that disconnected here real quick. All right, for this job you're going to need and there goes the screws. You're going to need a very small screwdriver to loosen up the screws on the Lanbon. Go ahead and loosen up the neutral wire, the L, and the L1. If you're only doing 1 switch, you only need L and L1. Now, I do have the power on at this point, so I am wearing gloves. I advise you to turn the power off. I never turn the power off, but as a safety precaution, you should always turn the power off. This will shock you, and if this neutral wire touches any other thing, ground or otherwise, it will definitely pop. Go ahead and put the neutral wire in there where it says N. Insert that all the way, and then of course drop your screwdriver. Take 2. Go ahead and tighten that down. Don't be scared to torque it. Oh, also forgot to tell you guys, this part does come off. So that has to be mounted separately. So the front part comes off and then you're left with this little plate here. Now, let's go ahead and get the other switch disconnected. Now, what happens basically on the switch is when these two wires make a connection, it sends power up to the switch. We will prove that here momentarily if we just do this. You can see the lights came on. That is the basics of a switch. The neutral wire connects to the switch up there, and then when these two connect to each other down here, it completes the circuit. The white wire will always be connected up in the ceiling to the switch, and then down here you will have the hot wire, and when it makes a connection like this, the lights do come on. Now, we got to get this wire straightened out so we can put it in the back of the terminal here. So we're going to need our workman's pliers. Now, the workman pliers is the most commonly used pliers by an electrician, and they look like this. These are Workman's. So we're going to take that Workman and go ahead and straighten out this wire. And we don't need anything that long. The Workmans do have cutters on the back, so you go ahead and cut that off a little bit. Straighten it out completely. Same with the other one. Don't need that much wire on this. Nor do I need that right this moment, but I am going to need it momentarily. Now we just take our back of our switch. One of these guys goes to L. We'll test it and see if we got it the right way. Tighten that down nice and tight, and then the other guy goes to L1. Okay, we got the LAN smart switch wired. Now the second part of the equation is testing it before we mount it to the wall. And so here is the faceplate, and you can see here the way it connects is it goes on and then it slides downward. It can only go on one way, and you can see right here right now we do have a light in there and it is booting up. So once it comes on, we will see if it lights up the lights in the garage. Now it is wants to know if you want to be a dimmer. Confirm that. Edge lighting on. You can also find it in settings, edge lighting. It's telling you how to turn on the edge lighting. Okay, it wants us to go ahead and configure this now, but I'm going to skip this for now. And my lights hate that it is a dimmer. And it is working properly. They don't like the fact that it's a dimmer, but at the same time it doesn't matter. They're just going to be on and off 100%. If we go anything under 100, they're allowing themselves to be dimmed to about 25%, so that's perfect. All right, cool. Now we just got to install the switch back into the wall.
Okay, we did get the menu up finally. You do it by holding up in the upper left-hand corner for several seconds, and then we want to go ahead and go into Wi-Fi config there. And there is an easy mode and a hard mode. Let's do the easy and see what we get. Now on the phone, we're going to go ahead and record there as well. So I'm going to open up X Recorder here real quick and record on the phone. Okay, so on the phone we want to go to Smart Life. All right, now let's go to mode config here on the front of the device. Oh, it already sees it here. Alright, I do have the lights off on the production lighting so you guys can see this better and see the screen, but we have successfully installed the Lanbon dimmer out in the garage. You can see the edge lighting there. I'll do a separate video on how to configure this thing, but it is on right now, so I'm going to go ahead and power it off. And you can see the garage lighting did go off, and you see the better now the edge lighting, which is configurable. If you go inside here, and this light up here does not want to go off forever. If you go in here and you go edge lighting, you can set the colors. So like right here, you can set it to red. And then there's all kinds of other settings as well, and I can't keep that light from going off. But there is a theme that you can go into and set. There's not a ton of different options, but I'm going to confirm that one. Now you can see the background did change there on the screen there. And if you hold down right here, this is how you get into menu. You hold it down for any number of 4 or 5 seconds and you can go into all the settings. And then there's your brightness and stuff for it. I'm going to turn the normal brightness up and the standby brightness up. Screen light time, display angle vertical. And yeah guys, so now you get, oh, there's some engineering options here. Pretty cool. Great switch. I really like these a lot. It's just too bad that you can't use the dimmer in anything but a 1 gang, because dimmers, I mean even standard switches, usually are in more than 1 gang box. There's no way to mount this. It would have to be completely custom. So I'm happy with this installation. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Now back to Brad over for the final word on the switch install. So right here on the screen we have this Lanbon Toolless Smart Life LCD smart switch that we just installed in the Supercar Street Racing garage. Looking oh so fresh.
And if you'd like to purchase one of these, I'll leave a link in the description for you. And I hope that you have good luck with this now that I've installed it twice. And I let it beat me one time. I'm not letting it do it twice or 3 times or ever again. And you guys, I hope you subscribe to the channel and like this video. And we'll see you again next time on Supercar Street Racing.
My electric mower is so quiet, my neighbors think I'm just aggressively walking back and forth in my yard.
If you own a house, there's one chore that never seems to end, and that's mowing the lawn. And if you live somewhere like Florida, where we have St. Augustine grass, you know how fast that grows. It feels like you mow it, and 3 days later, it's ready to be cut again. And normally that means dragging out a mower, sweating in the heat, and spending part of your weekend cutting grass. But imagine if your lawn could just maintain itself. And today, we're testing something that claims to do exactly that. We have the MOVA Lidax Ultra Series lawnmower, and it uses 360-degree 3D LiDAR to scan and AI vision to map your yard and mow it automatically. So today, we're going to put it through a real test in a Florida backyard with this St. Augustine grass. This is tough on robotic mowers. We'll test some obstacles with it. It's on a slope, and it's right up against a rocky garden. And we're going to find out if this thing can actually replace you mowing your yard. Now, one of the reasons robotic mowers are becoming so popular is simply because of the time savings. And most homeowners spend 1 to 2 hours a week mowing their yard. Can you believe that? And over the course of the year, that easily adds up to 50 to 100 hours a year just to maintain your yard. So the idea behind a robotic mower is simple. Instead of spending your weekends mowing the yard, the robotic mower does it automatically. And that means more time for other things, like spending time with your family, working on projects, or just relaxing. And there's also long-term return on your investment. Between fuel, maintenance, and eventually replacing your old lawn equipment, lawn care can get expensive. A robotic mower like the MOVA Lidax Ultra Series automates that process and keeps the lawn maintained consistently without requiring you to be out there every week. So this is the MOVA Lidax Ultra Series mower. And what makes this mower different from all the other ones is the technology it uses to navigate. Right on top, you can see the 360-degree LiDAR sensor. That sensor constantly scans everything around the mower and creates a 3D map of your yard. And this allows the mower to understand things like trees, landscaping, patios, furniture, and garden beds. It basically creates a digital map of your property. And on top of that, the mower also uses AI vision, which helps it recognize and avoid obstacles. And according to MOVA, this can detect over 300 types of obstacles. And that includes things like toys, furniture, tools, and even pets. And that's big because one of the biggest concerns people have with robotic lawnmowers is safety. Now, the MOVA Lidax also includes several features which are designed for very complicated yards. It can handle slopes up to 45%, which is very important if you're
What's going on, guys? It's Supercar Street Racing again. You got Brad here one more time, and today is special because there's something right here in the box that I've been waiting for. It is a gift for my friend, and it just came in, and we're gonna have to get this over to him and show it to him at some point, but it's sitting right here in this box, which I'm hyped to show you guys here in a minute, and he's gonna enjoy it, especially if we get to use it. I'm gonna find out if he's got plans tonight. If not, I'm gonna bring this directly over to him. We're gonna check it out. Get this box open first though. Let's see what's inside. Supercar Street Racing back again. We're in the Supercar Street Racing compound kitchen right now, where you got Brad here. And what we have today is something special. A company called Astrocook reached out to me and asked me if I wanted to take a look at all their products. And I said, of course, I would love to. And I thought like the best way to use this product might be to give it to Joe and his kids because they cook a lot. They would use this more than me. I don't cook very much. I already have a brand new set, but I think we should get this thing open and then take it over to their house and give it to them. So what we're gonna do right now is just kind of sort of unbox it, and then I'm gonna go over to his house and then surprise him with the Astrocook and see if he likes it. It is in white, I think is what they sent me, but they make all kinds of very cool colors, which I'm sure you guys would like all of those colors. I picked this based on my taste, but Joe maybe likes it, maybe he does not. We'll find out when we go over to his house. We got the Aster Cook sitting right here, so fresh and so fly, and it has 23 pieces to give Joe, and he gets all the goodies, and he needs it because one day soon he'll be getting his own house. So he's gonna need something like this when he gets his house to get going. This is gonna go to him as a gift. Let's get this thing open. This is the Aster Cook cookware set. If you can believe it, there's supposed to be 23 pieces in here. Is that possible in all this? 10-inch saute pan, 10-inch frying pan, 11-inch grill pan, 8-inch frying pan, 8-inch saucepan, 7-inch saucepan is in this box? Let's find out. I find it hard to believe. It's all in this one box? Come on now, dude. All that in one box, huh? Well, there's got to be a trick to that. But guess what? We're not going to find out till we open this up officially. All right, you guys get to see this when we open it up for real. What's going on, everybody? We're over here at Dukes of Duval's house tonight because something is sitting right behind him that we're going to be taking advantage of. Joe, what is in this box that we're going to be playing with today?
Yeah, we have a cookware set.
It's about cock and ass and tits and butthole pleasures.
It's not about butthole pleasures at all.
It's not about this rusty trombone and the dirty Sanchez.
Please stop.
And the Cincinnati bow tie. And the pussy juice cocktail. And the fit-stained balls.
Just please stop.
What's going on, guys? We are back here with the craziest hair today because we have a crazy thing going on at Temu. You're not going to believe it. You're going to think it's a scam, but they are offering you free, I'm talking about zero, absolutely free merchandise. A lot of people said this was a scam, like I said a minute ago, but no, it is absolutely legit, and we're going to prove it right now because we're recording on the phone as well. But all you have to do to take advantage of a lot of absolutely free merchandise is open up your Temu app. Now we have the Temu app open right here. Check this out. So the Temu is open right here in front of us, and we do see right here the search bar. Now what you have to do, you have to put the code into the Temu search bar. So my code is DXA9632, DXA9632. Let's hit search. Look at that. Free gifts came up. And look at this, all free. You can see it right here. It's saying, am I ready? All these gifts are completely free from Temu. There is so many cool things here. If I scroll right here, you can totally see how much stuff. It is not a scam. Type it into the search bar, DXA9632, and you'll look right here. There's a drone right here. I know you guys have to try this out. There's a Bluetooth speaker. There is a camera here. There's a tablet. There's a translator. Look at all this cool stuff. I mean, all this stuff is completely free. $0 for new users. Download the link through my bio right here and try it for absolutely free. $0 for new users. Scrolling through this, there's like all kinds of cool stuff. There's like battery banks. There are drones again. There are fishing stuff. All this stuff is free on Temu if you use my code DXA9632 down in the description. You'll see that. Drop it into the search bar in Temu. You got to use it there. You don't use it on checkout. You don't use it anywhere else. All free on Temu. Make sure that you go ahead and check out my code. It's DXA9632. It'll be in the description, and you can get all your free stuff here just like I did. Go ahead and check out Temu.com. Go ahead and check out the Temu app. Get your free stuff today. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. Have a great day. We got to get out of here, though.
How come you won't look at me?
Yeah.
Where's the liquor cabinet?
All of it, all the way
right there.
around's open.
This thing is awesome.
Look at this full kitchen.
Holy crap, dude.
2 TVs. They swivel.
This is... All right. Now we got the patio lights on. So the string lights. We got the Govee sconces. And we got the Govee LED color changing RGB IC bulb. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Today we got another exciting product to take a look at, and I really wanted to get this out to you guys because I'm super excited about working again with some Govee products. Today we have the Govee RGB IC multicolor dimmable, and they're just like wall sconces. Now, every time I've seen someone set these up, I always am kind of amazed that they're just kind of strung on a wall with all the lights showing. I mean, I guess it's not that bad when you take a look at the package. You can notice here, the lights are all connected by wire. Technically, you could probably put those in the wall, but you would have to drill through, probably, you know, put a hole in your drywall and then drill through these studs that go across the wall. If you have a long, flexible drill bit, you can do that. Nevertheless, I do want to take a look at this because these are going out on my patio up on the beam that I installed, which you will get a look at in another video. So these are the Govee RGB IC dimmable multicolor wall sconces. Love Govee, they have so many cool products. We're going to take a look up close now. It's the same for all Govee products. You have to have Bluetooth turned on. You go to the Govee Home app. Guys, we are back with another batch of on goodness here on Supercar Street Racing. And today we're going to be taking a look at the Cloud Stratus. So stay with us. Right here in front of me, and right now in front of me also is the On Cloud Stratus in the color Fossil, which is this color here, and Midnight, which is actually black. We got them in size 9 for male, and we're going to be opening these up today and seeing how they look, checking them out, all the details, try them on, walk around, let you know how I feel about them. And that's all coming up right now. And right here in front of me, we have the Cloud Stratus in Fossil and Midnight. You can see right here on the label indicating Fossil and Midnight. And the old but reliable but familiar On box, looking so fly. And of course, On boxes are always recycled. And themed, just like all the other On products, there's a nice cloud
on the outside of this recycled packaging. Now this was ordered directly from their factory. So this was part of last year's models. Again, I believe I got them for about $100. I think they were 20% off of normal. So let's take a look and see what's inside of this box next. The on freshness keeps rolling here on Supercar Street Racing with these amazing on shoes that were ordered at a discount, the Cloud Stratus. Let's open them up now and get a closer look at what is inside. And as always, the packaging does indicate that it is 100% recycled cardboard. It has a message right here letting you know. And inside the box with recycled tissue paper here protecting the on shoes. And here you see Fossil and Midnight on Cloud Stratus shoes, looking great, if I must say. So let's get these things out of the box, take a look at them in detail, and see what they're literally all about. And once again, sitting in front of me is the Cloud Stratus from On in Fossil and Midnight, which is very cool. It's kind of a bluish color, the Fossil, or a bluish gray color, and Midnight of course being the black. And let's take a look at the detail of these shoes. Now on the tongue here you see that it says On Cloud Stratus with the On chicken logo, like I like to call it. To me it looks like a chicken pointing a beak in the air, but it actually is the word On, and I guess it's supposed to be a person. But yes, right here on the tongue, they've got the On Cloud Stratus logo, which looks pretty cool. It is in blue and kind of a reflective silverish white right there, as you can see. We do have some darker gray laces, which kind of accent very nicely and contrast the white here on the side. And then up front, where the laces hit the front, you've got this blue lace material right here that the laces actually go through, and then here you've got the softer gray material up front. And all On shoes are shipped stock with these inner condoms to protect the shoe shape. In shipping, I have removed that so I can feel the softness of the material, and yes, it's pretty soft right here on this grayer part, and I guess that's what you would call the Fossil color there. Even though there's some other tones on here, like looking at the side, we have the On chicken logo again in a reflective pattern here, reflective material. So I guess when you're walking, you'd be able to see these at night. And then right above here where the laces go through, there is a light blue patch of material and then a white patch of material here where the laces go through, with some nice contrast to the gray here. And on the side, we see the Cloud Tech logo down here, which is this, I guess this mesh thing here that the shoe is on the bottom of the sole. And they do have these kind of springy looking holes on the side. And the Midnight material flows around from the back to the side there, if you can see that. The back of the On has the O right here in black. You can barely see it there, but it has the O from the On logo. And then below that it says Helion in the white section, which I'm not sure what that exactly means, but it's right here on the back, and then they have this notch cut out in the back as well, and that rounds out the back of the On Cloud Stratus. Now here's a good look at the bottom of the On Cloud Stratus, and you can see under here it says Speedboard right there, and has the On Chicken logo again on the bottom, and the bottom of the shoe is a black and white, looking pretty good if I must say so myself. But the key to the On shoe is always going to be how it fits. And so far, On is one of my favorite shoes I have ever purchased, and I haven't really had one that wasn't a great fit and great comfort level. So in order to test out these shoes and see what the comfort level is, what I usually do is go take them for a little walk, try them on, let you know how I feel about them, and then we go online. We'll take a look at the On website and show you how to order the Cloud Stratus if they have your size left, because these are last year's model, so they are at a deep discount. Alright, let's get these things tried on and get a walk around going in them. We are out here in the Supercar Street Racing living room with the On Cloud Stratus in Fossil and Midnight.
And they are down here right now, and you can see I already have my PFG boat shoes on. I'll be taking these off, putting on the Cloud Stratus, and giving them a test drive. And I just want to remind you that I have pretty bad bunions, so I'm pretty self-conscious about even showing my feet, but in order to make a good review, we need to do this. So first things first, inside of the shoe, there was also this nice cardboard dime for free, no charge. Let's get these Cloud Stratuses on my feet. I wear them unlaced, actually leave them just like they come from the factory, and I wear them unlaced. And already they are pretty comfortable. They're not as comfortable as the last ones that I reviewed, but they are comfortable. And I definitely do feel, I usually buy extra wide shoes because of the bunion problem, but I don't feel any problems here because this cloth feels pretty flexible, so it allows this part where I have issues to kind of just flex out. I have put on the Cloud Stratus and I am ready to get up and walk around in them. They fit a little tighter than the last ones I had, no big deal. They are incredibly comfortable though. Let's go out here and take them for a walk down the block. We're back in the Supercar Street Racing closet with the On shoe collection here, and guys, it is time to round off the On shoe collection, but first we have to make room for the last pair to round off this 3-shelf collection. So let's take these flip-flops and move them elsewhere. They can sit there, and the On Cloud Stratus can go right up here. And you can see the On shoe collection has been complete with 9 pairs of shoes there. And then once again over here we still have a bunch of our Puma shoes and also some flip-flops, or Puma if you like to call them that. And now let's take this thing out to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. Talk with Brad online about how to get your pair of Cloud Stratus shoes from On. We're here once again in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, bringing you high quality 4K videos. I'm Brad, you're on Supercar Street Racing as usual, and today we have the On Cloud Stratus that we just purchased directly from On, and we're taking a look at it right here and right now on the onrunning.com website. So it's on-running.com. Now there will be a link in the description to these as well on Amazon, but if you go directly to the On website, you can purchase your own On Stratus shoes. Now right here we see the On Stratus are reduced by 40% right now. So you got to get on there and get your On Stratus ordered. And they're actually Cloud Stratus. I call them Stratus. They are Cloud Stratus shoes. And if you look right here, they have quite a few left. Let's see, so my size is 9, so they do have my color here. They're calling this white and black, but it looks like a little bit of an off-white. If we go to Fossil Midnight, they do have my color available in that. So if you go to the On website and you go to shop, and you go to last season on men, last season, pick any of these shoes that are up on the screen right now, and then when you get into the actual shoe like the Cloud Stratus, if your size is grayed out here for that color, you won't be able to order that shoe. So for example, we have the Fossil and Midnight, and let's see if that's even available. So that's this one here. There are still plenty of sizes available in Fossil and Midnight. These are kind of fly. These are Frost and Niagara. plenty of size. And these are actually $100 right now, so they're 40% off of their normal cost. So it's a great time to go buy some used freaking on Cloud Stratus shoes right now. Here is the Lake and Fire, or actually Lake and Flare. These are white black. These are just all black. These are kind of cool, man. These are white and creek. I like that color combination a lot. And then we go to Fossil and Midnight, which I already showed you. So guys, I just want to thank you once again for being here at Supercar Street Racing. It means everything to us. Please like, subscribe, click the bell icon. And when you buy something from Amazon, please click through any of my video links. You don't have to buy what's in the link, but if you click through one of my links, I still get a little bit of credit, and it helps keep the channel growing, and it helps keep Supercar Street Racing on the map, which is very important right now. We've been growing this year. We want to see that growth continue, and we really appreciate you guys so much. And before we go, let's just check out one more picture of the Cloud Stratus. And you know from my video I have good 4K close-up pictures, but there's the color that I got. Looks really good. These shoes are so awesome. They're really stylish, super comfortable, and I just love them. So guys, we got to get out of here. I just ordered 20 more pairs of shoes, and I got to go pick them up at UPS.
just take care of that.
Right below me in this big cardboard box, there is a Besmo Titan 100 robotic lawnmower. Besmo reached out to me and asked me if I would be interested in showing you guys the Besmo. And I know there's a lot of interest about this online. Now they make some bold claims about this Besmo T100. Supposedly it's perimeter wire free, can mow up to 1.5 acres per day, has 1 to 4 inch adjustable cutting height, should not run into objects in your yard. It has smart obstacle avoidance. Say the battery is pretty powerful and auto recharges also. There's also a feature called no-go zones. We're gonna check into that as well. And it is all controlled by an app. So let's dig into this T100 from Besmo on Supercar Street Racing. The Besmo T100 is sitting right in front of me today on Supercar Street Racing. First of all, I wanted to thank you guys for 100,000 subscribers. That happened this morning. You can check out the live stream, and we were on live when we rolled over the 100,000 subscriber mark. But back to the lecture at hand. We got the T100 sitting right here in front of me, making some bold claims about being the most intelligent robotic lawnmower available. Now this guy uses AI to accomplish its mission. Artificial intelligence does object recognition in the T100 by Besmo. Now they say this T100 can cut directly up to the edge of your lawn for perfect edging. It has custom schedules as well. You can program it to when you actually want it to go mow, so it can even take care of your grass when you're away. Now, one of the coolest things about this guy is you don't need boundary wires to keep the lawnmower inside a specific area. Besmo claims this guy can go up to a 30-degree slope, meaning if your yard has a few little hills, this little guy should be able to power right up them. Now, the T100 can mow up to 1,000 plus square feet per hour. This thing has something called smart routes. You basically just drop it down and it starts mowing. You don't even have to worry about it. All right, directly in front of me, guys, we do have the Besmo T100, the Titan, and it is ready to be unboxed right in front of me. I did notice that the box had a few dents in it, so let's hope that this guy is not damaged. But let's go ahead and crack into the Titan, the T100 from Besmo, and see what is inside of the box. It is packaged very nice, first of all. And we got the patented SCSR knife here for the unboxing for you guys. And it is backwards for you guys, sorry about that, but here on the top you have a quick start guide here, and it does look like there is some assembly required, but not too much, I don't think. So right on the top there is a quick start guide that I will turn around for you guys. There's the quick start guide that comes with it. There is a app here that you can scan this QR code and download the app. Tells you what's inside the box right here. Says to install your charging pier where there is a good Wi-Fi signal, and it needs to be directly on flat ground. Then there's some initial instructions right here to go ahead and get your guy charging up in the beginning. Says if the Besmo doesn't turn on to go ahead and manually turn it on, and then follow the app for setup procedures on the Besmo. Really cool, great packaging here. And then some more tips on the back. It shows you how to do the app-driven mapping mode here. There's also the drag mapping mode. Lets you drag along the edge of the lawn to complete the mapping. Here's how you do obstacle avoidance manually. It gives you nice instructions there that tell you how to do it. And then there is a customer support email right here and a phone number to go ahead and call if you need help with your Besmo. Putting that one aside, there is a quick start guide right here underneath that. Tells you that before installation, you are going to need an impact drill. These look like drywall inserts here. Looks like this is the base station for it that has to be installed. There is a base station power adapter, a RTK base station. Looks like they got a misspelling here, antenna. I'll go ahead and let them know that. It says once you install your antenna system, do not move it unless you're directed to by VESMO. Now there are some instructions here for installing your RTK antenna. Wants you to make sure there's no obstacles there. Make sure that your RTK antenna can receive stable Wi-Fi. They want you to go ahead and secure it to something for extreme weather conditions. They want you to also use a all year round area where there are no obstructions. And then it shows you some examples right here on how they expect you to install your RTK antenna. Now further inside of the box, there is a white plastic cover right here. Very nice packaging, you can see right here, very, very nice packaging. Let's put that aside. And then inside of the box, they even give you tools. There are 2 socket drivers here, you can see, 2 socket drivers. There are a couple of other tools. There is a Phillips screwdriver and then a hex head driver set right there as well for you. This looks like it is part of the RTK antenna. From what I am seeing, that is what I believe it is. This looks like it's for mounting the antenna. There's some mounting bolts right here as well, almost like mounting a satellite dish. You have this here, all this bracketry is for that, and then there is a power supply for that, it appears. There are some stakes here, don't know what those are for yet. We will get into that. There is another power supply here. Looks like that might be for the charging station. There is a handle of some kind here. Now it looks like this is a blade installation fixture here. Now this guy right here is called your drag and mow tool. Very neat looking. It's got some gold anodized things on the end. And then right here there are some blades. It appears to be some blades. I don't know if they're extra or the original blades. We will have to get into that and find out. Now it looks like we have located the VESMO inside of the box now, and also the charging station is sitting right here below it as well. So what we're going to do right now is get the VESMO out of the box and get the charging station out of the box and take a look at everything outside of this box. And to charge it, it looks like it just slides up right on the end of the charger. And now here is the actual charging station. Pretty cool. That's the actual VESMO charging station there. Made out of a heavy-duty plastic, it seems. Okay, let's get this box out of here. We don't need that where we're going. All right, guys, right here in front of me, you can see the VESMO sitting so fly and so fresh. And it does say right on top, do not lift or carry this guy from the camera casing. This is the camera right here on the front. So when you're lifting this guy up, do not lift it from this guy right here. It does have a large red stop button on the back. That way, if you want to stop it, you can just go ahead and hit that button. Now, right here on the quick start guide, it says it does not want you to put their charging station any more than 4 feet from the actual house, and it has to be at least 7 feet away from the nearest obstacle. And it says it right here on the quick start guide right there. Now it wants us to go ahead and power up the charging plate. Let's move the VESMO. Now you can see here there is quite a long cable on the charging plate. If that is something that concerned you, you have plenty of cable here for running power to your charging station. All right, we did go ahead and get the VESMO all plugged into its charging station. I have not powered up the charging plate yet. This is the second half of the equation to getting the charging station working. It is a power supply. One end has a standard plug on it. The other end has a round connector with, it looks like a waterproof 2-pin connector on the other side. So the back of the VESMO charging station just has this round plug here. Yeah, so when you place the VESMO on the charging station, there are 2 holes in the front of it. It just literally slides right here onto the front of the charging station. Okay, we went ahead and applied power, and green LEDs on top of the VESMO did light up. Now the next part of the setup is app-based. So we're gonna go ahead and set up the mower in the app. Okay, we went ahead and scanned the app. on the QR code for the quick start guide, and we can see here in front of me, we can see Bestmo right there in front of me. We're going to go ahead and click install, and it is downloading while this thing is charging. I'm going to go ahead and open up the Bestmo app now. It says allow notifications. I am going to do that. Now it wants us to go ahead and add a mower here. I'm clicking allow location while using the app. It says Bluetooth connection successful, start configuring Wi-Fi. Now it says it is connecting, it is 10%. Successfully paired with the charging station is what it just said with a heavy accent. Now I don't have the antenna plugged in yet. This is the RTK base station. I am inside also, so that might affect GPS. All right, that is not going to work because we have to be outside. Let's go ahead and leave this guy on the charger overnight. Now right here we have the RTK antenna. Now RTK stands for real-time kinematics. These RTK antennas transmit data from here to the lawnmower, providing satellite GPS signals. Now the RTK antenna uses a network of satellites and a fixed base station to obtain almost centimeter level accuracy. This guy mounts right to the side of your house. They do give you all of the mounting equipment. It's almost just like mounting a satellite back in the old days when you were mounting your dish network or your DirecTV antenna. You have a small pole right here that mounts to your house, and then you have a plate right here as well. That plate does just go on the end of this rod like that, and then you tighten it down, and on this side you actually screw this to a plate mounted to your house. For example, right here you see the mounting plate. This guy would be on the side of your house. You can screw this directly into, just like that. This will be flat on the side of your house. Now your RTK antenna just simply mounts to this plate here. It does fit right inside of there, and you put the screws back in, and then your RTK antenna simply mounts directly to the top of this plate, just like that. And you can do that part first. So you remove this here, it will sit on the end of your rod just like that, and that mounts to your house. This is what provides the real-time GPS data for the Bestmo. Guys, thanks for watching the video, and right in front of me here, BNLink has been so kind to send us one of their mechanical indoor timers. Now, BNLink has been a partner of Supercar Street Racing for over 6 months, and they reached out to me recently and said, hey, do you want to take a look at this cool, simple indoor mechanical timer? And of course, I said, yes, I will do that for you guys. So in front of me, we have that timer. Here it is right here. It does come in a 2-pack. There will be a link down in the description for this guy. It's very simple the way this guy works. On the front, there is a dial. You simply push in and pull up on the little pegs, just like this, to set a timer. The little pins just simply pop right up, in which case you can set an on and an off time, and it goes in 30-minute intervals. It's very simple to operate. On the front here, it has a plug to plug your device in, and on the back, it does simply plug directly into the wall. Now, this is made for indoor use only. Do not use this outside. It is not weatherproof or water rated, only for use inside. BNLink is awesome. I love working with those guys, so I was excited to show you guys this simple timer. Go ahead and look for a link down in the description. Order yours from our official affiliate links. Get your BNLink timer. And don't forget, also on the side here, there is this cool on switch, or you can switch it down to timer to actually use the timer. Order yours today, and thank you for supporting Supercar Street Racing and our vendors. Now back to the video. All right, we have to get our antenna out and working today. Let's go ahead and get it out of the box now and get it outside. And this guy does just use a USB Type-C on the bottom right there. And here is the power wire they supplied. Let's bring all this outside.
All right, so we're out here working on this bracket to hold the GPS module up in the air. Brad tried to just do a temporary rig just to get things going, but we decided to take the time to put this all together. So it's very simple, very easy. You have a bracket that goes against the wall. Everything pretty much screws into one another. And then you have the ability to extend it out with this collar. And then of course you have the top mounting bracket, where we will attach the unit itself to. So what we did is just found a temporary hole. So we're just gonna take a camera off real fast, screw that up there just to hold it. Okay. And then obviously one of the things is you wanna be able to hide the wire. So you have the ability to run the wire through the entire pole.
Cable management right through
exactly,
the, right?
The top, get to the top. So that's what I'm doing now. But
okay.
I mean, it's about as easy as it gets. You have a few set screws that come in the box for both this top and then for this collar here that you put in. And then obviously you have a couple of screws to attach. Yep, we're gonna screw there, and it's very easy to put together. Very simple. I'm gonna get everything assembled first, and then I'll go up there and put it on there. So just to make sure everything's going through. So right
good. Okay, he said make a full circle.
Okay, you wanna get the big camera?
All right, Joe has the best mode ready to map. He's gonna go ahead and connect to this little white zip tie, and he's going to drag it in a full circle around the yard. Go ahead, Joe, let's see what you got.
Real quick, it comes with this telescoping holder right here that you can drag this thing around with. So you just open it up and then tighten it a little bit. Looks like you just clip right on here.
This is the
Gotta get nice.
Detected.
All right guys, here is a look at the yard after the mower got done. I came up behind it with the trimmer and went ahead and edged a few places that it missed. It had a few issues here and there. I'll be working with the developer on that, but for now, this is how it looks after the mower got done. It did both sides over here and the backyard, and you can see on this side too. It did this whole entire side via mapping, and I came right up behind it and followed through with some trimming over my own. Depending on your terrain, you may or may not have problems with it. It has issues with like large steps, like coming off like that. It did not have a problem over there most of the time, but other than that, it did a good job. Now let's throw it back into the Supercar Street Racing Studio A. Take a look at how you can get your best mow with Brad. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are sitting in Studio A right now and shooting on the new Canon camera, which I'm still having a few issues with, so I am working through that stuff. We lost a bunch of the footage that we shot. I don't know why. I'll have to talk to Canon about that later. And on the other side of the screen over there, you can see the Bestmo, and we did enjoy working with Bestmo on this new product. I hope that you guys will take advantage of this opportunity. There will be a link in the description. Please click through my official affiliate link. It's pretty easy to set up. There are only a couple steps. You put the GPS antenna up on the house, the RTK antenna. You go ahead and adopt the RTK antenna, you adopt the mower, and then you go ahead and pull the mower around with that metal rod and map your area. And then the mower just does its thing. There are a few options in the setup that help you, things like obstacle avoidance. You can lower and raise. You can also change the direction of the mowing and do things like that. So I encourage you to try out the Bestmo and let me know what you think down in the description. Go in the description, check out the official affiliate link for Bestmo. It comes with everything you need to get started, including spare blades, all the tools, the antenna, everything to get you set up and get you mowing your lawn. Now, please like and subscribe if you haven't. It helps me out so much. You have no idea how much your support means to Supercar Street Racing. Drop a like, drop a comment if you like the video. Let me know if you have any questions about the Bestmo. I am in direct contact with the manufacturer. And thanks again for watching. We will see you on the next one.
Happy Monday morning, guys. And today is a holiday, but unfortunately, you can see here, I am actually at work. Today we're going to talk a little bit about how to get your crud, black, soot and just terrible exhaust systems looking polished and brand new. So Saturday morning we took the SL65 over to the exhaust shop, and the technician who was working on the exhaust was going to polish up the exhaust tips for me, and he showed me this very cool thing to use. It's this stuff that usually is used for freeing up bolts and nuts that are stuck, but he was using it for polishing the exhaust. Take a look at this video. This is a combination of that stuff and metal polish to get your exhaust tips looking fresh again.
Looks good. Open shut.
Nah, it ain't cheap though. Stuff ain't cheap. Like $20 a can.
Oh yeah? Damn. And they don't have it at any auto parts stores, huh?
Nope, you'll never find it. And if you do, let me know. The only place I found it was eBay.
Came out good, man.
But the cool thing is you can use it on a lot of stuff.
Right.
A lot of stuff. And what it does, it can't, like, say, now that we're doing it like this, you get water spots on it next time, oxidation or anything, You just wipe it off. It leaves like a foil film on it that protects the tip.
Came out good.
Now I might use a little bit of that to help get off the rest of the black. I don't think it works that great.
I need a toe strap. See, do I have one? Yeah, oh yeah. Let's go get a golf cart.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We're with Dukes of Duval
Yeah, man.
again, and so we're going to pick up a golf cart.
take anything away from you.
I guess, you know.
He's got it down to a professional. I mean, look at the
He's
whole,
looking good, man. I know, right?
Just trying to hold up my end.
Yeah. Are you guys gonna get another golf cart when you're up there? Or you don't know yet?
We're not allowed.
No.
What?
No.
Yeah.
Can you
We're not allowed.
They got Carl. They got rules. You gonna be okay up there?